All right, people. So we are now privileged to have the anchor musician leg, I guess I'd say. Tall Heights was on, of course, last night. We just had the amazing Chrono Wolf live from his hotel room with more work done with bandwidth. So many bandwidth died to bring us the music this day. Now we are very, very happy to have the gentleman that I am going to introduce you guys to right now with the power of transitions. There we go. I love studio mode. And that is Jordan Indiana Gonzalez. I actually have known Jordan for a few years. I rated him once sort of randomly when he was Striker and just doing a Star Wars speed run type of thing. But then I got to know him, and I didn't know that he was an extraordinarily talented musician and a great singer and a guitar player, all-around nice guy who has an obsession with Billy D. Williams. I don't know why, but that's, it is what it is. But very good dude. And so everybody say hi. In chat, please say hi to Jordan. He's going to be with us for a 45-minute-ish set. And I should point out, by the way, we should do a, thanks to Chrono Wolf for the great set. We should also put up a link to his channel as well, because he does a serenade for people on Fridays, which is awesome. And very different kind of style, I think, from what you've just heard, but really good stuff. So I will shut up, and I'll let you go to it.
All right. So I originally was planning on doing a slower opener, but after Chrono Wolf's set, I feel like I need to open with this one. So
Yep.
This song is called Wildfire. Here we go.
Seem to get you off my mind. Lately, I've had a question for you. Are you free tonight? And with your body close, place your hand in mine. As I look into your eyes, and I whisper, come on, let's go for a ride. And you know we will never be the same. This night is when all will change. But no matter what this life may throw our way, our love burns, we're a wildfire. The night cannot contain the heat of this passion that we have inside of us. It's burning wild, it fuels the fire, and it drives our hearts further into each other's arms. And you know we will never be the same. This night is when all will change. Oh, no. But no matter what this life may throw our way, our love burns, we're a wildfire. Love burns from 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 a wildfire.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. That's good stuff. One bit of feedback is that you were maxing out a little bit on the voice. Excuse me. So that, but otherwise the guitar's sounding good. It was just a little bit peeking over the top.
Okay.
But yeah, this is great stuff. And I'm, of course, naturally, I'm getting a bunch of people like, wait, this guy's really good. Where do I get his stuff? So I pointed them over to your Twitch channel, but where else should they go to get your stuff?
Well, currently, actually, I'm planning. Hopefully, I'll have a song released. Actually, that's a good segue that you just brought up, because I'm about to release a song tomorrow, or at least the plan is. It's almost done. But I have a Bandcamp, which is just my full name, so Jordan Indiana Gonzalez.bandcamp.com.
Okay.
And then the other one is you can just look me up on Spotify, iTunes, and all that kind of stuff. And SoundCloud the same. It's always my full name. So like SoundCloud.com/.
Yeah, and I see the link starting to pop up from people. Okay, cool. Nice. Well, yeah, so I feel like some people are going to be adding more of your stuff. I'm almost positive, so.
Yeah, I'm excited because we talked about this a little bit on my stream, but I've been learning a ton about actually like producing music myself. Mm-hmm. So the quality of things has jumped up quite a bit from the stuff that I've already released. So there's nothing like bad about it per se, but the new stuff that I'm going to be releasing later this year is going to sound very good, I think.
That's awesome, man. I'm looking forward to it. It should be good stuff.
Well, thank you.
Yes. You think Crund? Do you think you should go by Indiana Grooves? Movie joke. Yes, Crund. Well done. Crund made good joke. All right. On you go, sir. Sounds good. And I'll mute myself again.
Yeah, I turned down the vocal a little bit. Can you tell? Or
depends on. I mean,
I guess we'll find out shortly.
I was just gonna say on when you're singing out. Yeah.
All right, cool. So as I was saying, the song hopefully is coming out tomorrow. But the important thing about it is, at least for me, I was kind of going through a point in my career that I was, struggling with myself in terms of whether or not this is the right thing for me to do, and wondering where I was in life, and all that kind of stuff. So I feel like it's pretty relevant to a lot of people. But it's called "Today's a New Day," and I'm gonna play it for you right now.
I feel like I've been in a slump. I've been waiting too long for things to just fall in place. But today is a new day. If I could write it all down and explain these feelings somehow, maybe I wouldn't be lost in space. But today is a new day. I wanna give it all and fight the good fight, but I feel so small, and no, I don't just mean my height. I wanna give my all and fight the good fight, and though I may feel small, I know this path for me is right. Never gonna give this up, 'cause I'm just doing what I love. It's my joy to sing and play. Yeah, today is a new day, and I know that I'll make it. Gonna give my all every single day and never quit, not until I can find my place. I know today is a new day. I wanna give it up and fight the good fight, but I feel so small. And no, it don't just mean my height. Wanna give my all and fight the good fight. Though I may feel small, I know this path for me is right. Wanna give it all and fight the good fight, but I feel so small. And no, I don't just mean my height. Wanna give my all and fight the good fight. And though I may feel small, I know, yes I know, I wanna give it all and fight the good fight, but I feel so small. And no, I don't just mean my height. I wanna give my all and fight the good fight. Though I may feel small, I know this path for me is right.
Thank you. So Dan, thank you guys so much for even allowing me to be here. I guess specifically to Arv. It's an honor to be a part of this. Such a good cause. And it's crazy. He does so much. It's pretty freaking cool, if I do say so myself.
One quick thing, by the way, it's much better. You could probably come a touch more off with the voice, but it's close.
Okay.
Just so you know. Also, Hillness in my chat just bought everything, and so as I told you,
Thank you.
yeah. So people are buying the stuff.
Awesome. I actually, you know what? You know what I'm gonna do here? I didn't think to do this before, but I'm gonna do it now. If anyone donates $5 or more to the charity, and you either tweet me a receipt or anything like that, I will send you a download code of whichever EP you prefer.
Wow. Thank you, dude.
So how
Wow.
about that?
That's something else. So $5 or more. I gotta make sure I get this right. $5 or more. You tweet at and I follow.
My DMs are open, so if you don't want to put your receipt on Twitter or anything like that, I understand people like that, but my DMs are open, so anyone can do that. Please just tweet me that or DM it to me. Just a link saying, hey, I spent $5 or not spent, but I gave $5 to charity to Damon Runyon. I will send you a download code of your choice. So I have 2 of them out right now. But yeah, so either way, there you go.
Wow, that's awesome. Thank you so much, man. That's amazing. Well, there you go, guys. I mean, that's.
I apologize to the person who just bought it, because then either.
Well, Hillness, you're screwed. No, I mean, I'm sure.
Yeah. Well, either way, thank you, but I'd rather the money go towards the good cause, So. All right, I'm gonna play you guys a new one. Of course, basically everything is new to you guys, but this one is actually new. It's called "Losing You."
Bet you wonder why it is that I stay up so late at night. It's just I can't seem to quiet all these thoughts that echo through my mind. And even though I try so very hard to keep them satisfied, I can't help but wonder if I should leave this all behind. When I finally get myself to close my eyes, the thoughts still linger in my dreams. And I do anything to get myself to feel alive, but till then I'm losing sleep. Can you tell me what I need to do? Keep myself from missing you so bad. 'Cause the recent lapse of time is driving me mad. Can you tell me what I need to say to make sure that you still feel the same way as I do about you? 'Cause I feel like I'm losing you. I feel like I'm losing you. When I finally get myself to close my eyes, the thoughts still linger in my dreams. And I do anything to get myself to feel alive, but till then I'm losing sleep. Can you tell me what I need to do to keep myself from missing you so bad? The recent lapse of time is driving me mad. Can you tell me what I need to say to make sure that you still feel the same way as I do about you? 'Cause I feel like I'm losing you. 'Cause I feel like I'm losing you. Can you tell me what I need to do to keep myself from missing you so bad? 'Cause the recent lapse of time is driving me mad. Can you tell me what I need to say to make sure that you still feel the same way as I do about you? 'Cause I feel like I'm losing you. Oh. I feel like I'm losing you. 'Cause I feel like I'm losing you.
Good stuff, man. That's a good one. I like it.
Thank you.
I like that quite a bit, and a lot of people other agree.
Cool. Well, thank you. All right, I got a. So, Arv, I can't remember. I guess it was during a serenade, right? That I played a certain song that you immediately were drawn to, I suppose.
Yes, and I was at Ad Astra at the time. I remember it well. Yeah, I was at a Canadian con. Yeah.
So, it's always his most requested tune from me. So I figured I'll play it for you guys. It's something I wrote like I want to say 10 to 15 years ago now. Before I ever considered doing this as a profession. And I wrote it with a buddy, I wrote this cool guitar part and he liked it. And then he was like, all right, so let's play these chords with it. It's like, oh, I like that. And then we were like, he had to leave at that moment. And was like, all right, so what we're going to do is I'm going to write a verse. You're going to write a verse. And then we're going to come back and finish the song. I was like, all right, that sounds cool. And this is what ended up happening.
dry. I saw the figure beneath the waves. My head shook, the sea took me in. Search of the will of the mind, a vast open sea unknown to its lord. Too proud, stuck in his ways. The fire thin, no force can break.
Good stuff, man. And let it be known that I did not, in the interest of not being the guy who calls out Freebird at every concert, I did not bring it up. I didn't say anything.
Yeah, no, he did not. He did not bring it up. That
I
was.
didn't say anything.
I know that he likes that tune.
You
So
were
I wanted
right.
to make sure that I played it.
You're right. That's good stuff, man.
So-
You also played that. It was interesting. You played that a touch slower, which is cool because it added like a.
Yeah.
You were able to kind of play around. It makes it a little more spare, so you're able to play around within it a bit, which is cool.
Right. Yeah, I like. That's one thing that I really like to do in my music is like what you hear, anything that's recorded from me. There's a very high chance that when you hear me play it live, it's not going to sound like anything like it.
Yep.
So I really like to like speed up a lot on some songs that tend to be slower. I like to really lay back on songs that are faster. I like to completely switch it up and like make bigger songs a lot smaller and vice versa. I just like to change things. So
Yeah, that's really neat. And
I'm
actually,
glad
someone.
you enjoyed that time.
Yeah, someone just asked about live shows too, or like when do you have like live? Because you're in. Where are you? I think I should know this.
I
but-
am in St. Louis, Missouri.
That's what I
so
thought, you were in
the
St. Louis.
Indiana is actually my name. So anyone who's wondering, I have no relation to the actual place, Indiana. It's purely my name. My dad was a big Indiana Jones fan, also Star Wars fan, as you can see by my room and my shirt. But I was originally going to be named Luke, Indiana, after Luke Skywalker, but my mom vetoed on that. We ended up naming the dog, ironically enough, Luke. So, but either way, yeah. So I play live shows. The best place that you can probably see me, because I haven't started a tour yet. After this album is done, the plan is to tour.
Okay.
But before that, as you mentioned, the serenades every Friday night at 10 p.m. Eastern. I do like basically a 3-hour set. So I do that there, and then on Tuesday nights I do one on a little like short acoustic one, like with no loop or anything, on my Facebook page. So those are like the best ways to watch me live, because right now I'm not touring, but when I do tour, my Twitter and like all my social media will let you know that's happening.
That's very cool. Also, there's a bit of amusement in my chat that they named the dog Luke. Don't they
Right.
name the
Yeah,
dog
that's-
something in Indiana Jones too? And
Yep.
and
Yeah. So
there you
like the dog was actually named Indiana in Indiana Jones.
That's what
So
I
it's
thought. Oh,
kind
that's
of funny that it ended up being, vice versa for me.
go. Very cool.
Sorry, it's not getting in tune the way I want it. There we go. All right, we're good. All right, this next song is called Starship, and it is available on the Everything EP. And again, if you haven't yet and you'd like to donate to the charity, if you do so, $5 or more, tweet at me or DM me the receipt saying that you actually did it. I will send you a download code of whichever EP you would like to have. So this one's on the first EP, Everything EP, and it's called Starship.
I'm writing you a simple melody. In the hopes that when you hear it, you'll sing along with me. The sound of your voice carrying the tune puts me on a starship, soaring straight to the moon. And the stars are all out tonight as I stare into the sky. And I wonder how I ever made you mine. The universe cannot compare to your beauty. Not a single light can take my eyes from you. The world can be such a scary place. So let's get on my starship and fly away. And the sparkle seen within your eyes burns even brighter with each passing night. And I'd do anything to hold your hand and explore every galaxy as your man. And the stars are all out tonight as I stare into the sky. And I wonder how I ever made you mine. The universe cannot compare to your beauty. Not a single light can take my eyes from you. The world can be such a scary place. So let's get on my starship and fly away. I'm writing you a simple melody. In hopes that when you hear it, you'll sing. The universe tonight, jumping to your beauty. Not a single line can take my eyes from you. The world can be such a scary place, so let's get on my starship and fly away.
Very nice, very nice.
Thank you. How are we looking on time? Do I have one or two more?
You've got till, I think, quarter of, so you've actually got 15 minutes. I don't know, like 10, 15
Oh,
minutes.
sweet.
Yeah, so you got 2, maybe 3, I don't know.
All right.
If you do Freebird, you got 1 more.
I'm not doing that one, don't worry. Do you like a... Oh, I know exactly why. Because I skipped a song in my set list. There we go. I was like, I feel like I timed this out a little bit better, but yeah, we're good. Okay. All right. So, you guys having a good time tonight? This ArvCon, so far, that I've gotten to watch, has been pretty darn cool. But what else do we expect from a wonderful con like this, right?
Also, very cheap, not difficult to afford, no problems with parking.
Yeah, absolutely. I was kind of surprised that I was expecting it to be really packed, you know, when I was coming into my room, but
It is, but we've
no one
made
was
travel
here.
so efficient that, you know.
Right,
we don't have to worry
right.
about that.
I walked in here, it was just me. I was like, dude, this is a nice setup. Should live here or something.
Oh, man. Yeah, we're getting a lot of thumbs up
All right.
and stuff in chat, so it's good stuff.
Yeah, for sure. So yeah, thank you guys so much for all that you've given, and again for allowing me to be here and play for you guys. So you guys are all wonderful, and I'm gonna shut up and play you guys another song.
I'd rather be anywhere with you right now. I'd rather be anywhere with you right now. The scent of your hair, it fuels my desire. I'm sorry if I stare, but all I wanna do is make you smile. 'Cause you are the one that holds me in the darkness. You are the one that chases off my fears. And you are the only one that sees right through my heart. And I'm dying to be where you are. I'd rather be anywhere with you right now. I'd rather be anywhere with you right now. And if you dare, give me a little time. Oh, in this I swear I'm gonna go ahead and make you mine. 'Cause you are the one that holds me in the darkness. You are the one that chases off my fears. And you are the only one that sees right through my heart. And I'm dying to be where you are.
I'm messing up.
Darkness, you are the one that chases off my fears. And you are the only one that sees right through my heart. And I'm trying to be where you are, the one that holds me in the darkness. You are the one that chases off my fears. And you are the only one that sees right through my heart. Trying to be where you are. I'm trying to be where you are. I'm trying to be where you are.
I switched the capo on that one, so I flubbed the little mid-recording section there. I'm not used to playing it in this spot.
I'm not entirely convinced anyone would have known for sure had you not mentioned it.
Well, no, I'm a fan of actually acknowledging when I screw up like that, because I feel like it's, I don't know, it gives like a depth almost, like a realism. I don't know. Mm-hmm. But I mean, sometimes like when I mess up, I'll be like, oh yeah, no, I meant to do that, or I'll just pretend it didn't happen altogether. But like when I feel like it's blatantly obvious, I'm just like, oops, and then move on.
That's really funny. Awesome stuff, man.
Thank you. All right, so I'm gonna play. Do I still have time for 2 or 1?
So you got about 7 minutes. So I don't know.
All right, we'll just go with 1 then. We'll make it a real good one.
Okay. Super good.
Yeah. So this is I guess a lot of people, majority of people will tell me that this is their favorite song from me. Quick background story on it, so to fill up a little bit of that extra time. So the song is called Burning Heart. And I actually, so I try to go to an open mic night every Tuesday. It's one that's pretty close to me. And there's a lot of really talented musicians at this one. So I love going up there, and I was sitting over in like this little corner. Yeah, it's hard to explain where it was, but I can see it. I was sitting there and I started writing this tune, came up with the intro, like chords, and the owner of the open mic came up and was like, "What are you playing?" And he was, "That's really interesting." I was like, "Oh, cool. Well, then if someone likes it, then I feel like that's a good start, because I've only written like the first couple chords, right?" But my goal was basically to write a song with as like little of change in terms of just instrumentation and chords as possible, but still make it interesting the whole way through. And this is what I ended up coming up with. The song's called Burning Heart.
never wanna leave. We both know it's not that hard to appreciate the simple things like our intertwined arms. Your lips bear the taste of spring. I'm desperate for every raindrop, subtly inviting me in and I can't stop. So how can I resist when your hands are running through my hair? And how can I resist? I give in before you start. Oh, how can I resist? I'm captivated and I don't care. So how can I resist the fire of your burning heart? Said I'm never gonna leave. We both know you're the only one that keeps me doing things that I never would have done. Your lips bear the taste of spring. I'm desperate for every raindrop, subtly inviting me in and I can't stop. So how can I resist when your hands are running through my hair? And how can I resist? I give in before you start. Oh, how can I resist? I'm captivated and I don't care. So how can I resist the fire of your burning heart? Resist when your hands are running through my hair? And how can I resist? I give in before you start. Oh, how can I resist? I'm captivated and I don't care. So how can I resist the fire? Oh, how can I resist the fire? Oh, how can I resist the fire of your burning heart? Of your burning heart.
Thank you.
I'm talking about.
Thank you.
Yeah, we got Lazarus is posting. We did actually post that before as well, Lazarus. Just in case you know, it wasn't like this guy's a faceless person who plays music and then gets the hell out. Oh, we didn't do that.
I would have been alright with that.
Yeah, well, it was awesome, dude. I really, really appreciate it. And I think it actually timed out really nicely.
Nice.
Normally I like to have try to put all of the musicians together, but as it turned out, I think it worked out really well to almost have stuff going on, games, change the mood and the focus with music, then get back into the open legend thing. We'll be doing in about 15 minutes, but this was great stuff. And the next time you're going to be out at a live show in St. Louis is it going to be at that open mic? Like, if people are in the area, where can they see you?
If you're in the area, the best chance you have to see me, like usually I try to tweet that I'm going to go beforehand. So if you're in the St. Louis area, and it's like a Tuesday night at about 7, it's called the Wolf Open Mic. It's in Baldwin, Missouri. But I'll try and tweet before I go, or but I don't go every week, but I will probably be doing more now that summer is coming around. And I have 2 shows. I can't remember the dates though. One's in like June 21st somewhere in St. Louis. But yeah, I've got a couple. If you follow my Twitter, you'll know. How about that?
Okay, there you go. Follow his Twitter. Also, he's probably like, well, I don't worry about me, but you should worry about him and go see him because he's good. And this was great, man. I really appreciate it. What's up, Optic? So this is good stuff, guys. We are continuing to move forward with ArvCon, and as I say, he also does some streaming and some speed running, like world record attempts on Star Wars and doing things that I don't really follow how human beings can do, but he's somehow capable of doing it, so that's amazing. But it's good stuff. So Jordan, thank you so much, my friend. I really appreciate it.
Yeah, thank you again.
We will be in touch. So thanks, man.
Absolutely.
All right, chat. Can we get some love? Can we get some so good, some Arv hype, some Arv quills, some lighters? I saw actually some of his own Jordan's own lighters. So if you've got more of those, let's throw that up there. As soon as we can. And there we go. I don't think I had seen that one before. That's pretty
Yeah,
bad.
that was a newer one.
That's
yeah.
good. I love that, dude. That's good stuff.
Yeah.
Cool.
Thank
There are all the things popping up there. So thanks, man, so much. I
Yeah.
appreciate it. And
Yeah,
thanks,
you.
thanks, dude.
Take care, everyone.
All right. And there we go. All right, good stuff. Good
Yeah, thanks, man.
stuff.
Really appreciate it.
And
And
okay. Lovely. All right, we are back. That was awesome. So good stuff. Let's check out my webcam, which is no doubt desynced. Yes, a little bit desynced. Yay! Oh God. So that's good stuff. Yeah, guys, definitely check out his music. And I would agree with him. I didn't have a chance to tell him this live, but to his face. But I would agree that I've always thought his music was good, but I would agree that his music continues to get even more sophisticated, and the recording quality and just the complexity is in a really good way. So he's always had the voice. Obviously, he's always been a good player, but I think he's really come into his own on a compositional point of view, which I think is awesome. So definitely check him out. It's good stuff. Okay, so now the time has come for us for the big event of the evening. We are at $1,230.01, which means we are past where I wanted to be, because I wanted to get to $1,500 by the end of the night tonight, so we can hit our ultimate goal of $2,000 to benefit the Damon Runyon Cancer Research Foundation. So I am now going to I'm going to mute myself here. I can't play any music for you because I'm also trying to actually, wait a minute. Can I mute some? I think I can mute Skype. Yeah, so I'll try to leave you some music, but if not, I'm going to be, we're going to take about a 10-minute break here while I'm getting stuff ready. Thanks for the host, Jordan. I appreciate it, man. I'm going to take a 10-minute break here while I'm getting the Open Legend event set up. So if you like Dungeons & Dragons and you like role-playing, stick around for this. Open Legend is a really cool new system. I've never tried it before, but I've looked at it and it looks really awesome, and I hope I don't mess it up as a player. So I'm going to go get that set up, and then we'll be good to go. This is for charity. Indeed it is. And you can see right listed above where the stuff is going. So far, $1,230.01 has been spent, has been raised for the Damon Runyon Cancer Research Foundation, which is super awesome. Hey, Sydney, speak of the devil. So we already got some people coming in. All right, I'm going to go get them set up, and I'll be right back at you guys in a bit. Hang tight. All right, people, we are back. We are back. We are set up and ready to go. I see we have a really good turnout, which is really awesome. And let me turn on my webcam. Wait for it. Let me turn on my webcam. I can do this. I know I have the technology. I have the technology to be able to do it. Right, that's that, and that's that. And oh, I know why I can't do that, because I'm over in this other spot. No, that's not what I meant. Okay, so we are back, and I am looking forward to this. This should be a ton of fun, we have a group of notables that you guys are about to see. This is the Open Legend event exclusive to this channel with a lot of famous people that we'll introduce in just a second. But again, this is all about raising money for the Damon Runyon Cancer Research Foundation. And Cupcake Therapy donated $27.29. That is what I like to see. Thank you so much, 10. Thank you so much, Cupcake. Can we get some love for Cupcake? So let's see, 12:57:30, I believe. No one told me there would have to be math. 12:57:30. Hang on. 12:57:30. 12:57:30. There we go. I love it. All right, 12:57:30. Thank you so much, Cupcake Therapy. I appreciate it. That means we are now past what we made all of last year. So we are now past officially what we made all of last year, which is super awesome. So thank you so much. And yeah, the time has now come. So I am going to unmute myself so they can hear that we're there. Then I am going to unmute them. And then with the power of studio mode, I'm going to transition over, and there we go. And you now see them on stream. It is my great pleasure to welcome the Open Legend crew that are here. And we have assembled these 6 individuals, the finest the internet has to provide, so that we can be less than fine as we go on this adventure. That's the whole plan anyway. So I'm going to jump over to the one person I am going to introduce, and that is Ryan from HyperRPG, who is also a writer, who is also a writer for Open Legend specifically. He is GMing this crew. And Ryan is actually the one that I approached first about all this some months ago. And so Ryan has been super helpful. So Ryan, first of all, thank you. And the floor is yours, sir.
Well, you already know who I am. That was a great introduction. So let's go down the line. Who is everybody? Who are you playing? And let's start with Erica.
I have some bad news.
Oh,
it appears as though chat is telling us
No,
that
I got it
muted.
fixed. It's already fixed.
Okay.
Ah, that's the best.
They're a minute behind, so they're very helpful.
Yeah,
it's
always.
very helpful.
Thank you, chat.
It's already fixed. Thank you, Chad.
Always
Down the line. Am I the first one down the line?
You are
Erica.
the first
Filming.
one on the row. Yes. Yes, you are. First one on
Hello.
the row. If you look on my
Okay.
stream, right over to Ryan, the first one actually is.
Oh, there's an
Steve.
actual line.
Yeah, there's an
Okay.
actual
Yeah,
line.
there's a
which you can
lineup.
see on
Oh,
the screen.
hey, look at
Yep.
that.
Yeah, there is actual
Amazing.
line. Yeah.
We're live.
Awesome. So, hello, everybody. My name is Stephen Lumpkin. You can find me on the internet as Silent Osiris. The O is a 0. And I'll be playing the character of Simon Blanche, a.k.a. Eel Man. I was a mild-mannered marine biologist when one night I was shocked by a very powerful electric eel, and when I awoke, I was Eel Man. And I'm super excited for shenaniganery.
And just before we go on to Sydney, actually, Ryan, can you just, because you were muted and I caught it in the middle, can you just reintroduce quickly?
Sure, absolutely. I am Ryan, aka Rai at HyperRPG, and very happily also working creatively as a writer with Brian over at Open Legend. And I just want to say, I thought this was so awesome that I have connected with all of you guys through games. So this is a really cool group to be with right now.
Absolutely.
Lovely, lovely. Next down the line is Sydney.
Hi, I'm Sydney. I'm pretending that I'm not extremely nervous right now, but I'm about to die. But I'm super excited. I'm the community manager for Open Legends, so I work with Brian. Basically, my job is just to rant with Brian. We yell every morning together. It's very cathartic. And I am playing, I couldn't pick a name, so I mashed them together. His name is Chad Steve, and he is a hair-romancer type of dude, the result of a hair loss rejuvenation experiment gone wrong. But
Yes!
now he's got amazing, luxurious hair. And
Awesome.
he's about to rock your world, babe. Okay. We're good.
Who's next?
Next down the line is the aforementioned Brian.
All right. Hey, everybody. I am Brian Feaster. For those who have heard of Open Legend, but not me, I am the creator of Open Legend. Once upon a time, I used to do stuff like this, actually with Sydney. On Encounter Roleplay, I appeared a bunch of times and ran games there. Anyway, I'm super excited to be here, excited to raise money for charity. Cancer has touched my life and people I love a lot, and unfortunately, and so I'm really, happy to be a part of it. My character is Mr. Cerebro. So Mr. Cerebro is, if not for his powers, would be your typical low-life criminal, kind of a grifter, as it were. And he has powers, mind powers. He's telepathic. He can, control people and do different things like that. But the problem is, and mostly he reads people's minds, but the problem is that he suffers from temporal dysplasia, and he never really knows whether the read that he's getting when he's reading somebody's mind is current or like 5 minutes ago or like 5 minutes in the future. So that is my character.
Super awesome. Okay, moving right along down the line. Next is Erica.
Hi, I'm Erica Ishii. You may have seen me on Hyper RPG's Cineverse show. That's every Tuesday. That's super fun. I'm on Geek and Sundry many days a week. I have my own Twitch channel, and I do voiceovers and such. That is me, and I am playing Short Circuit, who is a 10-year-old girl, an orphan who was taken into a government program and experimented on. She emits high voltage electricity from her body, and so she's generally bundled up in pink rubber gloves and like a raincoat and little rubber ducky rain boots, and she has long dark hair like the girl from The Ring, because she never got really taken care of, and she's a little, I think we described her as a murder pixie.
Disturbingly described her as a murder pixie.
Yes.
Yeah, that's good stuff. Moving right along, next one down the line is Claudia.
Oh, hi, my name is Claudia in real life, and on the internet I go by Jackie Dash, JAKIDASH, ding. You can find me either on the Twitch or the Twitter. That is the small section about me. Next, I play Agent Smith. He is a gentleman who works for the government, and he gets his. Can I curse on this? Can I curse?
I mean, it's after 8, right? So Eastern. I mean, that's fine.
Right. Open Legend after dark.
Right. Oh, exactly.
I'm glad
curse
that you checked.
Curse to fight cancer. Curse to fight cancer. Right.
Okay. Well, anyways, he gets shit done. So he's got guns, and he has his ability to jump. If he can see his reflection, he can jump to that place. So.
Nice. I believe I heard a rumor that you can also, just to confirm, teleport other people, and I also recall you being very pleased about this fact against their will.
If there's reflections, it can happen.
Okay.
So.
But it's the against their will part that I want to be clear. That
yeah.
Right. Okay.
I get stuff done. Nobody asks questions.
It's how it goes down. Awesome. All right, last in the line is myself. On Twitch, I go by Arvin Elleron. This is, of course, ArvCon to benefit Damon Runyon Cancer Research. You guys know that. My character today is Logicator Pundit. I was raised by 2 accountant parents who had an odd sense of humor that involved a lot of numbers and things like that. And so I wandered the world in an attempt to find an identity that would provide some interest. And what I found was that most of the time I got my butt handed to me until I learned to be so incredibly logical in the way that I represented things that I either confused people or just sort of put them off long enough for me to make my escape. So typically I can sound extraordinarily reasonable, but because I was raised by accountant parents who had an odd sense of humor, I never really got past the horrifically bad pun form of humor, and so the puns that I use are so bad that they can actually stun enemies in combat under certain circumstances. So that is my character, and it's my goal to continue to become as normal as possible. Full business suit, briefcase, all beige, completely forgettable, except when the puns, obviously. So that's me.
Sounds like a GM lightning rod.
Great. Well, that's clearly what I was going for, was to be so mission accomplished.
All right, guys, thank you all so much for introducing your characters. I just want to say again, let's raise some money for the Damon Runyon Cancer Research Foundation, and let's get into this.
Do it.
Yeah. All right. So each of you has been deposited by helicopter on what appears to be a oil refinery off the coast, the West Coast. You've all been led sort of individually by guards bearing AR-15s, Kevlar vests, and some sort of strange equipment that looks sort of like a claw arm you'd see in one of those prize machines in old arcades. They have those on their hips. Now, they take you along inside this building past rusting valves, dusty pipes, till you're almost certain you're underwater, until they finally find an old janitor's closet, and they pry it open and throw the door open and reveal the pristine office where there is a woman seated there in a pantsuit with dark raven-colored hair, a scar around her throat, and she brushes away a Sudoku puzzle and greets you. Take a seat, she says. There are about 6 chairs. There are 6 chairs in front of her. She gestures. I won't bite.
I've obviously worked with her before, so I sit down.
All right.
Straight middle, in the center.
Did like each of us arrive separately and then we're all brought together, or we were like all brought at the same time?
You guys have been deposited at various times and then brought as a group into this room to meet the woman before you at this moment.
Yeah, cool. Okay. Eelman chooses the chair that's the closest to her possible, and he sits down on the very edge of it and leans forwards like this.
Chatsy does that like douchey thing where like you grab a chair and turn it backwards and sit on it like this. But he uses his hair to do it. And sits down.
Oh, uses his hair. Okay.
How long
is his hair animate?
Yeah.
Oh man, that's awesome.
It's magical and powerful and majestic.
Dude, that's freaking incredible. Telekinetic hair. I will reach out and sort of shifty-eyed, sort of reach my hand out. I just got out of prison, of course, for this mission specifically, and I'll try to use that contact point, and we'll kick it right off, and I'll try to see if I can read her mind.
Ooh. Wow. All right. Let me see here. Okay, so do you want to give me the roll for that one?
Yeah. So Mind Dredge is the name of the Bane, and it is Influence versus Resolve.
First roll of the night.
Wow.
Here we go.
17 versus her Resolve.
17
sounds pretty good.
Is going to work. You're going to hear her cursing the president. She's like, oh, if only he hadn't gotten us in this damn mess, I wouldn't be surrounded by the second-rate carnival freaks.
Excellent. And I'm going to say this often just to help remind that like I never know whether it's future or past. So I'm just interjecting that so we don't forget. And sounds good. I'll sit down. And whatever chair is still available.
Yeah, I'll move around to the left side. I'll sit down, ramrod straight, briefcase on my lap, and present her with an extraordinarily unconvincing smile. And I will await to hear what I have no doubt is the most interesting briefing I've ever heard in my life. So
she takes you all in, sort of
short circuit, remains standing and shifts very quickly from foot to foot, fidgeting with her gloves.
Great. So she takes you all in, kind of cocking her head. You looked better in the pictures, she says. All right. Well, you vaguely understand why you're here today. This is, of course, a very private meeting. You've all been selected and assembled because of your cryptophysiology. As you may know, the IDL is currently on strike, and while we conduct our ongoing negotiations over these contracts, we will be working with you all. I've got forms for you all, and she kind of rifles through her desk.
I perk up at that, by the way. I was like, oh, forms. All right, so I'm ready. I actually, the briefcase flips open and has a mechanical clipboard built in that zzz, like just the clipboard, ready to fold the forms in. I'm good. And I look at all you like, this is what happens all the time. Like, this is how you do it. All right.
Well, all right. And please, dear, short circuit, would you mind taking a seat? You're making the guard over there want to shoot you in the head.
How many guards are there in this room?
There are 2 on the inside, 2 on the outside, and you know that you were escorted by another 6 others that are somewhere within the facility.
Short circuit ruefully drops to the floor and sits with her legs splayed out on either side of her and pouts.
That will do. Okay, so, all right, she's basically got like a folder of papers for each of you, and she sort of passes them to one of the guards who comes up, takes them, distributes them to all of you. So some of you have, of course, extraordinary skills here. Most of you I'd classify more as abnormal, but you are all true anomalies, and never mind my assessments. I guess I just need you to sign these. They cover the basics. There's an NDA. Of course, this is all completely off the record. As well, you'll receive information about your negotiated payment rates and just the waiver showing that the U.S. government is not going to be liable for any injury that may befall you through this mission, and you are not able to legally sue us for any harm done, nor will any of your relatives in case of your untimely death due to this.
So I have a question about this NDA. I was wondering what exactly constitutes the modes of information exchange that are covered in it. I'm just wondering.
That's going to be basically any sort of verbal, nonverbal communication. Of course, telepathic communication. Don't try to slip that by. No sign language.
Is she lying? Is it really in there? Because I'm still reading her thoughts from. I'm sustaining the boon, so it's still, or the bane, so it's still in effect.
Oh, sure. That is actually absolutely true. As the government has dealt with telepaths previously.
All right.
So.
I just I mutter under my breath.
So that's just all preliminary, totally normal stuff. This is what everyone has to sign when they get involved in our kind of business. Once you've signed, we can begin. If you have any questions, I can't actually tell you anything about the details of the mission until you sign, though, but I'll answer any questions I can until then.
Are we allowed to refuse the mission after we signed it?
Once you sign, you will be contractually obligated to fulfill the mission.
I mean, and so I say, well, surely someone in your exceptional position can understand the sensitivity of what we're about to do, especially since we are crossing union lines to do this for you. So I'm sure you could give us a few details, just a little, a soupçon of just a bit of details. And is there? This is where I bump up against my
persuasion time.
Yeah, so I was going to say so, but please help me because I've got 2d6. So I'm rolling a 20 plus 2d6.
Yeah,
d20 plus 2d6. Yeah.
All right. So let's see.
Affirmative.
That's what I'm talking about. And right there, 20
nice.
Right there. So that explodes, and then 5 and 1. So it's 20 plus 6. So that explodes, right?
Yep. You re-roll and keep adding.
All right.
Keep going.
So it was 29 and 6. So 35 total.
Whoa.
Boy.
Whoa.
What are you gonna do?
I also flip the clipboard. So I'm like, I want some details if we can have them. I say.
With that exceptional plea for reasonability, that's not a word. She is going to be taken aback for a moment, and then she's like, well, there's no need, I guess, to be draconic about the whole thing. You all are, of course, putting yourselves in a lot of danger just by appearing here today. Let me explain. First off, I am none other than Miranda McCormick. I will be leading this investigation with you all. The basics of it is basically we have a facility in the middle of the Midwest that's gone unresponsive, and we're not sure what happened. We had a research team down there as well as a couple experimental specimens, you could say. And we, of course, fear the worst for the lives of the men and women there. And so we really need someone with your skills and your discretion to help us. And the Independent Defense League is just trying to, they're trying to get more than they deserve. And we have offered them basically the world. They're basically unsupervised international, intergalactic defense forces.
Supersonic.
And that's, and supersonic, maybe.
So the what'd you say? The what defense? So you're not with the Defense League. That's like the other guys. Is that right?
The Independent Defense League is who we are currently under contract negotiations with. They are, of course, like yourselves, anomalies, though, of a higher caliber. No offense. That's just, statistically speaking.
I prefer to call them a different caliber.
I prefer to call them Sir Caliber not appearing in this adventure. We are the caliber for you at the moment. And I sort of make a note on the form. I do so very neatly, though, using a ruler just below. So.
All right, very, very well. So I can't guarantee your safety. I think that should be clear. But each of you, of course, has requested something that we are fully prepared to give you, the nature of which, of course, I will not disclose to your fellow comrades, as it's none of their business.
Fair enough. I sign it. I
Wonderful.
pass the forms.
Thank you, Agent Smith. You're always a team player, and for that, I commend you.
I sign it. Hand it back.
Chastity will be like looking through it and then like look up at her and be like, "Hey, I don't see anything in here about hair insurance." So
That is correct. If any trouble befalls your hair, we will not be responsible for it. So, try to keep it wrapped up.
can I borrow a hair tie?
She looks towards one of the guards.
I
Shakes his head. Then she does as well.
I pull the hair tie out of mine and I hand it to Chad Steve. Here.
Thanks, dude. He'll put his hair up in a man bun, a glorious man bun.
I got you, bro.
Oh,
Fist
amazing. Is it one of those complete man buns, or is it one of those
No,
half
it's
bit
not.
up,
It's
about
not
is
like those. Those onion sprouts, the little ones. No, it's not like that. It's a glorious, full, voluptuous man bun. It looks
But is
great.
it the entire mane is in the hair bun, or is it just the top half? It's very is it one of these guys?
Top knot.
It's very important for
Yeah,
me to
this is very
understand
important.
about hair.
Yeah,
It's true.
it's yeah, we probably wouldn't be able to fit all of the luxurious silky locks. So maybe just the top knot.
Yeah.
There's still some flowing in the wind.
Despite Miranda's cold sort of exterior, her eyes do linger on your man bun for a moment.
That was the key.
What can I say?
It was really the key. All right, I also signed the form using a piece of carbon paper, which looks like it dates from 1978, but is still functional, and use it so I can keep a copy for the team, because I think it's important, when we all die, that people know what we did in order, and then I hand it on.
Well, we could just send you a digital copy. There's really no reason for such archaic practices.
Yes,
come
but
on.
your digital things can be hacked, moved, adjusted, and also they don't fit in my briefcase, whereas this does fit in my briefcase. So I'm just going to fit this in my briefcase, and I do.
Is it 2017 in this
Well,
world?
that's a good question, actually. I don't know what time
It's
it is.
2024.
Okay.
Oh,
Damn it, that
The
changes
near
everything.
future.
All right. All right.
No,
Well,
it's still all paper.
Is cell phone gotten smaller and then larger again, or like what is the trend for cell phones?
They're pretty small. People are starting to think about implanted devices that are always on them and accessible with swipe commands and word commands as well.
Cool.
Sort of, we're starting to get into mixing AR into our daily lives.
So is the man bun actually retro, or is it returned? Is it made that 20-year loop to being back? I just want to know, like, you know.
I imagine the trend is totally dead, but not in Chad Steve's heart.
Right. Okay.
It still lives on.
All right, good.
Yeah. It's a little out of place, but, you know, Miranda's old enough to remember a time when those things were just bobbing all over the place.
I'll sign. It's not like you don't own me anyway. Plus, it'll give me a chance to stretch my legs. We don't have to, like, leave survivors or anything, right?
Well, that is
great.
Sort of...
And Short Ticket pulls the paper over and signs it.
Well, you know,
is it with crayon?
I guess.
She pulls out her own crayon. It is red. No longer very sharp at the tip.
I position the top of my briefcase like in her direction, as in to provide cover, like just a little as I back away, just slightly.
No, I believe that's everyone but Eelman. Did I get yours?
Eelman slowly removes the paper from his mouth where he was sucking on it, and he looks down at it and he says, I think I need a new copy.
Well, excuse me, why are you trying to eat our contracts?
Eelman got distracted.
All right, very well. She goes into her desk and she pulls out an identical form in a folder and just sort of tosses it at you.
I sign it. I pass it back to her.
Wonderful. Okay. Thank you all so much for complying. I know it is a lot to ask. I just have to know for my own curiosity and perhaps for your own benefit, have any of you all worked together before? Is there any sort of synergy, team cohesion, camaraderie amongst you?
Oh, I would say, sorry. I would say there's a lot of camaraderie about us. I feel like our camaraderie score is really high, I would say.
Haven't you been in jail for multiple years? When do we...
I telepathically tell you shut the fuck up, man.
I sort of blink and I'm like, I look at my briefcase with interest.
Agent Smith gave me a cupcake one time on my birthday.
I remembered.
Yeah, so why are you so angsty? Jeez.
I feel like Eelman has low-key been a super fan of Short Circuit for a while, but he's never actually met her.
Yay, murderers! I mean, that's not out though. No one let anyone know about those.
I mean, I had the cupcake while I was in confinement and everything, so you know.
She didn't get to use her hands. She was pretty upset.
Short Circuit, you are an excellent operative and have proven well in the past. Okay, you know you deserve some praise.
Thanks.
I'd agree with that.
Well, I'm glad your camaraderie score is high. So I'm basically understanding that you probably have never worked together before. And do you have any experience with interplanet life forms?
I don't know. Do I?
Agent Smith probably does not.
Then no.
Okay.
I had a really weird bunkmate in prison one time. Does that count?
Like what kind of weird?
Well, it depends on how much are you comfortable with in terms of detail. I mean, I can give you the full scoop if you want.
I don't know that we need. But then as I look over and I sort of die down and kind of look away again because I was really freaked out by the message, so I just kind of stop.
Chad Steve is like, I don't kiss and tell.
I love Chad Steve.
Chad.
You know, I think maybe it's best to leave it at that. So you have no previous experience together. You've never had to handle any sort of interplanetary disruptions. Wonderful. Okay, I think we're ready to begin. So she grabs
On the record, I'd like to clarify that I said the opposite of that, but I'm not going to dispute that.
Did you know there are life forms at the bottom of the ocean whose biology is so different from life forms on the surface that they might as well be alien?
You know what, Eelman? I didn't know that.
It's
Thank
true.
I didn't.
Wonderful, wonderful. I see now why it took us so long to track you all down. And all right, she just grabs her Sudoku puzzle and she enters like 3 numbers into the squares and then puts the pencil down, and then all of a sudden the wall behind her starts opening and reveals like this stairway that like leads into this sort of clean, glittering mixture of steel and sort of pale blank white walls. Well, welcome to the Octagon. Follow me. And she gestures for you all to come on up and pass through the doors with her. And as she passes through that doorway, a sort of red light scans her body. She's like, come on.
Okay.
I follow.
Yep.
I
Wonderful.
watch what
Same.
happens as they walk through the red. Can I get any determination of, it's just a regular scanner? Do they look like they're being adjusted and mind controlled? No, I'm joking. But I mean, am I able to see anything or no?
It looks simply like the light is flashing across them and then stopping.
All
Is
right.
there like a security camera thing looking at us or anything that we see?
You don't see one.
Oh. Well, then I'll just start like winking around, hoping I catch it.
Excellent. Excellent.
I sort of sidle up to the director here and like kind of whisper to her as we're walking down the hall. I just say, "So is it our extraordinary high degree of competence that made you sort of like let us into the secret back room without signing the waivers or whatever?"
You didn't sign your waiver?
My character signed my waiver, but
Yeah, no, I
he
get it.
doesn't remember
Oh.
that happened.
gotcha.
So I
She
kind
looks
of,
she looks really upset at you when she asked that question.
I say it's okay, and then I say to Mr. Cerebro, you did sign it.
She makes a hand gesture and points to one of the guards who starts rifling through all the folders, gives her a thumbs up. She's like, "Is it Dr. Cerebro or Mr. Cerebro, by the way? I can't keep it straight in my head." This is her in character.
I guess it depends on who you ask. I mean, some might say that I am like, that level of, a superhero badass,
A doctor doesn't seem like a subjective thing. Just saying.
Don't
Well,
you lose your
jeez.
degree when you go to jail?
So
About that, look, let's not talk about me so much, guys. I think that there must be lots of interesting things about you guys that we can talk about.
I am a doctor.
It's classified.
I have
Maybe
this
so.
image that everywhere we see Eelman, he is always perpetually in someone's face. Like, it's always like the camera always, regardless, is right on
Yeah,
top.
totally.
Yeah. Yeah, okay. Just want to make sure. Does Chad Steve's hair block the camera? I want to just know if there is a security thing. I was curious if that could help.
Chad Steve was not aware or not if there was a camera, but winked around the room hoping that a camera was watching.
Okay, right, I was looking for the camera. Right. My fault. Yeah.
Yes.
I don't think block is the right word. I think enhanced.
Enhanced. Right.
Yeah. Mm.
Right. Well
Yes.
said. Well said.
So, have each of you passed through this door, by the way? Are you following her willfully, or is anyone hanging back?
No, I will follow. I'll follow willfully after closing up the briefcase, and as I walk down the stairs, I say, "This is the first step towards our adventure." And I kind of look around and wink, and then none of you laugh, and I just keep walking because that usually happens when I do that. So,
Miranda turns to you after you said that, and she's just like, those documents in your briefcase are very easy to incinerate.
and I say, "Why?" And I hold it up and I say, "Pure asbestos," and I just hold up the briefcase, and I'm like, so.
All right.
Nice.
She just shakes her head. Oh, why don't we focus on the mission at hand? So she leads you deeper into this space, and it opens up before you as you're descending. You see that there's probably this complex, this octagon as it is called, is probably even bigger than it looks, but this room itself is like a giant warehouse, and sort of to your left you see all sorts of rows of weapons, explosives, and vehicles being prodded at, tested, and even fired. There's sort of a chamber where you see one person holding a contraption that shoots out lightning at what appears to be a dummy that explodes into pieces.
Oh,
And,
I like that. I like that a lot.
No, I'm gonna definitely keep an eye on Short Circuit and like make sure that I am somehow in between Short Circuit and the largest weapon that, you know.
Short Circuit just kind of fidgets with her gloves.
Yes, it is rather wonderful. That's the Zeus. You see here, we can create powers of our own, you know, for the non-anomalous, and we've been hard at work. Now, of course, this mission you guys will be going on, you'll be departing immediately. You're going to this facility by the name of codename Binary. Like I said, it's been compromised. It's in about smack dab middle west of Illinois in McDonough County. Pretty much just farmland. Not too many civilians in the area. And
Is it near the ocean?
I'm afraid, Eelman, it is near a
Very
great
close.
lake. A great lake, but not really that close to the ocean.
I'm not aware of any eels that live in lakes.
It's hard to say. They found some weird stuff in there in the past.
This is 2024. There are land eels by now. I mean, climate change. There's no.
True.
I
Yeah,
mean,
good point.
I don't-
Good point.
Are those just snakes?
Not to Eelman, they're not. Don't break his.
And it
don't
would
break
be
his-
snake. They would just.
It's not good
Just
enough,
be
you know?
snakes.
But it is funny to think
Eelman
that he's never
probably in the
actually seen
background.
a snake. You know, just big eels.
In the background, Eelman's probably going on like a tangent about how like actually sea snakes and eels are completely different, and he's talking in very specific scientific terms about the species and genuses of these creatures.
Great. So as Eelman is talking, she just kind of continues. You see, once you're on site, your mission will be to determine what sort of containment issues have occurred. You'll need to subdue any aggressive forces, and please, she looks at Short Circuit for a moment, please do your best to restrain yourself and not terminate any of the subjects if you don't have to. There will be
my absolute best.
I promise there will be many cupcakes for you if you do.
You said earlier that you lost your research team. Are we doing a search the area, pull them out, or are we just trying to find the information of what happened to them? Is it more important to have the subjects or the research team?
Well, Agent Smith, that is a very good question. I'm, again, glad that you're here. Now, we don't know the full extent to the damage to this facility, so whether, you know, the animals are running the zoo, so to speak, or some of our researchers do still live, we have no idea. We haven't gotten any contact from them. All the sort of software and hardware they're put in place to monitor has gone offline. So we are completely in the dark. We would love if you're able to save any of our personnel there, of course.
You did not answer the question, ma'am. Do we care about personnel or the things that took care of the personnel?
I see what you're saying. Obviously, the specimens are the number one priority.
Thank you.
Absolutely. Now, as you keep walking, you see over kind of to the right, there's some suspended platforms. There's like some weird purple energy that's like got this 5-foot diameter. You see there's a researcher pulling like what looks to be a leash out of it. And as they keep pulling and pulling, they finally get to the end, and there's just a harness with like some flesh and hair fused to it. But it's like a little tiny harness. Researcher looks at it, goes over to their computer, makes a note on it, then grabs another mouse and starts putting it in the harness. And and then you'll see before you, we are headed towards a sort of jet with folded wings that's at the bottom of this steel stairway. Now, we won't send you completely alone, of course. We'll have you in contact with my aide, Buttonsworth. And so you guys now, yes, Buttonsworth, she calls to him actually, as you guys sort of reach the platform at the bottom. A portly man in a lab coat and glasses comes over. Yes, Miranda. He'll be linked with you guys through our MindSync technology. Could you fetch that? Of course, at once. And he goes over to the wall, and you see there that he grabs what looks sort of like a syringe and a handgun mixed together, and he loads 6 beads into it. Now, don't worry, this won't hurt that much. This is just so that we can have contact with you at all times, feed you information, get status checks, and if anything goes wrong, we will have a tracking device embedded in your body, which we will remove if you survive.
You know, I think I saw a movie like this, and it involved someone being injected with something and then dropped into a city, and then there was Donald Pleasance in it. Is there a way that I can check to, is it perception, or what would I use for an insight equivalent? Like
perception and insight are the same. Yep. So does perception.
So it'd be perception. Okay. So can I try to do that?
Yeah, to sort of get a better feel for the nature of this device.
Yeah. I don't know that an 11 is going to do it. I mean, I do, however, think I should get a benefit from my Escape from New York knowledge that I think applies to this completely, but probably not. So 11.
Now, you look at this device. For what you can tell, certainly what's being loaded into it is not a bullet. It seems to be some sort of tiny bead. And it seems to be a high-pressure operated device, but you can't really glean any more of it from there. And
Great.
She sort of looks at your reactions, and she's like, I mean, you don't have to take it, but you won't be getting nearly as much help from myself and Buttonsworth without it, as we can give you some headsets, but those will be easily disrupted if something goes wrong during the mission.
Okay.
But this one's up to you.
So can I, so what happens if we take these out? Just not that would ever happen, just like in case, like, like what if you and like the whole organization were to die and be destroyed while we were out, and then we had these like weird things in us?
Oh, sure. I mean, you could simply carve it out with like a knife, maybe. It's going to be embedded at the base of the neck.
I assume so.
Yeah, not too deep beneath the skin. So if you wanted to remove it, I mean, it would be unpleasant, but absolutely doable. And it doesn't have any side effects, according to our research. So you really have nothing to worry about.
This is like it's actually a device that's being inserted into us, or not some sort of gel or whatever?
It's a device, yes.
Yeah, cool. Okay, yeah. Eelman was concerned about his eel-influenced biology's acceptance of the substance, but as it's a device, it's probably fine.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Eels and
I have a
machines get
question
along
about
great.
Eelman.
They get along great.
Yeah.
Is Eelman slimy, or is he like a dry eel? What's his
So
Like a
Eelman is
land eel.
he's a normal-looking dude. He's bald.
Okay.
He doesn't have eyebrows. And he has like faint hints of scales at the base of his neck. But that's the only eel-like thing about him.
So he doesn't have he's not like a moist entity.
Generate.
I mean, he kind of licks his lips a lot, but that's all.
Trouble.
Do eels have scales?
Eelman does. Eelman.
Look, this is
Okay.
2024.
I don't
okay?
see how
Eels
that's
have
relevant.
Scales now. I don't know.
I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna get the injection. If anyone is against it, just get them a wired headset. We'll wire them to me, and I'll be command squad leader. I just need to go. Like we are.
As you say that, she raises a hand. She's like, "Oh wait, we already put one in you long ago, Agent Smith. Don't worry, you're fine."
That's what I assumed.
Do I have one?
No.
Starts to hit, like feels around. Like, is that a scar back there?
Oh, yeah. You know what? My apologies. We try to put them in all of our most valuable employees.
Oh, come on! I don't even ever go anywhere.
That's well. In case you do, we'll know exactly where you are, and if you ever got in trouble, we could come help you.
Outstanding.
Well, everyone else.
Yeah, I mean, I'll step forward and I will I'll take this bead Does it? I mean,
Wonderful.
do we get to pick where? Kind of like the wrist? Is it like only the right thigh? Like where?
It's going.
Things
Yeah. For your information, it will be applied in the base of the neck.
Base of the neck. Great.
Not in the butt?
Not in the butt. That was the first iteration of that. So luckily, we've kind of upgraded the technology.
So you
And you
moved
can
on
remove
from the
these things.
suppository version.
Yeah. Right.
They're not bombs.
They're not.
They're not
bombs.
bombs.
No, not at all. And they won't.
They're not.
release
Look
a
at how
slow-acting poison over 24 hours. I mean, certainly not. Why would that happen?
Look at how small they are. How could they be a bomb?
Well,
True that.
Chad
I mean,
like,
that's
I looked
not-
down
Are
at
they-
short circuit meaningfully and then I look back up and I'm like, I just shake my head. I'm like, all right, let me, bead.
I'm reading her mind. Are they bombs, Ryan?
Can you roll for it again?
Yes, I can.
Absolutely.
18. Versus
That will do it. You hear in her head, she's like, God, if I wanted to kill them, like I already would have done it.
Nice.
I will. All right, let's get this over with. I like pull up my hair and turn around. Let's get this done.
Great. Buttonworth comes up to each of you, starting with Mr. Cerebro. He's like, I'm so sorry about this, but I have one too. And then puchink, puts it in your neck.
Through the tears as I look up, you are not sorry about that.
How did you even get that in there? I don't even remember. You know what? This just.
You might not remember. It was a long time ago. And actually, the muscles have grown over it. It's super secure now. Everything's fine.
And it's an older model, so you're probably due for an upgrade, but I'm sure everything will be fine for sort of a simple operation like this. So I'm not too worried about it. And then Buttonsworth is going over to Eelman and again, very sorry, puts it in the base of his neck, on his back, and then moves on to, let's see who's next down the line here, is Chad Steve. How's he doing? How's he feeling about all this?
So, Chad Steve will be like, okay, so here's my deal, bro. My head and like whole scalp area is like a really fine-tuned ecosystem to produce the best hair. So if this little bead is gonna do anything to disrupt the environment from the neck up, I don't know if I'm gonna be able to like deal with this.
You know what? I'm sure we could even maybe angle it a little bit lower just in case. So it's falling
You can just put it in the butt like you just did, right? Like that works.
You could put it in my butt.
This one isn't really designed for handling all the musculature in the glutes. So what I can do is probably get it a little closer to the sort of space between your shoulder blades.
Dateline midnight. We're like, okay, maybe the hair of the arm. Can we put it by the hair of the arm?
And as she's talking to him, Mr. Buttonsworth goes to just like put it in Chad Steve's neck as quickly as he can. Does he try to resist?
I will assist and try to distract or compel Chad Steve to get this over with faster.
Okay. Yeah, he won't resist it. He'll take it, and he'll be like, you can see him like kind of fighting back tears, but he's like, didn't even hurt, man.
Really, you're much safer for having this device implanted into you. I promise. Our mind sync technology is truly the best in advanced communications. And then she moves down, Buttonsworth moves down the line to then apply the device to the back of Logicator Pundit's neck as well.
Okay.
Great.
I accept it. It hurts a lot.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
See? All right. Now that you each have been prepared, any last questions before we get you onto that thing? She points to the sort of tube-like jet with the folded wings, Project Dreamboat, as we call it.
I just start walking towards it.
I think Agent Smith is a.
I do.
Yeah. Yeah.
Can we load up with weapons before we leave?
Sure. What weapons will you need?
I'm taking the guns. Pistols.
Why of course.
Yeah. I just think it would be a good idea if we made sure that everyone was equipped with something.
So the only weapon that Eelman wants to have is a taser. Can I have that?
She
It's the Landale's weapon of choice.
looks around.
So I figured as like a quote unquote superhero, it might be a weapon that he would use, but I didn't see it in Open Legends like equipment section. So
it's in there. That we got laser rifles and stuff. Yeah, sure. Just go for it.
Yeah, we don't have a quote unquote taser, but we do have this experimental. You know what? Just give him the Zeus.
I take it and I hold it in my hands. And
it's like a big two-handed
well up
gun.
with tears.
I regret everything as soon as I see Eelman pick up the railgun.
You can see there's like a glass chamber attached to like the pump action, and you can just see like lightning coursing within, like some sort of like Tesla machine.
Eelman whispers to himself, "I'm a real boy."
Tries to get his hands to twitch a little bit.
Like I said, we truly want you to succeed and know full well that is one of the potential outcomes.
We here have wish for you to succeed, you 3-bit heroes. So I ask Buttonworth, right? Buttonworth.
Yes, Buttonworth here.
But
right?
I assume so. I go over and I say, Buttonworth. Some of these others, like guns, and I'm a person of simpler tastes. Do you have an awesome multifunctional pen? Like knives, little lasers, taser, most of all ink that writes upside down. Like if I turn it up and I want to, like, because in action, if I'm trying to fill out a form while running, it's really hard to do that because it only is down. So do you have anything like that, like a pen, a really awesome pen? Do you have a pen? I really just want a pen.
He reaches into his like breast pocket of his lab coat and holds out a pen to you. And as he's extending it towards you, he says, "There's a cyanide capsule in the clicky part."
And I'm like, and so I look at it. I'm like, okay. What else does it do though? Like that. Does it?
Oh, it's ballpoint.
Oh yeah. And I grab it. I'm like, yes. Okay, cool. That was the part I was waiting for. So I look and I sort of hold it up. Is it the best pen I've ever had? Like, does it look like the best pen?
It is carved lacquered wood with a super comfy real leather grip.
Badass. I already love it. Shit. And I say to him, if this all goes well, would you mind if I get something like this monogrammed? Because I've always just like LP would be great if I could put it in script. Thanks. Thanks so much. And I very carefully.
Of course.
Yeah, so I carefully put it in my breast pocket. I'm super excited. As far as I'm concerned, this mission is a success. So I'm good.
Cutscene over to me, like I kind of sidle up to Agent Smith here. Let me tell you something, Agent. When their most powerful weapon is your mind, you're never unarmed. As I just sort of continue to sort of slowly stroll toward the ship without carrying or looking over the weapons or anything like that.
I cannot wait to see that in action.
How many guns does Agent Smith now have, like, on his body?
So
bristling.
Yeah, they're all taped together, like, just one massive gun.
You could see, or if people have been looking, he has when he put some extras, he has at least 2 holstered underneath his jacket. He has one in a holster in the back of his pants, not the slacks, and he has one strapped to his right thigh and one underneath his pant leg. So,
wow.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Nice.
Great.
Can I just get a bottle of water?
It's in the car. It's in the plane. We got it.
Everything you need will be in your in-flight sort of dashboard. You should be covered snacks. We've got the good little like wafer cookies that you can put above your coffee as it slowly melts and becomes delicious. And of course, full onboard meals available as well.
We got you those apple sauce things that you can squeeze.
I really
Go-Gurt?
like this.
Is there Go-Gurt on this
This is what we call quick fruits.
Quick
Quick
fruits. Outstanding.
Like-
Is like whey
I like quick
protein
fruits.
still a thing at this point in the future?
Oh yeah, you've got like the best whey protein now of all time has been invented at this point. Like they've been, working with this stuff for years now for bodybuilders, and just about everyone else is using it to sort of be a supplementary product as part of their meal, as real meat has started to go scarce.
Oh, perfect. I will eat the powder with a spoon and not mix it with anything.
Oh.
So wait.
Wow.
So is this
Just
powder
eating
you
whey
bought,
protein.
or are you like in the plane right now, like grabbing this protein?
Whey
with
protein.
the source?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Great. So you're already wonderful.
Outstanding. Yeah. So is this fairly spacious on the inside? Is it larger on the inside? Like, is it?
Yeah,
I just wanna make
so-
sure.
It's sort of a tubular body with the folded up wings up top, and inside, essentially, there's the cockpit that's closed off to you, and then there are just seats on either wall with harnesses that will lock into place once you sort of push them down, sort of almost like on a roller coaster. And then there's a station in the back where you can basically order like any sort of food, and the machine will spit it out, so to speak, at you.
Awesome. Sounds good. Well, I get on the plane. I'm very excited by all of that. I just sort of sit down to admire my pen, and actually draw with it to make sure, just kind of drawing with it. I actually write cyanide capsule a couple times because I want to make sure that I get locked in my mind what the pen features. So I do that. As I say.
Nice.
Yeah.
Hey, before I forget, I want to thank everybody for generous donations. Looks like we raised $200 already, so
Yeah,
that's
we
awesome.
have. We are at 1427.21, and I do want to say also that to chat that I noticed that my mods came up with this idea that they've been using the key names of some of the people who have loved ones that were lost, and they've been using those people's names as the giveaway keyword, which I think is nice. So thank you guys. It's really cool. Mods are doing a great job, and yeah, let's keep it up, guys. That's great.
Is there like giveaways or something? I don't think we talked about
every
that.
$100 there is a giveaway all the way up through the $2,500 level if we get that far, all thanks to our corporate sponsors, one of whom is actually with us, Open Legend. But we also have from the Ed Greenwood Group, my publisher. We also have stuff from Harebrained Schemes, familiar to a few of you maybe. Mitch was, of course, wonderful and came through with 25 Shadowrun Hong Kong codes.
Great game.
Which is badass. Yes, it is. And we also have stuff that later on from Tin Man Games that does the conversions of fighting fantasy games to Android and iOS. So we have some folks sponsoring us as well, and I'm giving away books and so forth. So we have all that, and every
Nice.
$100 that's being done. So yeah, thank you guys so much.
Dope.
All right. So as we go back into the jet now, aka the Dreamboat, as it was referred to, some of you have already climbed aboard. The rest of you are sort of probably looking around, finalizing what weapons you need, and then hopping in. Miranda has already sort of disappeared, as you all have been sort of going around. And Buttonworth chimes in. Just again, I just want to thank you all so much for your cooperation. Try to touch like as little as possible when you're inside of the vehicle, and under no circumstances should you like disembark before arrival. Please. That's, some people have been confused about that in the past. Don't let it be you.
I'll try.
Wonderful.
Okay.
So, are you guys all boarded at this point, or is there any lingering questions or items that the group needs?
Eelman pushes a button, and then loud sirens start going off, and he just shakes and jumps and pushes 5 more buttons until the sirens go off.
Oh god.
Buttonworth runs over and starts inputting as well. Just, do your best. I know it's very exciting.
So shiny.
Short Circuit looks directly dead into Buttonworth's face and then pushes a bowl of fruit off the table onto the floor.
Oh god, he dives. I'm gonna give him an agility check. He dives, trying to save the fruit. Let's see. He's got a D4 and a D20 here.
Oh, come on. Okay.
He's gonna save this fruit.
Come on, Buttonworth.
No, he's not.
Oh,
Never mind.
There's like a guava in there too. It's like not like clean fruit.
No,
like, you know,
for sure.
just
Right.
like
yeah.
So
there's like berries in there.
He full on jumps and he just like skids in front of the smashed bowl of food.
Oh man.
Okay, all right. Let's just seal it up. Let's just seal it up. And
Essie, come on.
Sorry, not sorry.
I know you're not. Go sit in your seat. I assume there's one seat that is a little bit. It's got one of those.
It's got a booster. There's one that's got a booster seat in it.
Nice.
Go sit.
Of course.
I run over to it.
Is it backward facing? Is it backward facing? Like it is just the other side just facing. This is what we do.
I will put the straw in your Capri Sun when you get in your seat.
Yeah, you have to be there for at least another year, Short Circuit. It's the law. I'm sorry. You have to...
It's for your safety. You hear Buttonsworth call out as he's disembarking from the jet.
It's embarrassing.
So is there like a snack bar type thing?
Absolutely.
Here?
So in the back of the plane, there is an entire interface where you can input exactly what you want, whether it was that whey protein from earlier or something else. It seems to have a huge cache of various foods from all over the world.
Oh, this is perfect. Okay, is it like, you know, those drink machines that are like touchscreen and you can mix in different things? It's like that, but with
Just like that.
everything.
Oh wow.
Oh, I'm so excited. I'm gonna make a hair mask. I mean, I'm gonna make a hair mask.
Yes.
So,
mask?
hey, hold on. Yeah, what does that look like? We need.
There's like some coconut oil in it, some shea butter. Yeah.
Yes, exactly. I go over to the machine. I need some avocado. I need coconut oil. I need a raw egg for the protein. I need it all to be mixed up, and I need moisture.
Great. So you order all those things, and as it all comes out, you also notice there's like a little ticket it spits out that lands kind of on top of the previous one from the whey protein. But you don't need to worry about that probably. Just FYI. It looks sort of like a receipt.
Excuse me.
I take the receipt. I paperclip it and itemize it carefully.
Great. You see in this like very
that goes in the
fine print-
taxes 2025 folder, just so you know.
Right, we gotta write it
It's a
off.
business
We gotta
expense.
write it
Submit
off.
those expense reports. Yeah.
Yeah, you see that in the fine print it says everything ordered will be deducted from the sum that you were contracted to earn from this endeavor.
Oh.
So I turn to Chad Steve and I'm like, and then I see Chad Steve just like, you know, running the fingers through, and I'm like, I don't, never mind, and I just turn around.
Yeah.
Man, I ordered avocados in this. I mean, it's gonna be so expensive.
You're not going to be able to afford a house after
I
that.
can't get a house
So
now.
true. Oh man.
Those what do they call
Yeah,
the
release my hair
2025? Not the millennials, but the next gen millennials. Neil.
Plus.
The millennials.
The millennials.
Millennials.
Oh, that's a good one. The more like
I live to serve.
Great. So as you're going through that and discovering now more how this machine works, it's going to seal you all inside as it retracts the stairs up into it. And Buttonsworth is now disengaged. You feel the hum of the thrusters turning on, and it actually starts to descend. And there's windows on the side, so you guys can see as it is going to splash down into the ocean.
yes.
Right.
Oh Jesus! I imagine Eobad like trying to get up onto it so he can ride like the horn ornament on the front, just like through the water. You know.
Get in your seat. Get in your seat.
Yeah, Buttonsworth's voice comes on in all your heads. Now, I will remind you that you are going to want to strap in before liftoff, as you are going to be traveling to McDonough County, Illinois, in about an hour and 40 minutes. It is going to be a swift ride.
I look over at our friend Short Circuit. Does she look like she conducts electricity and water? I kind of like have a real nervous look on my face as I sort of like look over.
She's noisily sucking on the applesauce box.
The quick fruit. The quick fruit. And I'm assuming she's still wearing her rubber gloves. Her
Yeah.
Excellent choice.
Awesome.
Great.
So I love how nobody answered my question. I'm still looking, still trying to figure out.
She notices that Dr. Cerebro is looking at her and goes, "What?"
I was wondering, do you like conduct electricity or anything? Like, I thought you were like some kind of electric magic girl or something. No?
Oh yeah, lots of it.
Mm-hmm.
It's really great. You want to see? You want to see?
That no.
Are you sure? She starts like pulling up.
That's
No.
That's not good. I don't.
No.
That's
don't trouble yourself. If you've got the off switch on right now, let's just leave it that way. Perfectly fine. I'm good.
All right. Okay.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Great. So as you're kind of having this discussion, the ship now is starting to curve upwards. You see, you guys are clearly headed up towards the surface of the ocean, and you can see there's actually a nice little screen over by the cockpit that reads out that you have an hour and now 43 minutes until you arrive at your destination, and even counts down the seconds, which are quickly ticking
awesome.
as well.
Is there? I look around. Are there any power outlets around the seat? Because I did forget to charge the tablet before I left, so I was hoping there might be something that I can. Okay.
Oh yeah, you've got USB 4.0s everywhere.
Okay, good. So I do that, and I pop up Excel. This is the one I do just for fun. I look at the Excel sheet. It's just blank. So I like to. That's my creative time for me.
He's just looking at a blank Excel sheet.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Right. But then I start filling in numbers at random. That's my creative expression. So.
So when he starts filling in the numbers, I will create the illusion of some incorrect figures and sums like on the tablet.
All right, let's see that roll.
How does that? Do I have a chance to resist? Is that
your resistance is your resolve score, so you have to beat it. 17 versus your resolve.
I really, really like Excel spreadsheets, so I feel like my resolve is even greater than
that's Ryan's call.
This is not just a challenge against like Chad Steve's hair. This is a challenge against my livelihood.
Your way of life.
Okay. What kind of shade is this? I was not even.
I did that because at the moment. I did that because at the moment you were working on the hair, so I figured it was a good time to throw you under the bus.
To throw some shade.
Yeah, that's right.
Chad Steve is a completely innocent bystander in this. All right, so 17. I don't know if Ryan's going to give you a bonus to your resolve or not, but that's the score I got.
All right,
that's the resolve score.
My resolve normally, when the Excel is not challenged, is 14. With that, it's up to you, Ryan.
Wonderful. So I think in this case, you are going to see Mr. Cerebro's projected numbers.
Son of a. And I'm like, and I started. I'm like, it's a. God damn it, iPad. So I start pounding the back of it, like assuming that's gonna. I'm just like, this is what always happens. This is why you want. So then I kind of give up after I look at it for a while, and I just throw it down, and I take out a piece of paper instead, and I, very carefully with ruler put out a spreadsheet on a piece of paper, and then I just start using my pen, and I write the numbers in script, and every so often I look at everyone suspiciously because that doesn't happen. So someone did some stupid something to me, and I don't know. I'm not happy though now. I just
is everything okay? You hear Buttonsworth call in your heads?
No.
Wait, in our heads? Oh, I forgot.
Mindset.
Yeah.
Did you?
Dude, does your tablet have like a virus or something?
And
I sort of like sidle up and like peer over his shoulder.
And I'm like, at this point though, it's face down, and I'm like, maybe. And I'm like, like angrily scribbling in my made up Excel spreadsheet. I'm like, I've never seen it happen before. It's goddamn Apple. It's what happens when they beat down Microsoft in 2023. I knew this was going to happen.
Warning.
Microsoft, right?
Warning. Uh-oh, you hear an alarm going off. The lights are going to turn red now. The lights are blinking red, and warning as repeated. Please secure your harnesses at this time. Warning. As you feel the craft you're in starting to lift, as it feels like it's about to turn like exactly perpendicular to the way it was facing before.
Wow.
I'm panicking.
That means
I feel
we're
like
all
I was
this
in the
way, right?
bathroom
'Cause it's
washing out my
we're
hair
gonna-
I was
mask.
just gonna say that. Where is Chad Steve and all this?
Chad Steve was in the sink or in the. It's like.
No.
Oh,
Oh shit.
Ryan, I have a real quick question for you.
yes.
The absorb object boon. Does it apply to any size object?
I thought it said so, but I could maybe.
It doesn't actually describe any particular size requirements.
Oh wow, I'm glad you found that.
It just says
about
an
to print it with an error.
Yes, as you create, an extra dimensional space, potentially.
Cool.
Completely hidden from others. Ready for access at a moment's notice. Yes, is there more you'd like to tell us?
Oh, well, yes. Also, so in order to invoke this at power level 4, what do I have to roll?
18. 10 plus 2 times the power level.
Cool.
Nice. Good. Look at that.
And can I just try repeatedly until I succeed?
The reason that you can't is because of the every roll matters principle in Open Legend, which
Something's
says that
gonna happen.
Exactly.
Okay, something could happen. Well,
Something's gonna change about the situation.
So we're gonna find out what that is as Eelman begins unhinging his jaw and feeding Zeus into it.
What?
Yeah.
What now?
Wait, what's he feeding in there?
What are you doing?
I'm
Zeus?
feeding Zeus into my jaw so that I can hide the weapon in my body for recall.
How
at
big
any
is
time.
Zeus? How big
Yeah.
is Zeus?
I mean,
I
it's
will
like,
point
what?
out there is a precedent because one time in a game that Sydney ran, somebody swallowed somebody else whole, and so I'm just saying, I think it's
a magical power.
Exactly.
Yeah. I mean, it's not gonna get.
Oh no!
Open
I gotta
legend,
say,
open
that's all
jaw.
happy.
My God, Brian, what have you rolled?
Oh.
All right, well.
So as you start trying to swallow this 5 foot by 2 foot sized gun, it's absolutely massive. You feel like your jaw unhinged a little too much, and then it just starts wobbling a little bit beneath you. Kind of hanging there.
So much for that reroll. Your jaw is dislocated.
Well,
That's never happened before.
I start writing out a moving eulogy on the back of my spreadsheet to Eelman, and to how things were when he was alive and didn't swallow a gun. Aren't we upside down? Aren't we now facing?
You're basically rising right now. So
So the gun is holding him down as it feeds into his body. Is that what we're saying? Like that?
Yeah.
My question actually is, how many of you are harnessed right now?
I mean, I'm harnessed. I'm
I've
strapped.
been
I'm in my
harnessed.
car seat.
I clearly made this motion. I clearly went like this.
Chad Steve.
Chad Steve
Are
is
you
up
harnessed?
against the bathroom wall like this.
Oh God!
It's like a scene out of Flashdance. Like the hair stuff is just pouring on you. Like first when there's nothing's
Yeah.
pouring down on your body.
You guys just hear someone just shit, screaming from the bathroom. You don't know if there's actual shit or there's just
Oh
panic.
God! Can you make an agility check for me, just so we know what's going on in there?
Yeah.
So we know what's going on in there. Yeah, I can.
You've
Hold
been
up.
working on your hair the whole trip, and then all of a sudden turbulence, and it's all of your work has been
Yep.
undone.
Yep. Yep.
Uh-oh.
Oh man.
Okay, I'm trying to roll it in roll 20, and it's not working. So
Use dice. Use a dice.
I don't have any because I didn't bring any when I moved to England, and I don't have any here. So
No,
He
no.
doesn't have
Oh.
dice. What?
I rolled a 2.
I do.
Ah.
Oh.
Oh no.
All right.
Outstanding.
The roll 20 gods are fickle.
So, as you rock backwards, you kick the toilet that's behind you, and actually dislocate it from the floor panel, and all
Oh
sorts
shit.
of stuff shoots up. But luckily, there's no waste in it, so you just get splashed with a bunch of the water reservoir that was beneath it.
You wanted
so
moisture,
you're just
so it's good.
yeah, you're just
Yeah,
you're just doused in water, and it was a pretty powerful spray. It probably knocked some of that egg off your face.
Are you telling me that the lowest roll possible is not enough to have the unthinkable happen in this situation? I mean, I'm just saying,
I'm a kind person. What can I say? I'm a giving GM. I allow you to make multiple mistakes before I just kill you.
You Chad Steve solemnly is the protein in my thighs
Betrayed.
Oh no.
Oh
God.
no.
Oh God.
Yeah. So.
Can I go to my seat now?
Yes, I'm gonna need you. So this can be a little tricky though, because you're now
Straight
fighting
down.
against all of gravity.
Oh God.
So how are you? Let me ask you first. How are you attempting to move forward into a harness seat? How are you trying to get to that part?
Can I do like somersaults maybe?
You're gonna do somersault.
Down.
Nice.
Well, it's upright. Maybe I can roll down like a bowling ball.
I dig it. I thought you were gonna parkour down the side. That's
So
awesome.
you're actually at the bottom of it right now, as it is lifting up and about to clear the ocean, right? So you're at the
My
back of the
perception
plane.
was different than how
Yeah.
it is. So maybe
That's
that's not the best
nice.
idea.
There was a lot going on, that's
All right. Well, then, pretend I never said that. Rewind.
Okay, yeah,
Here, this is what's actually happening. Is
Okay.
can I try and use like my hair, my majestic, powerful hair, as like a lasso type thing, like Tarzan swing up to my seat. I want to do that.
Yes. Which extraordinary attribute is that tied to again?
To do what? What is there a bane or boon here or no? Is this just totally off the chart, off the
My
grid?
hair is its own boon.
No, I but what are we what are we trying to do? I'm sorry, I don't know what's happening.
So-
Would it be agility or might? Because I got a lot of might, but
To do what? What are you trying to do again?
She's trying to
use
climb.
my hair
Trying to
as a
swing her way
lasso.
up to the seat, right?
I think you
Climb.
should use might for this.
Okay.
As it's,
I-
it's not a test of like acrobatics, it's a test of like crawling forward strategically now.
Yeah, sure. Yeah,
And
how
hitting gravity.
yeah, exactly how that product that you've been using, how success, how much is it, how well is it working, I guess is the question.
We're about to find out.
I'm trying to answer right now.
I got 23.
Wow.
23. Oh, yeah.
Great. So can you describe again? You're like lassoing things and using it to pull you forward. Is that the deal?
Yes, yes. Let me describe this in great detail. So this is what happens:
All right.
is my freshly rinsed out avocado scented hair is has a little loop on it, and I will swing it around like a Wild West boy. And
Wild West boy.
Wild West boy, or a
As they do.
WWB as we call it in the business.
my
Yes.
and toss it forward and try and loop it around. I don't know, something sticking up, and pull myself forward, kind of like what are those things, like a grappling hook maybe?
Yeah.
And you
There you
just-
go. Sure.
Absolutely. So we'll say you catch the end of one of the harnesses nearest you, pull yourself into it, and you can safely lock yourself in place now.
Perfect.
Excellent.
I will
So you're all-
frantically check my hair for split ends now after this encounter. After this.
Great. So now that you're all in your seats, you're going to feel the pull of gravity as you guys now finally emerge out of the water and are now soaring through the skies. You see the two wings that were folded up have now gone to either side, and you're going to start to climb very high through the clouds and up almost to sort of the very upper reaches of the Earth's atmosphere. And once that has been hit, it is going to go flat again, and the red flashing light is going to turn off, and you're going to hear the words, "Cabin now clear."
Short Circuit looks over at Eelman with his dislocated jaw and the gun in there. And is that your superpower?
Eelman grabs his jaw and begins moving it with his hands. Eelman has many superpowers.
You
And then
hear
he cracks it back into place. Oh.
Short Circuit nods and goes, "Cool."
Eelman,
right.
just like very quietly in his seat, is
Senpai noticed me.
yeah.
Oh man.
now as that's going on. Buttonsworth chimes in again. Everyone enjoying their flight? Did you guys have some refreshments?
Fucking
Chad Steve is soaked in toilet water.
Is there any scent associated with that, by the way? Like, do we catch any of that scent there?
It has like an artificially fresh smell.
Fresh smell. Yeah. Somebody asked if it was the blue toilet water that stains. In
Yeah.
chat, so
Oh
I assume
God.
that-
Oh.
I assume it was that kind, probably.
Yeah.
That's porta potty water.
Okay.
Ah.
Oh, God.
Yeah, that's
Wow. That's great.
Yeah, they haven't figured out how to make that any better in 2024, I'm afraid.
Oh man, we're doing fine, Buttonsworth. We're just great over here. I pick up the tablet. Are the numbers still messed up, or are they fixed now? Are they?
Mr.
Ryan,
Cerebro?
Oh,
or is this
no,
me?
that's
It's
Mr. Cerebro. I don't know.
Oh wait, sorry. Oh wait, say it again. Sorry, I just zoned out.
Just whether the numbers are still messed up or not. I want to know if they're still,
Oh, good question. Yeah, I probably with the turbulence, I probably had my concentration broken. So I would say that they're probably back to normal now.
Okay, good. Oh, thank God. Just a quick, swift hit. And I kind of, pat my regular handmade one lovingly, and just like, you'll never make a mistake, pen and paper. And so I just belt myself in. But we're good, Buttonsworth. How much longer do we have? Does we have the clock? Is there the clock that shows how long there's
Yes. So you look at the clock now. It looks like you guys actually are about an hour and 25 out from your destination. If you try to look down through the windows, you'll see sort of clouds below you. You might see an occasional standard airplane passing beneath you. It seems you are high above the usual air traffic, and you're moving at an incredibly fast speed as the country below you whizzes by.
Awesome. I dig it.
I'm down.
Great. So this will continue basically uninterrupted, for the next hour or so as you start to close in on your location without really anything too eventful happening. Buttonsworth, of course, checking in from time to time. And of course, you guys are free to also inquire about each other if necessary. Let me know if there's anything that goes on that we should know about in between.
Well, I am curious about whether Agent Smith is... First of all, I don't entirely know how Agent Smith fit into a harness with 700 straight guns locked up and down the various parts of the body, but like...
5.
I don't know, 5?
5. It's fine because my coat is tailored in a way that they rest nicely against the body and it doesn't impact.
Is there cushion?
They're handguns. They're very small.
They're handguns, okay. Yeah. All right, so I guess I'm curious because I feel some kinship to the business-like qualities of Agent Smith. So I just ask. How many missions like this you've flown before?
What year is it actually?
It's 2024.
2024.
Great, I'm in the correct year then. More than I can admit, they are classified.
Wow. Okay. That's awesome, and I take notes of that, and I'm just like I really admire your regimented style, and I sort of point out the suit, and I'm like I wondered who does your tailoring. I kind of.
And then I lights are off. I wave him forward.
I come forward.
Yes, there is a guy on the 3rd floor of the Octagon. There's 8 floors, so on the 3rd floor. If you say Benihana at the water cooler, he will set you up with a tailor. Magnifique.
Thanks. And I write Benihana in script, on my piece of paper. I'm like, yes, thank you so much. I appreciate it. I won't forget this. Anytime you need anything from me, if you need forms filled out, puns given, people to be convinced, I'm happy to help at any time. Thank you. I really appreciate that. And I sit back down, feeling somewhat better now.
Yeah, the last one is very good. It's very nice to have it back in that brain spot.
I'm like, blink, and then I go back to what I was doing. All right, I'm good. I'm happy.
You cannot tell if there is any wink in response because it is the sunglasses.
Because of the sunglasses. No, I know. Right, which is both troubling and also impressive, so I like it.
Yes.
Wonderful. And sorry, is there anything else we should know?
I feel like we're probably together.
You go first.
Short circuit, presses her face against the window, kind of looking out, hoping to catch sight of, maybe like the ocean or something like that.
Unfortunately, you might have caught it earlier in the flight, and by this time, though, she would just be seeing you probably have passed over a couple mountain ranges and are now getting sort of into the heart of the flat Midwest.
Yeah. Okay.
How old are you
Man,
now?
guys,
Oh.
yeah, I was 10. Are you 10?
10.
I don't know. I'm asking her.
Yeah.
I accidentally said 10 in character.
Dang, he's good.
They're like,
I mean, how old are you? Sorry.
Yeah, that was pretty right on the money. 10. Remember the number of candles on the cupcake last time?
Yeah, we need to get you a bigger cupcake. Or 2. Maybe it's time to
Yeah.
get you 2.
I'd like that. Yeah.
Guys, I should.
I guess
sorry,
she
go ahead.
Eelman has stepped away at the moment, but she definitely wanted to talk to
Yeah.
him, and
Well,
he'd headed back to the back of the plane, but
Yeah.
she's like, so I don't know, is he Eelman because he sees the sea a lot, or did he come from the ocean? What's
I
his
did
deal?
not get information about the other occupants of our mission, but I believe our friend Mr. Cerebo might be able to tell us. And like,
and then camera cuts over to me. I'm like, my head is kind of like pressed up against the glass, and I'm looking down below, and I'm like, guys, I really hope we don't crash up here. It looks really boring down there. There's nothing to do. Super like, and then it sort of like snaps out of it. What? Wait, what'd you say?
you said your mind was your efficient weapon, and I'm putting in quotations.
I feel like I don't appreciate the quotations, but let's continue. Pretend that that didn't happen.
oh man.
What do you know about Eelman?
Yeah, what do you do? Why would you know?
I
Oh,
pretty much know everything about Eelman. So can we, Ryan? How do we handle do like a retroactive it's like scanning whatever people? I don't know. I mean, I would have tried to peer in everybody's mind. So I'm just trying
That's what I assume.
trying to not roll a million times. So.
Okay. Honestly, I think we're gonna want to hear it from Eelman himself. So at this point, I think
Yeah.
Wait for him
as
to
he's
wrap.
in the washing at the back of the plane, probably like trying to figure out how to use the bathroom since there's that whole issue with the toilet being dislodged from the floor paneling.
Yes.
He's got like a lot probably on his mind.
I
right
assume
now.
he's trying to pick
What
up and
did you-
eat the toilet to make
Well-
that just as an ad. I assume, right? Like this.
what do the rest of you do?
What did you need to know about Eelman? I know basically everything about Eelman. What did you need to know about him?
I don't know. Just wondered if he went to the ocean sometimes. Seems nice. Never seen the ocean, so
Yeah, Eelman's he's been to the ocean a couple times. I think he had told me about that before.
where are you guys from?
Classified.
Yeah, it's you don't want to know. It's
boring.
bad. Really, it's bad.
I say,
Very bad.
and I say, Massapequa, Long Island. It's really fascinating place. There's a Olive Garden and a lot of other places around it that are like Olive Gardens, but not like them. There's a Red Lobster, and there's also an Applebee's, and I start listing off like the restaurants there. My parents
Oh.
really love those. Yeah. And they have lots of applesauce for kids, and that they give to them right there.
Wow.
Yeah.
That sounds real neat.
Yeah, it's really exciting. It's a fun place, and I miss it quite often. I know that very few people know of the mystical place of Long Island and Massapequa, but if you ever get a chance to go there, I recommend it. I think many of you would fit right in, really. And I look at everybody, and then Eelman, who's just returned, I'm like, everybody fit, and I turn away. I'm like, fit in. Almost everyone, almost everybody would fit in Long Island. Almost all they would.
I feel like Eelman has to be from Long Island, basically.
Far Long Island. Is it conceivable that Eelman is actually just believes himself to be an eelman, but is not in fact so? Like, I'm just curious. Is that possible? I just want to.
These are important questions.
Yeah.
But Buttonsworth, as he inserted this communications device under Eelman's skin, did smudge the makeup that Eelman painted on himself to make it look like he had scales.
He's just an elaborate fan fiction experiment. I love it. It's really, that's all it is.
Great
He's
cosplay.
a cosplayer.
He's a
Right, and
Basically.
we may recall his version of electric eelness was carrying a taser with him. So yeah.
Yep. I thought there was a Voltron moment coming up between Short Circuit and Eelman, but apparently that's not going to happen now. So I don't get to combine our powers the way I want.
I mean, at this point, what do our characters know about Eelman? That he can eat a gun.
Well, that he tried to eat a gun.
He tried
and
to eat a gun.
Dislocated
He can
his
try
jaw.
to eat a gun. He can attempt to eat guns.
Yeah. That's
Are
about
you-
all you know. Carries a taser, attempts to eat guns.
Right.
So
Are you-
Paints his neck to look like scales.
Are you from the ocean?
all right, Steven, I'm mind dredging you while this is happening.
Nice. Yeah. Okay.
That's a 20 if that explodes.
You
26
definitely
plus,
nailed it.
whoa, 44.
What?
Awesome.
You know,
Whatever.
it just pours from your face. Just light. and light.
Yeah. So, like, what do you want to know about Eelman?
Well, let's start off with this. Does Eelman have any powers?
Yeah, actually.
Okay, what are they? You know,
Well, he can. They're all eel-themed powers. Within a 15-foot radius, he can send out a blast of lightning that will disarm a person.
Okay.
He can shock them into immobility, or create a static aura that will silence them.
Wait, now,
He
with his taser or with himself? I just want to be
With
clear.
himself.
So you
He
don't
can do
don't
this with
disguise
his own
it.
body.
Okay.
Yeah.
You don't disguise the taser and pretend like you're doing it, but it's actually
No.
the taser. Okay. I just want to be
The
sure.
taser is the weapon that he uses.
Okay.
He can't project damaging bolts of electricity, but he uses the taser for that.
Gotcha.
He can absorb an object by swallowing it whole and then regurgitating it later for use. He can project any aura of his at a certain level into an aura around him, or any power of his or into an aura
Nice.
around him or an ally.
Nice.
He can bolster skills. He can provide haste to himself or an ally. He can grant resistance to various damage types. And his primary ability, of course, is that he can shapeshift, but only into an eel.
I was so
And
excited.
And the camera cuts back to Mr. Cerebro, who looks at the person inquiring and says, "No, he really can't do it. He doesn't really have any powers."
Aw.
Wait, is there any way I could roll to see if that was a lie?
Of course there is.
Okay.
But which one is the lie? Like, who of you?
So do I roll deception to try to understand, or
Perception.
like?
Perception opposed by my deception.
All right, let's rock it.
Let's rock this. I got
All right.
just straight D20. 17.
Crap. I won't tell you by how much, but just barely.
Okay.
Just like,
It's
all
like-
right,
All right.
you're useful in my book.
Is Eelman?
Congratulations.
Does Eelman
Chad?
just accept this? By the
Yeah,
way.
yeah, exactly. Does Eelman just?
Like, I want to know what's his
just
take on
lying
this.
down.
Do I just accept what?
No, I just straight up lie. I just straight up told her that you are Agent Smith, that you don't have any powers.
Oh, Eelman doesn't particularly care.
Eelman is
I mean,
comfortable
like-
in his
like,
illness that he doesn't.
You probably also realized through your mind drudgery that Eelman's encounter with this electric eel, it was not in any way, shape, or form any kind of special electric eel. He was literally just a marine biologist who got zapped by an electric eel.
Nice.
It wasn't
Chad,
radioactive.
Where are you
wasn't
from?
cosmic.
I love it.
Yeah, I would think that Chad Steve would probably believe that he doesn't have any powers because he's not like sticky or moist, which is what Chad Steve really was excited about because he thought he would be able to use your eel oils as for his hair, and now he can't.
When I turn into an eel, maybe you will get the opportunity.
One quick thing: is it a life-size, like
Such a tease.
human-sized eel, or a life-size actual eel-size
like a-
eel?
It can be between 1/4 and 4 times my size.
So we can Apache Chief this eel, man, is what you're telling me. We can
Yes.
Inuk chuck this up. All right, I love it.
Yep.
Awesome. Good.
Wonderful.
Okay, cool.
Buttonsworth
Oh, man.
comes in your ears and says, Oh, well, we are approaching. We will be at our destination soon. This has been just lovely to be a part of. I'm so glad I'm on the team with you guys.
He's been listening to all of this the whole time.
I love Olive Garden. I mean, the soup and feel like.
Wait.
Buttonsworth is clearly Queens. Can I just say?
Drive
clearly
the plane,
Queens.
Buttons.
Clearly Queens.
Buttonsworth,
There's literally any other handler that we can have right now.
I kind of like Buttonsworth. I'd leave Buttonsworth alone.
Buttonsworth, are we sure that you're on the team, Buttonsworth? I'm not. I wasn't clear on that.
You're very easily replaceable.
Guys, he gave me a really good pen. Be nice to Buttonsworth.
I'm the team leader, guys. That's my official title. Miranda put me into this position, so yeah, of course. I'm just.
Whoa! Hold on. That I don't think that was on my contract.
Whatever helps you sleep at night, Buttons.
Yeah, exactly. Whatever you need to tell yourself. I agree with my friend here. Short circuit.
All I wanted to say.
Sorry.
No, go ahead. No, Agent Smith, go ahead.
You will get that title when you earn it. Until then, Short Circuit is more of a team leader than you, and she is 10.
Oh, shit.
A fantastic 10.
Wow.
And 3/4.
I'm sorry, and right.
3/4. Wow.
Yeah, I get it. Ha ha ha. Yeah. You're razzing me. Because we're friends. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. This is witty banter that we do with all new team members that we want to be on our team, completely on a team. For sure. Buttonsworth.
Buttonsworth. Yeah.
Mr.
Buttonsworth.
Buttersworth. I like Buttonsworth because he gave me a pen. All right. So I think we're good. I think we're perfectly assembled, and we've clearly talked about how to coordinate our powers. So I think this should go perfectly well. I think we're all.
It's truly remarkable how an hour and 45 minutes is the perfect way to bond a team of strangers in a trapped. When they're housed in a small space.
Yes.
We are contained. You put us in a small room.
Couldn't agree more, honestly. I couldn't. 11, 14. I rolled a 15 versus Buttonsworth. When there's like a pause in the conversation, just enough for like an awkward sort of silence to happen. Like I'm gonna make an illusion of his his belt giving out, and he just like his pants just sort of like fall down while he's like standing there.
Is this so he's not actually on the plane?
So you're conveying this mentally, like 1,000 miles away. All of a sudden.
But it would be illusory pants falling down.
Yeah, right, exactly.
No, I don't know. I mean, I don't know. It seems unlikely that this is going to work out, Ryan. But hey, it was a good shot.
You know what? You rolled the dice, and none of us will really know since we're not in the room that Buttonsworth is currently in. So.
Schrodinger's belt.
Exactly. You guys believe what you want to believe.
Oh man.
Now, so as your plane is starting to descend, you see the wings are now shifting once again as it's slowing down. Sort of folds and flaps are coming down to help it reduce speed. Basically, the red lights are going to start blinking again. Warning. Descending, the on-flight sort of voice will come up, and yes, this is your moment now to all make sure you're harnessed if you are not.
I will make sure that I'm harnessed.
Yeah.
Chest heave you see him like holding on really tight and like visibly sweating very hard.
I assume your hair is like double lashed around you for extra stability.
I was totally going to say that.
Completely lashed in.
And he's like, someone distract me. Tell me, somebody, just start talking. Somebody.
Okay.
I just say conditioner because this is my deal. So I say conditioner. I start talking about hair products. I talk, I use a lot of oh god, all the names have left me.
Yeah.
Fancy hair product names that I know all about in real life. Clearly.
Jerome
Girl
Cream,
Chad?
Paul Mitchell styling.
Paul Mitchell. There you. That's the.
Yeah.
Someone please perform ASMR into my ear and start screaming.
How old are you?
Please.
How old are you, Chad? How old are you?
I rolled a 13 versus Chad to incapacitate, basically mind push, incapacitate him.
What is that versus?
Resolve.
Oh shit. Okay. Yeah, Chad Steve is like 32, but he's pretending to be 22.
He looks
Yes,
young
yes,
for
she is
32.
Oh, I thought you meant
There was
32
this one
Resolve. I'm like, well, that's a
agent-
fail.
There's this one agent that we used to work with. His name was Darren. When he turned 35, lost all his hair. Just male pattern baldness is a hell of a thing.
So hold on.
I think.
Do I manage to incapacitate him just in time before he hears this absolutely crushing, soul crushing?
Yeah, you would. So
Okay. So just as in the middle, halfway in that sentence.
he's just like,
Oh,
but he's like having nightmares during this about male
Yeah,
pattern baldness. He doesn't know why.
Team leader here. Is everything okay? We're detecting an elevated heart rate from Chad Steve. Oh, never mind. You guys must have handled it, huh?
Yeah, I got it.
Buttons, we have it handled all the time when you aren't around.
It's Buttonsworth.
Oh yeah.
Buttonsworth.
Okay.
We're
Like
doing
worthwhile,
great, Buttonsworth. We're doing great.
Worthy. Okay, wonderful. Just checking in. Okay,
Yep,
thanks.
yep,
Bye.
We're doing great.
So then,
Ryan, I'm
Yes,
sorry.
go
Let me
ahead.
just jump in quickly, since we're coming up to the top of the hour. Just to quickly note, little timestamp, that guys, this is for the Damon Runyon Cancer Research Foundation. I am joined by 6 wonderful people playing an Open Legend special event, which has been a lot of fun, and Ryan's doing an amazing job GMing, as I of course would have expected. Please, if you like what you see and hear, please make sure to support the charity that we are doing this for, which is the Damon Runyon Cancer Research Foundation. We are now up to $1,452.21. And the goal overall for the end of the weekend tomorrow, we have a marathon D&D session tomorrow, is 2,000. But I'd love to get past 1,500 tonight to make that possible. So if you guys would like to support, please do so. But thank you all for being here. Sorry, Ryan, on you go.
no, great. Thank you, guys. Everybody hit those donation buttons if you can. I think we can totally hit 1,500.
I think so. We got it, I think.
Yeah, absolutely. We can do it. Let's do it.
Which takes us back to all of a sudden your plane seems to be picking up a lot of speed. And you see, if you look out the windows, the flaps that were previously out to slow it down have now retracted. And even the wings have moved backwards a little bit, too, to facilitate the speed at which it is going down. And actually, it's starting to turn a little bit from its destination and sort of curve in the air. And you hear Buttonsworth again. Wait, did someone touch something? Is everything okay? It's Buttonsworth, by the way. This doesn't look right. This isn't normal. This is. Did you guys go into the cockpit?
Is there turbulence?
Yeah, you're probably definitely feeling a little bit of shaking and rumbling in the plane. But what's weird is that the initial hum you heard when it first turned on, that noise and that vibration in sort of the floor panels has completely dissipated.
Eelman turns deeply green and starts like, before just,
God.
he just brings up a whole fish. Just,
Oh, God.
Okay.
Ah,
Is
gross.
this
Jeez.
I thought you were, and then throw it towards the cockpit. I was like, and the
no,
next stage.
no. I've just vomited.
Okay, good.
How
No.
big of a fish are we talking?
Yeah.
It's a small fish. It's
Okay.
like the size of a palm or something like that.
Okay.
is it dead?
Yo, yeah.
Ugh.
Yeah.
It's good living fish.
Eelman puts a hand to his mouth and he says, Eelman doesn't like flying.
Okay. As soon as that happens, I'm gonna take over. Can I see the door to the cockpit?
Yes, it reads out 11 minutes and 32 seconds, 31 seconds, 30 seconds,
Is
29
there a
seconds.
little window?
There's no window.
Crap. Okay, is there a little slot underneath the door?
There's like probably a tiny amount of space. Yes.
Perfect. We're not vertical, right?
Yeah, so right now you guys are kind of doing one of these, but then
Good.
now all of a sudden you're doing one of
But-
these.
But what's great is it's leaning down towards the cockpit.
That's right.
So I'm gonna unpop. Well, first
Ooh.
actually, I'm gonna go into one of my pockets and pull out a small square mirror, and then I'm gonna pop off my. This is what I'd like to do. I know I have to roll. Pop off my harness and then try to slide the mirror underneath the cockpit door.
Absolutely. Give me that agility to see how dexterous you are right now in this maneuver.
Excellent. So I roll one d20 and I actually rolled 2 d6s because agility is my best stat.
Nice.
And so I did pretty well. I got 24.
Nice. Woo.
That's great.
On fire.
So you were going to absolutely land with both feet on top of the door and the mirror exactly in the place you wanted,
Right.
sliding it beneath it.
I'm extremely impressed by this act, by the way, and take furious notes. Like, just I'm
Okay,
really,
and I'm
really
gonna-
impressed.
I want to ask, does anybody know how to fly a plane?
I'm gonna like in the awkward silence as everybody looks around. I'm like scanning everybody's mind to see if anybody knows.
Am I still unconscious or incapacitated? Am I
don't
like
know.
asleep?
Does it seem? Has the danger for Chad Steve passed? And would we have like
As
sort of
long
splashed
as like
water on him or?
like
I
his
don't know.
logicator will still like be in his ear whispering like L'Oreal and things
Yeah,
like
yeah,
that.
yeah. No,
he
I
can,
mean, I was.
he can
I
stay
was,
calm. He
yeah.
just needs that
Okay.
Yeah, no, I
Okay.
was.
So then-
to comfort him.
In a terrifying twist of fate, he's actually an airline pilot, Chad Steve, and we just happened to knock him out, and that was.
Yeah.
Right. Yes.
God damn it.
So it's like Chad Steve is our only hope. So like we're like, quick, wake up, Chad Steve. Maybe he's an airline pilot.
Maybe he's a pilot. If not, I'll figure it out. But I want the best piece.
Okay, so can I? Is it possible as I'm, whispering, can I start sneaking some things like flying? Paul Mitchell, can you fly? Can you lift the ailerons, wheels, wings, and conditioner, and shampoo and Head and Shoulders, but also is that? I just want to know whether or not any of this is. I want to gradually bring Claude Steve out of the sleep, out of the unconsciousness, without just waking him up in shock. So
I would say if Chad Steve's hair were to like suddenly grow and become wings, and like
it
there
would
was
be
an
inside the
alteration,
plane, though.
there was an alteration roll to check this. I would say that there's advantage on that. I mean, if I've never GM'd before, but if I were, I'm just thinking out loud,
What is happening now? Let me gather what
Yes.
this
Yeah.
information is. That Chad Steve is basically waking up from being unconscious, and you guys want him to fly the plane with his hair.
That's definitely not going to
That's
happen.
not, that is not what happened in this game of telephone, but that's funny.
That is so ridiculous. I would never suggest something like that. I'm just saying.
I'm just then going to teleport myself in there because
go.
I guess nope, we didn't get a pilot. Can I use my movement ability?
Yeah,
To
yeah. So you're
teleport.
going to invoke
Hell yeah.
that.
That one was not as good
Oh, what's your power level?
because I rolled a 1 on my d20. So what is 8?
Is this something special that happens on rolling a 1?
I don't know.
In Open Legend.
Bad things.
No, it's
You
any
teleport
failure.
outside the plane, and
Okay.
Yeah, any failure twists the story, and it
Yeah.
can be anything. So whatever.
Yes. So what happens actually is that instead of teleporting yourself, you teleport the mirror through the door. It kind of just like makes a hole in it and then goes flying out the other side past you, and then kind of clatters back down.
So she,
Gravity.
yeah. Okay,
So-
cool.
I just want to be clear. Does the mirror then cut a hole in the plane?
It's gonna create the teleportation is gonna create a little window in the size of the mirror through the door,
the
Is
but
the
not
door-
the entire plane. Not like
the plane.
outside of the plane.
Okay.
You're not
the
Just the
getting
door lock. How's the door locked? Is it a manual lock or like a digital lock?
There's no physical handle on it.
What?
Okay. Oh wait.
Physical handle.
Oh, I messed up. Anyways, it wouldn't matter. Can I
If
see
you-
inside it then? Is there somebody in there? That's not
So you're
supposed
gonna
to be?
peer through the little hole.
Yeah.
So what you see inside is actually like you get a glimpse. There's like some like sort of black charred controls. There's like a melted sort of
God.
stick that is like fused with another one. It doesn't look good. There's some live sparks sort of shooting off the console. From what
Okay.
you can tell.
Then I'm going to turn around and calmly as I can, please reach underneath your seats as instructed, and grab your parachutes. Strap on yourself before you strap on others. You're gonna have to make an emergency departure.
The great thing about this plane is that if you reach under the seats, it actually detaches the harness, and you'll notice that your harness actually has a parachute already on it.
Nice.
Wow, they've thought of everything.
This is brilliant.
So I'm gonna try to get back to my seat so I'm able to do that.
Nice. As we're going down, I shout over the noise. Are we aiming for a waterland?
Is there water below us?
You see below there are rows of corn and like dusty back roads crisscrossing the fields, and maybe there's like a little field of cattle swiftly approaching you. You see the readout on your timer now says there's about 5 minutes remaining.
Okay. But we're gonna crash before that.
I was gonna say the
hearing.
timer is accelerating, right?
We're jumping.
Yeah.
It's not clear what the timer is.
Okay,
signifying.
great.
Okay.
Yeah.
Is there? How do we open the plane?
Can I ask that?
I can kick it.
Can I ask that to Buttonsworth? Wait. Can we just ask Buttonsworth? Like Buttonsworth, how do we open the plane?
There
How do we
we go.
open the cockpit?
I thought you'd never ask. What? So, yes, I can open the door for you guys. Not a problem. You're welcome. Also, what is going on?
Now!
Buttonsworth, we have a sort of a fast landing strategy that we've taken as superheroes to do. This is the way we do our job, and it'll be great. And your plane will have had a good, I mean, not a good end, just a different stage in its existence as it moves on to another station. Can you open the door, please? Now, open the door. Can you open the door?
Hear Miranda screaming in the background, "What did you do?" And then the door pops open, and you feel the force of air pressure now pulling you guys all out of the plane.
Great.
Well, wait, what about,
definitely-
is Chad Steve awake yet?
Yeah. Chad Steve's awake, right?
I sure hope so.
I was going to say there was...
Chad Steve is up and fine, bouncing around, all that.
Okay.
He's super excited
Okay.
to jump into the corn because corn makes whiskey, and he's excited.
Oh,
We'll do shots.
Chad Stevens is really...
Short Circuit takes the opportunity when everybody unstraps to kick the booster seat out the open plane window first.
Wait. No, I don't think you understand. We're still in the chairs. Like, you still have to be in the booster seat. The entire seat's going.
Oh,
you
the
have to be
seat's going.
strapped into the
No.
harness.
You gotta be kidding me.
Listen,
Nope,
Short Circuit, we don't have 20 minutes to disconnect a seat. I let me tell you, I have some experience with child seats, and let me tell you, you will never get it open in that fast. So,
No.
yeah, I'm telling you right now. Yeah.
Can you reach the little string underneath your chair?
The release. I reached down to see if I can find the release.
Uh-oh. And is anyone still in the plane?
I would like to say I'm still, I would probably not have jumped out, but if anybody else is closer.
Before getting sucked out of the plane, I just want to state for posterity, my character looks and says, I told you all this was going to happen. This is my worst nightmare.
That's very helpful.
But all you hear is nightmare.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. All right, outstanding. Yeah. So I get off with my briefcase held tightly in one hand and ready to pull the chute on the parachute at some point on the other. I did do a little bit of jumping farther out on Long Island. My parents took me one time. It was kind of scary, but it was fun. So I feel like I'm ready. Yeah, I'm more scared of the corn though, because we don't see corn in Long Island ever. So I'm a little bit more frightened.
That would do.
You don't know what could be in there.
Right.
Yes.
So I fumble around for the latch for the seat, because usually what happens is there's like a booster seat and then there's like the seat belt that goes through it and everything, and I can't seem to quite reach the latch. But I rip off one of my gloves and I grab the belt that's holding it in.
What's happening?
And I attempt to melt my way through it.
Oh yeah, can you roll your energy?
Yeah. So that's so score is 5. Oh, it's just 2d6. Is that
Plus
extra?
d20.
And the 20.
D20 plus 2d6. Okay. 23.
Oh.
Wow. So lightning is gonna jolt through the belt into the airplane, and like you're gonna see all the lights turn on. All of a sudden, the wings are gonna like fold back out, and like the cockpit's gonna sort of light up, though it's still a mess. And it's absolutely gonna pop off and it's going to release you immediately with the harness, and just you're now going to be sucked out into the air.
I hate this car scene.
Okay. I like to think that
All right.
even as Short Circuit is falling, though, somehow the seat always rotates so that she's still backward facing, so she still can't see the ground. Like it just continues to go the other way. God damn it! Okay.
And,
Wait. So is everyone out of the plane?
I think we're out, right?
Yeah.
Wait,
Oh,
did
so?
Eelman leave? Did Eelman leave?
Eelman probably jumped out at some early point. And
Okay.
things,
Okay.
You know.
Yeah. Great. I think each of you should probably roll an agility check just to see how well you control your parachutes as you are trying to get away from the plane and land safely far from it at this point. I assume. If anyone's not trying to do that, let me know.
Well, with my 1d4, I should be able to handle this perfectly. I think.
20.
I got 17.
I got a natural 20 for the 20 plus
Oh,
5.
nice.
As I'm falling through the air, can I bolster my agility?
Yeah, baby.
Do it.
All right, here I go.
I rolled a 15.
I totally botched my bolster. Here's my agility roll. I got a 15 agility.
Wow. Did no one roll under 15?
I rolled a... So an 8 is a little under 15, right? Isn't it a tiny bit?
Almost half.
Slight difference
Just
there.
a slight, though. If I round up,
Okay.
it's almost 9.
So like the group is all sort of like gliding sort of together, and then you just see like Logicator Pundit just like veers to the side, like heading towards like what looks like Silo.
Damn it. It's the silo. Of course, the silo. Okay. So am I, as I can, like none of my skills are kind of gonna come in here. This is
Bunsworth comes
so I
down the
scream.
comm.
I scream over my shoulder using the only skill I can think of. This is a corny way to die. Is the only thing I can think of. And I head down towards the silo.
Oh man.
Yeah.
Bunsworth's gonna come on the comms. He's like, "Ooh, that was a bad one. Can anyone help Logicator Pundit? He seems to be drifting towards a structure.
It's
and
a
it doesn't look good."
silo.
Oh, can I try and catch him with my hair?
Absolutely.
Ooh.
I think
Okay.
for this one, interesting.
Nice.
Oh, what's
Oh,
it?
sorry.
Are you doing like an alteration to like grow it really far or something, or are you doing like might to like grab him strongly? What's your game plan?
Do you have
Depends
alteration?
how actually far away is he? Because if my hair's not long enough, then
Getting
I'll.
farther.
I will. Okay, maybe alteration might be.
Yeah, I'd
To
say
grow
maybe
it
there's
really
like
long.
20 feet between you right now.
All right, yeah, my okay, we'll grow it just a little bit.
It's gross.
Just a little bit.
Oh,
Thank you.
It's a 19.
Nice.
19. Okay, so you are going to reach over to him and snag him around one of his flailing ankles. And now I think you probably want to follow it up with a quick might check just to try to pull him in.
All
Would be
right,
the follow-up to that.
let's do that. So my hair has now sprouted from my hair like al dente spaghetti, and now
Outstanding.
20.
Excellent.
Nice.
nice.
So you reel him in and he like almost like bounces off your chest because it's such a
Come to
powerful force of hair.
Yes.
And then like I just have an important question, like are you like strapping him to you with your hair or are you like
The
using
harness,
like a
like
hand
hair
You know
harness.
those like
I-
baby harnesses?
The
Yes.
sling.
Like a sling,
I
right?
want that.
So
like-
my reaction to that is I'm immediately like, so I'm the last 5 seconds of my life were abject terror followed by shock, and then I sort of enjoy the experience and sort of settle in and fall asleep. Oh, this is not actually so. What?
It's like a hair hammock.
It's
basically.
a hair hammock. Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. I'm
I'll
at,
cradle you in my hair papoose
So it's,
on my chest.
so everyone's okay. We're gonna drift all together.
Yes. So now you're kind of drifting in a sort of semi-scattered clump, but still like no one's going too weird to the side or headed towards anything dangerous, and you guys drift down. And maybe if you look behind you, you see the plane crashes into a pile of flames and is lighting up a cornfield. in the distance, and you guys are going to go safely to a patch of, looks like maybe like soybeans, something that luckily doesn't go too high and doesn't have the dangerous and very sharp leaves of corn.
Oh.
So you guys are very lucky in this respect.
Nice.
Don't say I never didn't do nothing for you.
Victory.
Awesome.
You heard it here first, y'all. Ryan, soft GM.
Soft
done.
GM. All future
Doesn't quite
players
know
can
what
take
for.
advantage of him with impunity and.
Yep, yeah.
A merciful God he is.
Oh man! All right.
right.
You guys land in this soybean patch. You see the sort of the flames in the wreckage in the distance with the smoke coming off it, and then Buttonsworth comes into your ears. We've got our paramedics on the way and police to rope the area off. No one will come to investigate for at least 24 hours. If we're lucky, you need to head 2 miles due north. You'll see an abandoned farmhouse with a silo next to it. I think actually one of your comrades was headed towards it earlier. That's the one. You need to go into that silo and activate the keypad there. We'll get to that. I'll look for the password. I seem to have misplaced it. But head that way as quickly as you can.
Do we have a vehicle?
We've got a whole bunch of seats
I,
that we've been strapped into.
Yeah.
I don't think that I don't remember reading about walking in the contract for this this gig. Just wanted to point that out.
Your vehicle is behind you in flames and twisted, melted steel. That could have killed you all, but remember, Team Leader Buttonsworth opened the door for you.
Thank you. Great.
I feel like the point when the door opened was also the point when I was falling out of the plane. Am I missing that?
These are the minor details.
What? Yeah, what happened in there? What happened in the cockpit?
Yeah.
Oh, it was.
That's what I wanted to know. What did you guys
I
do?
can tell you. I mean, out of character, it looks like the Fire Nation attacked. In character, everything was burnt and twisted. It was like it was either hit by a missile or it was hit by somebody like us.
Hit by smooth
Buttonsworth
criminals.
says, Eelman, short circuit, neither of you touched anything while you were in there?
No.
I punched a lot of buttons when we were taking off.
What happened to the toilet?
Yeah, it was like that.
You like you just hear Chad Steve like walking, and you hear like with every
yes.
step, and you're like.
Am I still dangling off of you at this point? And not having woken up, of course. Like
Yes, you are,
All right,
my
great.
child.
Outstanding.
Sweet sleep, my child.
So I assume we're all getting unbuckled. I will make sure that SC is unbuckled as well. 2 miles.
Yeah, I'm sorry. We can't get you a vehicle in this perimeter. We're doing everything we can to keep the local authorities out of it.
Look, it's fine, Buttons. I just wanted to point it out. I wanted it to be noted for the record that this wasn't in the contract.
There will be no records of this mission.
Right. Well,
Okay.
look,
Outstanding.
details. Okay, look, just and I just start like walking.
All right.
And Short Circuit hangs back a little bit and grabs like a piece of detritus, like a branch or something, and starts wailing on the car seat like Office Space style in slow motion.
Why won't this thing come?
Don't meet the height requirements.
Damn it.
No meet the weight requirements. My butt.
Do you want a piggyback ride, Short Circuit, or do you want
Yeah.
to walk?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, your superhero name is a joke because you're short.
Oh,
Oh man.
I feel like whatever. We got it. I'll put you on my shoulders so you're the tallest.
That'd be nice.
Yes,
Thanks.
you're a good kid.
If you see that road, it should be to your right. I mean your left. You're gonna want to take that up. Also, I'm really sorry. Things got really heated back there. I said some things that I probably shouldn't have. That's not right. You guys deserve better.
Totally fine, but Buttons, we're good. we're cool.
Wow. Okay. Great. What a team.
As we're walking along, like sort of plodding along the 2 miles, I sort of look at everybody and say like, just wanted you guys to know, just, keep everybody safe and everything. I had like a vision of the future, and I saw that there was a plane in our future, and something about the controls got really scrambled. And so let's be really careful about getting on planes for the rest of this mission. I think that something might be maybe bad is going to happen.
Not again.
I can't respond to this. I'm in dreamland.
Nice.
So I'm
Nice.
I'm assuming most people are just like so annoyed by that comment that they're not even bothering to respond.
Right. High score, like literally no response. That's great. I love it.
Speechless. So, go ahead.
I think we just walk, like, unless ninjas come out and murder us. Hopefully we'll get there.
That's later. How did you see my notes?
Well, no,
Ninja
Cerebro
Claw.
told me.
Yeah, that's right.
Well, the good news is 2 miles isn't actually that far. You guys can easily walk it in about 15, 20 minutes roughly. You're all like in, I would say, average shape. Nothing super about it, to be honest.
And there's no strain on me whatsoever, so I'm feeling good.
Yeah, you're doing
I'm
great.
just
You're
dangling
You know what? I'm gonna try to cast a haste aura on myself.
Nice.
So how does this work? Do I need to cast aura and then also cast haste?
Now you do aura, and then you choose a boon that is half the invoking level of the aura. So like, if you want to do power level 2 haste, then you have to invoke it at aura at power level 4.
Yeah. Yep. Totally. That's what I'm gonna aim for. I'm going to try to bolster my alteration. Okay, so bolstering. Yes! I got a 16 for bolster, so my alteration is bolstered. I get an advantage die.
Nice.
For my haste aura. So here's aura roll. Are you shitting me?
What was it?
Eel man.
I got a 12. Oh, God, that's so terrible.
So close yet so far.
So you actually, as you try to invoke this aura, you actually just create this like aura of like minor grasshopper agitation. So all of a sudden there's just these grasshoppers jumping really quickly between you guys. Not a plague though.
This is what I meant to do.
Okay.
All part of the plans, chums.
All right, wonderful.
So we trudge.
Any further attempts, by the way, to bring that aura up right now would just further intensify the amount of grasshoppers, just in case it tries again.
Which
And
would be useful in certain circumstances, so keep that in mind.
it's true.
Yeah.
It's true. And you guys, though, are going to reach this sort of abandoned old farmhouse in not too long. Again, only about like maybe 20 minutes max.
That's not bad.
So you follow the road as it kind of curves in, and it leads to sort of a nice pastoral scene. There's like a big old tree in the front yard with a rope swing hanging from it. Then there's the house sort of directly in front of it with a nice full porch. There's a pen where cattle must have once been kept with an empty, rusty trough. And over to the right is the aforementioned silo that Buttonsworth has urged you to pursue.
Okay. I assume right about this time, as you guys are slowing down, I kind of come to, and I'm like, and I look around, and I sort of look. I look around, I look back up, and I feel very, very uncomfortable. Like as I see, and I'm so I kind of I whisper to Chad, Steve, thanks. Can you let me go now, please?
Oh, did you want to get down, bro?
Yeah, if you wouldn't mind, thanks. Just don't.
Yeah.
Just maybe over there and without people seeing, it'd be great.
Yeah. Okay. He like turns around. He's like, I'm just gonna go to the. I have to pee, and like comes up to the corner. Like, nothing to see here. To like undo you from his hair thing and let you go free.
All right, I get on and I say, Chad, Steve, I think I may have misunderstood you and underestimated your ability. I want to thank you and tell you that on the spreadsheet of my life, you've gone up several cells. So I thank you. Yeah, and then I walk away.
Wow. You hear Buttonsworth in your ears. That was really touching.
Thanks. I tried. I tried. And then I walk over and I try not to. And then I, brushing down my suit, which of course is covered in like toilet water and corn starch and whatever. Yep. And I'm just kind of brushing this down like it's all perfect normal. I'm like, right. Well, we're here. Here's a silo. Is that where we're going? How's everyone doing? Hi.
Welcome back.
Yeah.
I'm gonna take you off my shoulders and just set you down.
Thank you. I mean, thanks. This is just gonna stay between you and me at the agency, right?
We're tight. I know how it is, and I go for a fist bump.
Do I have to?
No.
Okay.
I just let it drop.
Good. Yeah.
Yeah, you're too cool for me.
Yeah.
SC.
That's it.
That's tolerance right there, guys.
This is a good moment that we all shared here in a cornfield in Iowa, next to a silo with a flaming vehicle not far.
I think we had a bro session, and it was great.
Right. Yeah, I think this has gone really well. I think this is great. It's all working really well. I imagine the camera's panning around as this is happening.
Bros being bros.
Slow spin.
Everyone back in base didn't even think you'd make it off the plane, but I believed in you the whole time.
Thanks, Buttonsworth.
That's great. Incredible.
Stand by me starts playing in the background. All right.
It's a shame because if except for Short Circuit, we could have our own brand. We could call ourselves Super Bros, right? I feel like that's kind of, No, I guess nobody's feeling that. I think. Okay, never mind.
He immediately bails out. No,
that was another.
Chad Steve was all about it.
Chad Steve was all about it.
Wait, I thought you were going to be Buttonsworth Heroes.
I wasn't thinking about that.
Nobody was thinking that.
Didn't someone
no
say
one
that?
was thinking that.
I thought someone said that.
No one was thinking that.
It's okay if you were thinking and didn't want to say it because you were embarrassed. You shouldn't be.
Actually, you know what? Somebody did say that. I remember now. I think that he's right, guys. Actually, wait, no, it was him that said it.
Yes.
Right. Okay. Yeah.
Okay. Anyways, the silo is really close, guys.
Did you figure out the keypad situation?
Oh, it's. I got their hint. I got their password hint. That's better than nothing, right?
Sure it is.
It says the key code is the name of my favorite 20th century astrophysicist, but not actually me. It's the person who made the code.
Cool.
I don't know what any of that means.
Yeah, I was like,
no problem, right?
Time. Yeah, it's easy.
Short Circuit. Do you know the password?
I don't know.
Do you know?
I don't.
Wait,
do you know a way?
Are we there near it?
Are you guys? Yeah. Have you guys entered the silo yet?
Yeah. Let's enter the silo.
Great. So it's kind of just dusty and full of cobwebs, and you see like hidden beneath like a hanging shovel, there's like a numeric pad there.
Ooh, nice.
Okay. Well, I was like, I got the password. And then I pull off a glove and I shoot like a little static charge at the keypad.
Great. You don't even need to roll for that. Yeah. That's going to automatically succeed, and you're going to plummet super fast down.
Oh, jeez.
All right.
Chad Steve, help!
And as we plummet down, I go, open sesame!
as the seat rotates again. God.
As it falls, though, the lights are like flickering all around you, and you kind of smash into place. I'm going to need everyone to make a might roll to make sure they hold on to some of the railing to secure themselves.
Boy, these rolls you're asking for, Ryan, are right up my alley.
Okay.
And a guy raised by accountants is great at agility and might. That's
Can we do agility?
I have a 0. What is that? It means I have no might? I can't even.
You just roll a d20.
I just rolled d20.
I have no might only. It's a test
Oh,
of how
okay.
well you can grip
All right.
to something that will keep you safe.
Okay.
I got a 16.
Ryan,
17.
Ryan, can I bolster myself to fool myself with my own powers into thinking that I'm more like strong than I am?
Mind over matter, absolutely.
Okay. For the record, even I would have said no on that one, so I just figured I'd try.
Not me.
Dude, you're soft, man. 14.
You guys haven't even had a battle yet. Don't worry.
I know. What?
Wait, if anyone fails, I got a 41.
Oh, damn.
Oh my God.
So when we're talking about fail, so say someone theoretically got a 5. Would that classify as close to a fail, or like?
You were gonna definitely fail with a 5 for this
Awesome.
check.
Could I use my super just rigidness in the governmental ways to also grab somebody else? Kind of like how you put someone's hands out when you're stopping a car really fast. I would like to put my hand on whoever's next to me's shoulder to kind of steady them.
Wait,
All
you
right.
have movement. You have movement. You could totally telekinesis them, right? Don't you? Yeah.
I mean, I didn't use it. I used my might, so I don't know if they'll allow me to like retroactively like take those might points and put it into something else.
We'll say you went with your instinct there, which was to use your sort of physical prowess, and we should stick with that for this situation. And my only other question is, did anyone else, did I miss any other rolls before we continue with this?
I
mine.
exploded as well and got a 27.
Nice.
I rolled a 2 and a 1, so that's a 3.
Wow. Apparently, as I was falling, I somehow stepped on your head in an attempt to climb even higher. And
Well,
Okay.
I tried to. Yeah, I tried.
this is what happens when you try to fool yourself. This is fine.
Yeah,
this is fine.
exactly.
This is
Everything
fine.
This is fine.
Everything is fine.
This is fine. By the way, before you answer what happened, Ryan, I just want to say quickly, I want to note the fact that we just crossed the $1,500 level. We're at
Thank you guys.
$1,502.21, which is super awesome, guys. That means that we've already hit the goal for today that I wanted. We're well past what we did last year. Our goal overall for the whole time is 2,000, and I want to say that the 1,500 is actually a really... I just want to mention this quickly because it relates to Brian, actually. Because on the 15, the giveaway for this is a copy of Shadowrun Hong Kong, a copy of 3 games, a copy of the print copy of my novel Gray Shade, also the special edition copy of my graphic novel Icarus, also the Iron Assassin hardcover from Ed Greenwood, also the Open Legend Core rules book and the Amaria's Dawn campaign setting book, and the Icarus Audible download code courtesy of myself. So all of those things come to the $1,500 winner of that giveaway. So thank you guys so much to the Damon Runyon Cancer Research Foundation. Please type !Damon to learn how you can get involved. We've had about 150 people hovering around in here for a while, so thank you guys so much. And sorry, Ryan, I just wanted to get that in while that hit. So thank you guys.
No, absolutely. That's amazing.
That's amazing.
Wonderful.
Thanks,
Thank you
guys.
so much
Thanks,
to
Chad.
everybody for your generosity.
You guys are
That's
badass.
super cool.
Yep. Super awesome.
Let's
Thanks.
keep it going.
Yeah,
Let's
man.
just keep
I'm gonna
smashing
cry.
those
This
goals.
explodes, right? Like now you just keep donating. $5,000.
Yeah.
Let's
Right.
go.
Yeah, I love it.
That's amazing.
Yeah. Thanks, guys.
All right. So at this point, I think we can allow one of you, Agent Smith, you're seeing your friends grabbing various parts of the railing to secure themselves, but you see 2 of your compatriots are flying off the platform as it stands in the elevator. They're about to smash into the doors of the elevator, which seems not good. Now, you have 1 free arm.
I do.
Who do you grab? Will it be Mr. Cerebro or Logicator Pundit?
I just want to be clear that SC is like secure. That is my number 1.
She's clear. She's fine.
Cool.
Aw.
And if that is done, then I will be grabbing for my fellow suit wearer, because we had that moment.
Yeah.
And I'm just gonna grab the edge of the suit and pull it. So I'm hoping to like secure it.
by a cufflink.
You're grabbing his suit?
Well, I guess I'm grabbing him, but like making sure, because we had that moment.
That moment.
Like,
No, I know.
yeah.
Okay.
I really appreciate that. Thanks.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Once again, Logicator Pundit is hurtling through the air, and it seems like
Why does this
very
happen all
bad
the
thing.
time?
Seems like he's going to meet an unfortunate end, but he is yanked back in time into Agent Smith's chest as he grabs Logicator Pundit, and then Mr. Cerebro is going to smash.
Now, as another exploder, I can't grab Mr. Cerebro. I don't have enough leftover points. I got a 27.
That's pretty good.
I have a might of 1. You don't understand. I exploded on both dice.
Well, yours was good. There's no doubt. Why don't we give you a chance?
All right, cool.
Make an agility roll to see if you can snag him in time.
No sweat.
There's a little bit of sweat.
I got a 16. You know.
I'm sorry, it's not going to happen this time. Everyone sees you heroically reaching to grab Mr. Cerebro, but I'm afraid he is going to go headfirst into the doors of the elevator, taking 2 points of damage.
Oh,
My hands are too
first
slimy.
blood.
First blood.
They were such strong hands. It's like the scene.
I knew.
Yeah.
I knew doors would be a problem at some point today, so I'm glad we're getting it out of the way. And as he smashes against it and sort of slumps to the ground, the doors open, of course. You guys see before you what looks like to be the entrance of an office. You see there's sort of also a giant artillery gun that is broken and smashed on the floor outside of the main sort of opening there. There's sort of like 2 doors outflung. There seems to be like a receptionist desk and some other tables that have been destroyed, littered around the room. The leather chairs have claw marks in them. What would you like to do?
A quick question, Ryan.
Yes.
Was that lethal damage? I would probably yes. I would assume.
Yes.
Yeah, okay. Cool.
That's dangerous.
Mm-hmm. Okay. So
You okay?
I don't know.
I just was looking at lethal. I'm like, wait, what does that mean? I'm like, oh crap. I'm like, okay, wait, right. I'm like, get your terms right. I'm like, is that lethal? So you're dead then, right?
Lethal damage means that like that reduction in hit points doesn't come back when you like rest. Normally you get all your hit.
Oh.
Wow. Damn.
So Short Circuit has just seen him, Cerebro, just like smash face first into the elevator doors, and she looks over and she goes, "You okay?"
I sort of like get up and begin to like dust myself off, and I just seem to be very much playing it cool, but at the same time, like there's I have this glazed over look on my eyes. In my eyes, like if anyone's ever seen someone with a concussion, it looks the same as that. But I'm fine, guys. Look, totally cool. And I sort of like stumble a little bit after I say it.
I was gonna say I hand him his ear, which is on the ground. Here you go.
Okay, good. Let's go.
Great. So as you guys are walking forward, some lights sort of come on overhead, illuminating the room a little better, and you see like the machine gun sort of jerk, but it can't right itself, and then you just hear it say, "Welcome, welcome, welcome." And it's just jerking there.
That's pleasant.
Ugh.
Ryan, does it look like this? I mean, these were supposedly this stuff. We lost contact with the people who were in here. We don't know what happened to them, presumably, right? So, is there? Because you said it was dusty down there. It didn't look like the door had been forced from the outside. I should have asked that before. I mean, could we tell anything like forced entry? Does anything in here look like something just ravaged everything, like that sort of thing? Like how much obvious damage is there? If there is.
So there is definitely some damage. The doors themselves are actually just open, but you see inside that a lot of the furniture has been mangled. Like there's leather chairs that have claw marks in them. There are desks that have been smashed. There's one desk though that's still preserved, sort of in this receptionist lobby area. And then also you might notice there's a cracked screen that still glimmers with some life, and it seems to have a map on it.
Oh,
nice. I like maps.
yeah.
Nice.
I immediately begin to copy down the map.
Fantastic. So looking at the map, you'll see there are a few key areas here. There's observation deck 1 and 2, an infirmary, a mess hall, and an armory. And you'll see sort of, so there's the main lobby there that you're in, and a hallway that sort of wraps around the perimeter, and sort of on one side is observation deck 1, on the other is observation deck 2. The infirmary and the armory are completely opposite from you guys on the way back end of the map, and then in the center lies the mess hall, and then sort of there's a bunch of adjoining meeting rooms and living quarters sort of in between all this. So it's kind of like a big circle with the mess hall in the center and then everything else on the outside.
Oh, what happened here?
What are you seeing? What is it, guys? Are you okay? It's Buttonworth.
We're just looking at a map, Buttonsworth. We're trying to figure out where the best place would be to go.
Plus, there's a lot of general mayhem about.
Yeah, there is definitely a lot.
I'm perfectly fine. I don't know about everybody else, but I'm fine.
Have you come into contact with anyone?
Yes, Mr. Cerebro came in contact with a door.
Okay, not exactly what I meant, but all right.
There's definitely claw marks. I know that we just found a map. Dude, when was the last point of contact we had with our researchers or subjects?
Well, we don't really regularly maintain contact with the subjects themselves, but the researchers, we last heard from them, boy, it must have been December, so that was about 4 months ago. Yeah.
Oh, good.
Oh.
Bureaucracy wins again.
Lovely.
Look, there were a lot of other steps that we had to take before, bringing you into this, of course. Like, the safety of this great country is first and foremost.
Looking around, can we tell, like, the destruction that you said there were claw marks?
Yes.
Does it look like people went feral here, or?
Something sliced up the upholstery, smashed some desks, broke some other screens around the room. Just general mayhem. There's not like bullet holes. It could potentially be any sort of bladed object, really. It had to have been strong to sort of leave marks into the walls, too, because
I don't know. Looks like
steel.
Looks like we're dealing with anomalies here.
Do any of us have perhaps the anomalies? Ding! I just want to make sure we tie that. Do we? Does anyone have some knowledge, like computer knowledge or something like that? Because is there a record system, some automatic record system that might have been kept of, like, tapes, video, something that might have been kept of stuff that happened in here? Because you said, I know there's damage, but there are some things that are still theoretically intact technologically, right? If the map is functional.
That's correct.
All right.
That sounds like stuff that might be in the observation rooms.
Ooh.
But I mean, there's no central computer. I don't know. I mean, I thought the computers would all be linked and there might be a central computer. Maybe not.
Unfortunately, it doesn't look like any computer has survived. You've definitely seen other mechanical parts scattered around this room, but nothing that looks usable unless you are some sort of engineering genius, which I won't run it past you.
Ooh.
Anybody? Nope. All right. I guess not. Never mind.
I'm gonna.
I feel like I finish my paperwork on time. Actually, I do. I always make sure it's on time.
Also, Ryan, I want to ask a question quickly, just because it's come up in chat. We have a little system
Absolutely.
in chat for the D&D campaigns that people who support my Patreon are able to get inspiration, which they're able to give to characters and players. I don't know whether first of all, Open Legend can accommodate it, or if you want to accommodate it. But I have two people who have wanted to use inspirations, which they would give to one of the players to use at a later date. So I wanted to bring that up. You don't have to use it, but it's up to you. We have it that exists. So.
I would love to incorporate that. Maybe the easiest way to be like to
Advantage.
sort of put that in is give them advantage. Yeah, that they can use on any
That's
roll.
what we basically do. Yeah. So so if you guys want to do that, then Dragon Spear and JRab, can you please just say in chat which character you're giving it to, and then they can just, I assume, Ryan, tell me if I'm wrong, hold on to it until such time as they want to use it.
Yeah, that sounds great.
Okay, thanks guys. It's a good way to use that if you wish.
An advantage, just to be on the same page, does that mean that we roll an extra of the d20s, or is it the extra of the d6s or d4s?
So the way advantage works, because of the fact that you could have a 0, if you have a 0, then you do roll 2d20, but you can't have more than advantage 1 if you have a 0 attribute, and otherwise it is the other non-d20 dice.
Okay, cool.
This is great.
So much.
I would just have to say, if you can, get Brian to be part of your Open Legend games.
I mean, really.
I know he's super busy, so I'm not saying it's unlikely, but this is
I just say this. I promise this won't be. This is not going to be a long story. Just very quickly, I had the chance once, and I didn't do it to play D&D with Gary Gygax, and I stupidly didn't because I was going to a wedding instead. And I won't get into the story of why, but it reminds me of that's what it would be like if I were sitting at the table and I'm like, how would I do, Gary? How would I do this? So that's what this is basically like. Like, I wonder how Open Legend works. Brian, perhaps you'd like to tell us how it would all work at this time.
Just it's great because like when I'm a player, then I can just help, because when I'm the GM, then I just screw up all the rules that I wrote. So like that's always fun. But.
No, that's my favorite thing to do whenever I'm playing with Brian is whenever he tells me something, I'm like, I don't think that's right. I actually know the creator of Open Legend, Brian,
Right, exactly.
and I don't think he would agree with what you're saying.
Brian, have you consulted with Brian? Because I don't think Brian would appreciate what Brian is saying.
I don't think Brian would approve of your behavior.
Which time period, Brian? That's the most important part.
Okay, so Hillness is inspiring me. I will keep that inspiration. Yes. Thank you, Hillness. You're an officer and a gentleman. And then I guess Jay is going to tell us who he's going to inspire. Okay.
Okay.
Don't give me no. You're not going to pity inspire me. Look, I'm not going to miss. Look, we're down at the bottom. Okay, I can't plummet into any more chasms yet.
You definitely can't.
I can't.
Hey, you're not at the.
We will make sure we find another chasm.
Yeah, that's a bold statement, Greg.
You can't be the last
wonderful.
You can't be the low man on the totem pole without there's only one person who's taking lethal damage here. I'm just gonna say, look. But while everybody's trying to figure out what to do, I sort of step forward and I kind of I'm rubbing my head, which the concussion I'm trying to shake off. And then I will step up to the plate and roll a reading boon, which will, if it succeeds, allow me to read the past of objects in the area.
I like this.
The 20 exploded and the 6 exploded.
No!
Oh my God.
28 plus 28 plus the 20 exploded again and a 3. So 28 plus.
So that's 51 already.
Jesus.
Plus 12, so
62.
What is this to do again?
63.
My God.
Yeah.
What was that to do? What were you trying to do?
I'm not rolling anymore.
He's reading the past.
Wow, so
Okay,
you
so
see all the past.
Okay, so the reading boon, let's see, hold on a second. Let me double check what it says, just to be clear about it. So power level 5, the target can read vague ideas and impressions to learn what took place near the object or place within the past hour. I would say that maybe it could be longer on a 63. I don't know, but anyway.
Wow. So in this case, I'm gonna give you a little bit on this. So what you see at one point in this object's history is this sort of creature that has sort of 4 spider-like legs, and then out of its abdomen is like a single sort of stalk with an eye, and on the bottom of its abdomen, as it scurries around, you see around the object before it goes to destroy it, you see there's a bunch of teeth on its abdomen that it sort of just grabs onto the screen with, and some acid sort of drips out and sort of crumbles a lot of the glass, but amazingly has left it just enough intact for you guys, and that's what you see.
So what? So I say I can see. I'm like, Miss Cerebro, what do you see? What do your Cerebro eyes see?
I think they're gonna steamroll this entire field and put a development in here in the next few years.
Anything important? Maybe pertinent to the mission?
Yeah, well, also, yes, there was this other thing. I saw a weird, kind of alien thing with, it had, one eye, stalk, a bulbous
Oh, you
bot,
found the Splorian, says Buttonsworth.
Wait, pardon?
The what?
That's the Splorian.
The what now?
What is the Splorian?
I don't understand what's so confusing.
Would that information be the kind of thing that would be relevant to brief us on before we go on a journey? I'm not sure how you. I don't want to
Yeah,
put
what the
my
heck,
ideas
Butters?
on you.
It's Buttonsworth.
Mrs. Buttersworth.
Now, in this case, we actually had thought that that creature had actually escaped from the facility years ago. So that's honestly,
Oh,
that's
well, good.
accidents happen. It's a look. Splore is not a planet I'm going to go into detail about, but let's just say
Planet.
you don't worry about it. Don't worry about it at all. Just focus on the task at hand.
Well,
The Splorians, though, are a very warlike creature species, and try to avoid it as much as possible. There's like acid that comes out of its mouth and many rows of jagged teeth, and it has minor regenerative properties.
well, I think we're probably safe because I should probably come clean about this, guys. Look, I probably should have mentioned this before now, but once in a while, I mean, this is very rare. It doesn't happen often. Sometimes my abilities will yield uncertain or unclear results as to whether they're like the future or the past. So that's probably just about the past. I would assume that the thing's gone and like we're totally safe.
You don't say.
Look, I mean, like I said, we're fine. Like it's a very rare thing. It doesn't happen very often. I mean, I brought it up as soon as it happened for the first time it was relevant to the mission,
Are you aware, Mr. Cerebro, that when this is happening to you, or are you like a magic 8-ball and we just shake you again and come up with another thing later? Like do you know when you're not working, right?
Well, I would say I'm definitely always aware when it's happening because this is the first time it's happened. And, so I think...
Right. I take out my spreadsheet and I start making a column which I label unexpected expenses, and I start like itemizing you find aliens not expected, $700, $1,500, superhero who doesn't know his own powers,
I thought you were gonna add a column for tracking Cerebro's accuracy of predictions.
Yeah, that's what
in order to help us get the most out of our team member.
Right, that's true. I should be doing some data analytics clearly on Mr. Cerebro, so that when we don't die after we get in this silo ripped apart by spiders, we'll be fine. I do want to ask Buttonsworth. Buttonsworth, has there ever been any time when these creatures, the Sprolians, have come down to Earth before? Why do we know about them? Are they hostile to us? How do you...
I shouldn't have told you as much as I told you already. I'm gonna get in trouble.
Are you Wait, and I stop. I'm like, did you research Sprolians in this facility? Also, did you build this on an Indian burial ground? Don't answer that first. First of all, did you research Sprolians in this facility? And I will fire off all persuasion powers at this guy.
Go for it. Go hard.
Yeah. So I will, and I'm going to do it at in fact, I'm going to do it at flipping advantage, which Hilmus was kind enough to give me. So that means now, okay. So I'm going to try to let's see. Oh crap! I'm looking for persuade. I mean, I have silver-tongued, and everything. So I can influence, right? Is that what we're talking about? I'm influencing. No.
No, influence is it's like your extraordinary attribute. Persuasion is just like I'm being persuasive as a normal human.
I have a very good persuasion roll, but I'm also going to add the advantage. So I'm sorry, Brian. To do this for the advantage, what happens then when I'm using advantage?
So what's your attribute score?
It's 5.
Here,
5.
Yeah. 5.
Yep.
So you would roll. You would roll if with advantage 1 and attribute 5, you roll 3d6 and keep the 2 highest d6.
Okay.
In addition to the d20.
In addition to the d20. All right. We've got let's see, 3 4s. Okay. 16 is 24.
Nice. That's good.
It was just one in this facility.
God damn it. All right, go on.
And look, we've come in contact with them once before. We made an unfortunate trip to their planet before we understood the nuances of their culture.
Did you take this person back, Buttersworth? Did you enslave this Sprolian, this spider beast?
I didn't do any of that. I had nothing to do with that.
Put Miranda on the phone.
Department.
Put Miranda on the phone. Put Miranda on the bead. Put Miranda on the bead right now. Put Miranda on the bead.
I'm afraid she's busy right now.
Get her out of her busy. I put her on the bead right now. I want to ask Miranda. Go ahead, Mr.
So I will. No, sorry, I shouldn't have interrupted, but I will telepathically ask everybody. Does anybody know what the bead means? Like all the other, anybody? No.
I say out loud, he's talking about the thing they put in our neck, the thing that lets us talk to button person.
Oh, nice. Sorry, go ahead. I apologize.
So put her on the bead. So I say that a couple more times, and I'm like,
You just hear Miranda scream, "You told them what?"
Awesome. I'm like, and I say very quietly, I'm like, I want you to know that you have been added to this column at interest. When we return, after having somehow avoided being crushed to death by your spider creature that you enslaved, I'm going to speak to Miranda about the importance of telling us things up front and cutting us in for what we in the business like to call royalties. This is something which we want to use more of in the future. Now, is there anything else you haven't told us? Buttonsworth, Butterworth, buttons, butter, anything.
Butters.
Well, there's a couple other non-standard.
Tell me now.
There's one we called the ethereal that can go through walls and seems to sort of exist in a sort of in between the physical world and the spiritual realm, but our researchers in the spiritual realm, that's a totally different facility. They're still pretty unclear about how that all works. So we don't really know much about her.
But just to be clear, and I like it. Go for it.
And if the cow tells you where Tentala 24 is, that is vital information. So record that.
Did you just say cow?
Yeah, I mean, he's not really a cow. You'll get it if he's alive.
I just look at everybody and I shrug. I'm like,
For every team member that dies on this mission, I get 5 cupcakes.
Wait.
I like that.
Wait, of course.
Yeah. No.
Of course.
Do we get one cupcake?
No. You don't get any cupcakes for that. Because then you just kill us all.
I would like there to be a cupcake in my memory, though. I like it.
Me too.
I want to remind you that it's imperative that the specimens survive more than any other operative in this mission. That is crucial.
Specimen needs to survive. Okay.
Can she get 5 cupcakes for every specimen that survives?
I mean, it's less crucial, I guess it's the most crucial, actually. I'll give her 10 cupcakes for each one that survives. How about that?
Deal. It's a deal. It's a deal. No tasty backsies.
But Buttonsworth is your friend here, okay? I'm helping you out.
Can we all make snack deals about this? Because I would
No, we need to focus.
I can't focus without my protein.
How many specimens Buttonsworth are there in this facility? How many specimens? Just tell me that.
I don't know how many are remaining. Originally, there was 42.
Jesus, 42?
Yeah, and then what happened?
Well, there was there's one that's kind of like a conglomerate of all of them. It's like some sort of symbiote. I forget what we called that one. Was that the Jirachi? Yeah. Don't worry. That one's actually very peaceful. If you come in contact with its many forms that comprise its bodies, just be cool. Okay, that one's friendly.
Okay.
Can we back this up a second? Oh, sorry. Go ahead, Agent Smith.
No, is there cells where they can go? Because if that's the case, then we can actually check to see how many are still in their cells and confirm how many specimens are still contained.
I like that. And before you answer that, I just want to backtrack before we go too far past this. Is a very important point. I was thinking about if dying is worth 5 cupcakes, does suffering a concussion, is that worth 1 cupcake? Do you think that seems like
I'd say that at least is worth 1.
Yeah. Okay.
I will give you some sprinkles for that.
Okay.
Okay.
I'm good. Thanks.
Fair enough.
Look. Okay. All right. It's not. Look. There's just too many of them. They have varied morphology. We don't have time for this. What I need is some eyes on the compound. I need a walkthrough. I need to know what is still there.
Okay, we'll start
right.
that. We'll.
Sounds
Yeah.
If we have a map, where are we going?
Right. Do we see little? So I know you described the maps before. There are these little rooms that are cells, or that as well, in addition to the mess hall, etc. Or
Yeah. So like in between, there's like living quarters, holding cells, and just sort of other little like meeting areas strewn in between all the big rooms.
I mean, it sounds like either the observation room, or we go to each of the holding cells, which will of course all be empty, and find maybe Mr. Cerebro can play his Sixth Sense game.
Yeah,
over
we
there
can
and
track
figure
them
out.
at least.
Yep.
All right. So
like
let's
this.
go to the observation room. 1 or 2?
Start with 1.
Sure. Go on.
Okay. Observation room 1.
So you head off to the left, following the hall. You see more signs of damage. Again, claw marks. You see little spots where it looks like acid has eaten through the sort of paneling beneath your feet, exposing wires and all that. And it seems to get worse and worse as you get closer to observation deck 1. You'll round a corner and see that the doors to the deck have just been flung off, broken off their hinges. There's like glass panes that are shattered, glass all over the ground as you approach.
Gonna just keep this out. Just gonna keep my handgun just out. Like that seems necessary.
Are we going in here guns blazing, or are we just sort of or in my case, pen blazing, or are we trying to stealth it up a little bit? Like, how are we? I don't know. I'm just wondering. I'm thinking of falling mostly and not doing that again. So
If
My gun
anybody
is always
wants to,
blazing,
like,
buddy. Let me tell
If
you.
anybody wants to just hold on to my hair like as a big rope, we can all like hold on together, and no one will get lost.
Sounds
That's-
amazing.
that
Okay.
Fair.
wasn't quite what I
Yeah, we
thought
can-
about with combat, but I'm glad that we won't get lost. Oh, maybe
I'm
you could,
putting
like,
the
whip-
bros first.
Yeah.
Bro.
So let's figure out. I'm not gonna try to shoot first, but I'm going to shoot anything that runs at us. We don't have a way to subdue them without ruining all their legs. So let's.
I could like put him to sleep. I think that might do it.
Okay. So I am keeping my gun out. I think that is just my training.
Mhm.
Okay,
I don't know what you're.
Peel off my left glove.
Oh,
Mhm.
Great.
Lefty.
So,
Does
so
that
you guys
mean
are
something? Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
as you guys are approaching, you're getting near to the room. You can start to see through where the glass once was. That the room sort of looks like on the inside more like a rocky cavern. It's like seems to be simulating a cavern inside, but you see spots where the sort of facade has been worn through. Where again it looks like acid has gone through this sort of rocky exterior and bored through the floorboards and revealed sort of electrical stuff and panels beneath. And then you also see that there are the decayed remains of human body parts sort of strewn across the floor, like a spare finger, hand, some bones. Some of it's been sort of not completely clean, while others seems to be like rotting and decaying. And definitely there's a great amount of sort of awful smell, stench in the air as you get near.
Nice. Dick it. I just kind of like nod my head as I look around. What are the rest of you guys doing?
Okay.
I wanna go talk to Cerebro for a little bit. I feel like Chad Steve is a little bit useless. All he has is like hair that can save you if you're falling. So.
Logic
No,
Hit Pundit
I
does
feel-
not
I don't
believe
think
Chad
it's
Steve to be useless at all.
No, I don't
He
think
thinks
so.
that Chad Steve is super
No.
useful, and
No, I would
would like
vote
to
for-
subscribe to his newsletter.
Yep. MVP, I would vote. If it were me, just for sure.
MVH, most valuable
This
hair,
is-
but otherwise.
This is all very encouraging. Thank you all so much. I can't wait to tell my mom how much everyone believes in me.
Please do.
what I always wanted. So I do have a question. So as we're looking around, there's no signs of life anywhere around here that we can tell. Just devastation.
Now you can tell. Basically, it looks like the whole thing has been sort of become sort of a weird feeding ground of sorts, like a storage room almost.
Great.
Okay.
Are there tracks leading away from the storage room? that we can
Yeah,
tell,
absolutely.
or- Okay.
So there are tracks leading both out the way you came and back around the other corner that leads towards the infirmary and the armory as well. So it looks like it's kind of gone to and from, whatever was there came to and from this room probably multiple times since the shutdown.
Target-rich
Does
environment.
that mean
guys.
they're coming back?
Probably eventually. Yeah, if we sit here, it'll probably come back. Or we could try to hunt it down.
Mm-hmm. We could do that. It's true.
We know it
I'd say
didn't
if we
come from
stay
the way
here, we
we
can-
came from.
I'd say if we stay here, we can trap it easier. We have the upper hand.
What?
We can pile a whole bunch of body parts into a pile and make a trap.
Yeah!
You can make a net out of my hair.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like that. I like
We can
that.
drop the net on it, and then I can blast it with lightning.
And
Mhm.
not
Good.
kill it?
I was gonna say.
Yeah, yeah.
You can
Very
incapacitate.
hesitant about electrifying my hair.
Mm-hmm.
I mean,
The object,
Yeah,
the
she
animal,
never
the
comes
creature.
out.
it just never comes out. We-
As you guys are sort of debating what to do,
oh boy.
a sort of red shimmering figure just sort of phases through one of the walls.
Whoa. Hey.
She appears vaguely like a female human, but with red skin and scales, sort of lizard-like with slits where a nose would be. And instead of a hair, she has like this tail that like comes off the back of her head and sort of just dangles on her shoulder.
She seems nice.
Okay.
She's completely nude, by the way.
Okay.
Whoa.
yeah.
Hey.
She just sort of like floats through the room, kind of glances at you guys, and then like floats towards the center of the facility, towards the mess hall.
Before she leaves through, can we
Yeah.
like try and
I'm gonna-
talk to her? Like,
Sure.
can I
Chat
try
Steve
out?
will definitely want to talk to her.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I'm gonna
She's
mind
sort of
dredge
moving
that bad
through.
boy.
And then I just want to be like, excuse me, are you the ethereal? I mean, I'm gonna be like more like confirmed ethereal. Please stop.
Yeah, and
Uh,
while I'm gonna try to mind dredge so that I can get the answer to that, just in case
Absolutely.
there's any duplicitous behavior here. I have the Bane Focus Mind Dredge feat, so I figured I'd note that I get an extra 2d6, which I've never used this
Nice.
whole night, so might as well start using it. That is a 6, 4, and 6, so that explodes, so that's 16 plus
gosh.
5,
Do it,
21.
do it.
21.
Great. So you hear in her head, does Joseph really know?
Mm-hmm.
Is what you hear. And then there's someone trying to communicate with her. She just kind of repeats like in her head as you're still kind of reading her mind. She's just like, I can't believe he thinks the baby is ours. I can't believe he thinks it.
Ooh.
Oh my god.
Drama.
And she's going to continue drifting. So someone was about to like shout after her.
I want to go get her.
Yeah.
So
I'm
I'll
gonna let
like-
Chad deal with it. Chad
Yeah.
Steve.
I'll go up and I'll do that thing where I try to like get in front of her and like put my arm like front of the wall and I'm like, hey, girl,
I see you phasing.
hey girl.
Are you trying to do persuasion here? Like,
You try to pick her up. Like, what exactly is the
seduction?
goal?
Is there a
Does this
tech-
not seem
Seduction roll,
charismatic
yeah,
and
totally.
endearing to you, Ryan?
okay, so she's gonna sort of look at you, then take in the rest of the group, and she's just gonna be like, more of you, and then she's gonna just go right through you, and you sort of feel like cold as she phases through you.
Am I able to react quick enough to attempt to charm her to Chad Steve, right? Like I'm going to make Chad Steve the target of her affection.
What's your range on that?
The range would be
Unlimited.
no, it's not unlimited. Come on. What is it? It's 50 feet. That's what it is. 50 feet.
Sure, you can
About
make an
that.
attempt. Yeah.
Okay. Alrighty. Here it goes. 10 plus 6, that explodes. So 16, 18 for charm. And
Should I roll persuasion for trying to like get with this girl?
We've decided your technique was not known to her kind at this point, I think.
Her technique.
Such shit.
You will have to teach her.
You will have to do the way of human love.
She's gonna stop and like look again over at it's Chad Steve, of course. And for a moment her eye lingers on Chad Steve, and then she just phases through the next wall to the hallway wall and disappears.
Can we chase after her?
Absolutely.
Let's chase after
I hate
her.
to watch you go, but love to watch you leave.
Like,
Can we
before
can
we all go running
Yeah.
off super fast.
Like, I mean, wait a second.
Yeah, we all. I take off after her.
Great. All right. So you're running. You'll immediately notice that if you run right after her, there's like a wall in front of you for the hallway.
Go around the wall.
We go around. Yeah, we go around the hall.
I feel like that's not the thing that tore up the bodies.
So you pass all these open doors that are like these abandoned living quarters until you find sort of double doors that lead to the mess hall, where you just see like the red body hunched, sort of floating and sitting at a table at a bench, and like she's got like a bottle of whiskey in front of her, and she just keeps like grabbing at it with her hand, and it just keeps going through.
I don't know what.
Chad,
I'll go
Steve,
sit. I can go
Chad,
sit
Steve.
next to her and like try and
telepathically.
help her out.
That's right, buddy. This is your chance. Let me just tell you. Sometimes
You're a wingman.
you need to just second attempt. That's all. Sometimes.
Okay. Then like I try. Can I communicate back with you? Like, do you have like a telepathic connection where people
yeah.
can
The
say shit
chips.
back to you?
You can communicate with me at any time. Buttonsworth here.
Well, the chip communicates
So
all
we found
together,
the
right?
ethereal,
Yeah.
Butters.
Yeah. So
What do we do?
Yes, you
Who
can.
is she?
Is she intact?
I mean,
In a manner of speaking, as intact as a see-through being can be.
She appear hostile.
No.
No.
I don't know. Did you see the way she treated Chad Steve? That was cold. That's
A little hostile.
a little hostile, just a bit.
One might even say savage.
Yeah, man.
I felt
Brutal
sad.
technique.
Oh, that's totally normal. Actual. That's like our reports. They're a weird. I'm gonna get in trouble again. Anyways, yeah. Continue on then.
Wait,
Pursue.
No.
Wait.
Who was
So
she?
do you know what she likes? Like, what's her favorite color?
Yeah.
I don't have that information. I'm sorry.
Well, let's get it.
Well, you're a terrible wingman. I'm going back to Cerebro.
So I'm gonna.
You need to tell us in order for us to wait. I'm going to say in order for us to capture the subjects, we need all the information we can get. Who is she?
Mm-hmm.
You want me to roll persuasion?
So while they're like talking, oh, good. Sorry.
Yeah,
I
go
want to
ahead.
spring into action.
Yeah. I'm like talking to
22.
I'm like,
Great. Bunsworth says, "Wow, we never really thought to ask them. We never really thought to ask them what their favorite colors were. Look, all I know is that they're kind of like ducklings. When they come out, they get like sort of attached to one person, but then they start to hate them. It's weird. It's weird. I don't know. I mean, actually, that's pretty normal for like a lot of relationships. I don't know. We need more information. I'm sorry. I'll look for more."
so sidebar. Well, that
Dating sounds hard.
So at the same time that's happening, I like to Chad Steve. I'm like, watch this. I'm like,
Oh
hey,
crap! Hold my beer.
hey, hey, my lovely red lady friend, my buddy Chad Steve over here. He was just telling me while we were catching up to you, you were like kind of like the one that got away, and I was telling him, look, I know that she was just having a bad moment a minute ago, and like just give her another chance. And he was telling me that he bets that he told me what your favorite color is, and I'm gonna mind dredger as soon as I say that.
What I like is how focused on the prize we are here. It's
Wow.
It's the.
No, we needed to like.
I didn't foresee you going for that.
21, 15 plus 6.
So she cocks her head, raising sort of the flesh where an eyebrow would be, but there's just a hint of like extra scale there. And you realize that her favorite color is black.
And so I'm not finished with the race because now, I since it's a stressful, like a moment of intense, pressure, I have to reestablish the telepathic communication link and hope that I can get it in there before the awkward silence implies that I lied.
I thought we were all connected with our brain chips. Is that not true?
Yeah. I'll
you all are connected actually to Buttonsworth, but not to each other. Mind sync.
So technically, Buttonsworth could be shoutcasting this. I just want to be clear.
Yeah,
oh man! That's you have no idea what he just did there. That's crazy.
We have no idea what's happening in that cubicle.
I'm on fire with regard to the mind influencing power. That's a 19, so I think we're good.
Yeah.
So I tell Chad Steve that black is her favorite color, telepathically.
All right.
And she's gonna look over at you, by the way, but has response to what you said. She's like, "Are all Earthlings this clingy?"
Yeah. I just kind of say yes accidentally, like under my.
Can I roll? Can I roll alteration to try and make my hair black to like impress her?
Nice.
Absolutely. Actually,
Nice.
you didn't have to roll for that. You have enough max.
Yeah.
Did Cerebro tell us what she was thinking when he heard her talking about Joseph and everything?
Well, it depends on that's actually Ryan GM Fiat call, because I've been playing fast and loose, and technically multiple targets would give me disadvantage. So if I were to mind link all of us, that would be harder for my character to do.
Sure. In this case, you definitely haven't made any effort to share that knowledge yet.
Okay.
I feel like you wouldn't tell me because you're a bro and you wouldn't want to be like, yo, your girl might be pregnant with someone else's kid.
Yeah. We wouldn't want to talk about that one. No, I don't think so.
No, if we keep it
Yeah.
So you guys
Okay,
are all
I'm gonna ask her.
room.
Well, what do you know? What do you know about her? Did you read anything from her?
And you're in the room with her, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
She's like, I'm right here.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Well, you don't seem to be very forthcoming about any information.
Yeah, did you get any useful information for what exactly were you talking to them about, Mr. Cerebro? I'm sure it's stuff that's related to our mission, right?
Yeah, of course. No, of course. Do we have to have this conversation now, right here, right now? I mean,
no.
I'm just saying.
Did you guys come in together? Are you a team?
Look, we don't even know these people. Just Chad Steve is the only he.
We came here together and we don't know anybody else, but and he'll go to lay on the table that she's sitting at like one of the French girls.
Yeah.
And he's so anyway, do you like my new hair color?
She sighs. Yes. You're not even the first batch that's come in here before. I know what you're here to do. I know what you're up to.
How do you know that?
Well, the first batch got ousted by the defenses. Second crew, they kind of just got gobbled up by the Splorian. Mm-hmm. And the third group, the bad lady got to. Yeah. So you're lucky number 4. But I'm just saying, I've seen it, I've heard it. Yeah, blah blah blah. You're gonna rescue us. You're gonna kill us. Whatever you're here to do.
Hey, hang on a second. Hey, Buttonsworth.
Yeah, Buttonsworth here. How's everything going?
How many teams have come in here before us?
Technically 2, but one of them sort of had split. Sort of, they deployed at different times, even though they're part of the same crew.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I knew that. Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I learned all that just now. When I was talking.
Well, Chad Steve will talk to the girl and be like, "Well, I mean, if you want to, we can just have a really long conversation about our goals and dreams and stuff. If you want to talk about that instead, but I could change it if you don't if you're not into what I'm doing here, whatever you want me to be.
What is your goal, hairy man?
What do you want it to be?
Mm-hmm.
Lizard
Boy.
girl.
I would love for it to be for you to leave me alone.
Wow.
All right.
Chad,
right.
Steve.
We'll leave
That's
you
cold.
alone if you come back
That's
with
cold.
us.
I
It's
think
cold,
here's the
but I
thing.
respect that.
That's lethal damage. I think.
I'm not giving up
Yeah.
on you yet.
That doesn't heal. That just doesn't heal.
I can't leave. I can't leave without. I can't leave.
Without
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 what?
what?
Thought the whiskey.
You're
We'll bring the whiskey with you.
look. You. I don't even know you. You all are really nosy.
Look,
Okay.
Get to
Look,
know me.
so
Get to know me. Like I know on the surface,
Look,
like
I
you just see
step
this
next to Chad
awesome,
Steve.
beautiful hair model, but on the
Chad's-
inside,
I step next to Chad Steve. I pat Chad Steve on the shoulder. I say to the ethereal or whatever. I say, first of all, this is a wonderful person that you should pursue something with at a later date. However,
Yes.
the current
that.
circumstances, I say,
no, wait, later.
I sort of look at her and I say, look, we know that people come in here. We know how they treat you. We know they see you as specimens, as aliens, as outsiders. But that's not what we are. You see, all of us here, and I point to all of us, we're all outsiders too. We've all been disconnected from the people around us. And you know what we learned from that? That the only ones we can rely on are each other. Now I'm asking you to come with us so you can be part of what we do. With us, you're not an outsider. You're one of the team. And then I reach out my hand and I persuade with all of my might. I hope.
Go for it.
Do you like in a handshake or like one of these?
No. One of those like reach out, like take my hand. You know, one of those like gestures of welcoming, of friendship. Not
Very
hand.
heartwarming.
Yeah.
That's
This is-
heartwarming. I've never met this guy, but if I had, I would definitely believe what you just said.
This is like that scene where the man approaches the ghost and he's like, take my hand, and the ghost grabs his hand and then she sucks all the life right out of his body through his hand.
That part was not the director's cut. So
and
that's
he
different.
like melts
Very, very
into a
different.
puddle on the floor and he shrieks the whole time it happens.
I saw that one, Eel man. I think that's a good call.
She raises her hand and just lightly taps his nose with a finger. Of course, it kind of just slides into his nose and then out of it. You feel a little cold on the tip of your nose.
Ooh, does that do?
What's your persuasion?
So it works out to a 14, 11, 4, and a 1. Or sorry, 11, 3, and a 1. So 14. Oh no, 15. I'm tired. I've been casting for 11 hours. 15.
I wish I could believe you because I think you might actually mean it.
I do.
But I know who you work for. Listen, there's something I need you to take care of. If you could iron this out for me, like, then whatever. I'll go with you. You guys can put me in the next lab, whatever. It's fine. You can suck me into one of those weird little things that they throw on the ground and the electricity comes out of.
It's
Whatever
a
those
proton
are.
trap.
I don't think that's what they called them, but that's an interesting name. So, all right. I just need you to find Joseph and just can you just convince him that he's not pregnant with our child?
Wait, that he's not pregnant?
Yes, that's what I said.
Mm-hmm.
Is that not a thing on Earth? Do you not impregnate the males?
It's not, but we'll let him know. What does Joseph look like? Who is he?
He has beautiful hazelnut eyes. He's got thick black hair that he keeps carefully coiffed, or at least he did. He's kind of scrawny.
Tell me more.
He's kind of scrawny and wimpy looking, but he's got a heart of gold.
Yeah.
He was the only scientist that was kind to me.
Okay, he is human then. Cool.
I don't know. You all look the same to me.
Except for
Wow.
he had black hair and brown eyes. So
Right.
Well, that was some other ones too, but he's different. I know because of the words that came out of his mouth. That's what matters most.
And his name is
he's-
Vincent.
Is he still alive? Do you know if he's still alive? A lot of them are.
Yeah,
Gone.
he's alive. I've been spying on him. He's in the infirmary, he just is doing some weird medical checks on himself. I don't know.
Okay.
Is he trying to check if he's pregnant?
Mm-hmm.
He's very convinced he's pregnant. Yeah.
Mm.
Um,
One
I just
last.
want to stand behind everything that she just said and say that jives with the read I got everybody. I think that's all true.
This is entirely credible.
I knew all of this beforehand.
One-
I was just waiting.
Other thing, who do you think we work for?
I'm assuming the U.S. government.
that's right. I mean, not really, but yeah.
I mean,
No, we can't confirm or deny that. No, but
U.S. government
it
works
could
for
be
us,
correct.
Really. I mean,
It kind of sounded like one of your teammates confirmed it just then.
I mean, it's classified.
I don't think that happened.
We're not.
Really.
But we are.
We're
Yeah.
making superheroes great again. That's
All right.
She just starts
So-
to drift away from you guys. She doesn't even like stand up. She's
Lab.
just moving.
like the Homer Simpson gif just melts back into the head. She's like,
Yeah.
Okay.
She's just going through all the different like lunch tables.
We should hit up the infirmary, guys, and find Joseph
Okay.
before the alien bursts out of his stomach.
Yeah.
This sounds good.
We still don't know how she got here, who she is.
We can guess. Do can guess.
We do can guess.
We can.
Do can guess that she is the ethereal. And if we get the ethereal back, you know how many cupcakes you get?
I forget. How many do we get?
She'll get
10.
10
She will
cupcakes.
Get 10.
I was letting her. She needs to.
Yeah, exactly. Don't answer the questions for her. All right, I note that down on the spreadsheet. Well, Joseph will be able to tell us more about her too, presumably.
Well, let's go to the infirmary. Where is it?
Do we know roughly where it is from here?
Yeah, absolutely. So from the map, you'll see it's basically, so you guys are in the center of the facility right now. If you go back out into the hallway, follow it, you'll see it's there right next to the armory on sort of the back end of the facility.
Okay. So
Let's
do it.
go.
Let's go there.
All right.
Great. So you guys head towards the halls, and she just sort of disappears and mumbling something about they didn't even ask me my name. And
We did.
Well, we did ask the name. I thought.
oh, well, then she was too busy being
Too busy being emo.
Yeah.
They didn't ask my name twice.
Great. So you guys hustle over there, and you come to a set of glass sealed doors that have been covered with like steel on the inside, so you can no longer see through them, and a little plaque on the wall that makes it clear that you're at the infirmary.
Nice.
Okay.
Okay.
Wait. Before we go in, is there a slot underneath the door?
I was like, that could go anywhere.
Wow.
Snake.
Snake.
It appears to be perfectly sealed.
Gosh darn it! I wanted to try to use the mirror part too.
You could always just blast a hole through the door and then throw the mirror through.
It'll be just
I
like
could-
old times.
Yeah,
Old time.
I open the door with my right hand.
of course you do. What do we
So
see?
you are gonna electrocute the door?
Yeah, no, the right hand's the gloved one.
Oh, okay. So you go to like pull it open.
Yeah.
It doesn't budge.
All right. Is it? I put the bare hand on it. Is it electronically locked? Can I feel that?
So you can pulse some energy through it.
Yeah.
Nothing seems to happen. But then you hear a grating as the door starts to slowly open, and you see this man in a lab coat with no shirt underneath it, and he sort of has like this jelly all over his stomach.
Oh.
He's like pushing the door with all his might. You came! He's kind of got like a half-grown patchy beard, and his hair is like a mess. It's just like matted and knotted. And his glasses are missing.
Joseph,
Are we safe?
I presume.
Joseph was the man I was. Now I am. You can just call me Joe.
Okay.
That's a big change.
Now I've
It's a
become Joe.
big.
I understand. I used to be Simon. Now you can call me Eelman.
Okay.
Wonderful. So you're here. You're here to help deliver the child.
The red lady says you're not pregnant.
Wait.
Oh, no. Her baby is in my belly. I can feel it kicking and scratching, and sometimes its hand almost sorts of reaches out like it's getting its phasing powers already.
Oh wow. No, actually, actually, she said that it's not even yours or not even hers.
Oh, no, that can't be. No. I'm carrying her child. She didn't say that.
Cerebro?
Wait. I hold up my hand and I say, my friends, gather with me.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
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 I feel like this is a good moment to gather with you, man.
I can stand next to Eelman.
Would you give us a moment? I just slide the door closed.
Okay.
Slowly.
So it's gonna take a couple minutes.
We all
We turn and walk as
all
one, and we
huddle
never
up.
speak of this again. Okay.
Right, yeah, we just leave. Listen, friends. The ethereal only wants him to no longer think he's carrying her child. If we encourage him to birth the child, whatever it is, then he will no longer think he's pregnant.
That's
We have
because
done our
An idea.
Hold on a
that's
second.
because
Hold on a
you-
The
second.
door is starting to open again.
Point of order. Did that happen? I don't remember. I had a
Yes.
confession earlier today.
Here's what I'm thinking. The real mission is getting this guy back to base.
The door's
He is
open.
both a researcher and a subject. If we get him back and
That's
then the
double,
ethereal will
yeah.
come with us,
Yeah.
that's 2 for 2.
I
That's
am
me.
the chief officer in this facility.
That's good. Yeah.
Well, we clearly none of us are equipped to help you give birth, right?
But
None of you
I'm
are
equipped.
doctors.
But I am equipped.
I've
We've got-
placed my hand on his shoulder and I say, "We will help you." And then
Thank you.
yellow dots glow along my arms and a blast of electricity
Oh
zaps
God!
in.
What?
Holy.
I'm activating my immobilize ability.
All right, let's see it.
Field. I love it.
Who got the inspiration from earlier?
Oh,
That was
I got one,
Fun.
which I used already.
Okay.
And I don't think anyone else so far.
got it.
Okay, all right.
Yes, this is suitable for Twitch.
Oh,
Strike.
okay,
No, we're not
good.
going to get flagged.
I rolled a 3.
total.
Complete,
So,
total.
so
and
you
all.
do all the Millennium Falcon thing, like, brr, 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 brr. They
Yeah.
told me they fixed it.
Yep, yeah, uh-huh. Eel Man.
I assume that you do that and we don't even know what you're doing. We're like, "Is everything okay?"
Yeah,
Like,
it's-
like, everything all right?
Something was
Having assumed that you were just like trying to put a hand on his shoulder and reassure him, I'm like, okay. And so I poke him and try to knock him out.
Nice.
Wow. So what was your role again?
Mine.
Or Eel Man? Yeah.
3.
It was a 3. Okay, great. So
badass
first things first, before he gets poked, he's just like, "You're gonna harm the fetus," and then poke.
Probably
Yeah,
actually. We
poke
should probably
them.
not.
What do I roll for this?
Are you trying to shock him? Then if
Yeah.
so it's gonna be energy.
Energy.
Yeah, this is not gonna turn out well, guys.
Yeah, I'm just like watching this and I'm thinking like this is really not
Okay.
a good idea. Honestly, I don't think we should be doing this.
This is where the future part is necessary.
Right.
Like, what is?
Yep. Yeah. Tell us what the best course is, sir. And in the meantime, I open up page 2 of my spreadsheet.
Yeah,
and
give me
I'm writing
about
down.
23? 23?
About 30 seconds and I'll tell you.
So you see his body shake for a second, and then his pants are all wet.
Oh.
Wait,
My.
from pee?
I think his water broke.
Okay.
But there's
Oh.
not a.
I think I just had a contraction.
Actually,
Yeah, I think.
Babies can't come out of anywhere part of you. Like, this is the.
No.
Agent Smith, is everything you told me about the birds and the bees a lie?
It could be a butt baby.
Well,
Cerebro, are you getting a read on any other life forms in him?
I'm gonna. He
so I will.
He goes
I,
What's
over.
going on?
By the way.
I will use detection. Is there
But-
even? Is
but
there,
he
is there a
said,
life form
how do
inside
we-
of him?
Got it.
Chad Steve is just next to him, like, "You're doing great, sweetie."
breathe.
He grabs your hand. He grabs your hand, And he puts like the.
What else have you lied to me about?
I've got a 17 on my detection for life to see if I detect a life form inside of him.
You don't sense any light form inside of him.
It's just a placebo effect, guys. It's all fine.
Is it
What, the
outside of
placenta?
him?
It's a placenta effect.
So
No,
he grabs
the placenta effect.
he grabs the ultrasound and he's like putting it on his stomach and he's like, there. See, he's pointing to the screen and there's just like some dark shapes. He's like, do you see it? It keeps moving. Okay, guys.
Oh God.
So can
Maybe
I know where
some of
this
you
is
should
going.
leave the room.
I grab his hand and I say,
Wait.
"You're doing fine, sweetie. Squat, squat."
Wait.
So I'm gonna try to. Can I like try to go wide with my detection and like broaden the scope of what is there anything? What is in him exactly?
I don't know. What are you looking for?
Oh no! Wait. Okay, so we have
Detect
like
robot.
it's like so yeah right. It could be like magic or like entropy or death. What do you guys think? What are we feeling? What should I go for here? Huh?
Is this the whole world where there can be like magic aliens, or is everything in alien science?
Yeah, I don't know. Like that's what I'm asking you guys. Like, come on, you know.
So
yeah.
I asked
Eel
Buttons
Man,
for
you are so good at dealing with this pregnancy thing. What do you think?
I think we need to encourage him to birth.
Okay. Do you think it's gonna be magic or the thing or the thing?
Hang on. I'm trying to look at my character sheet to see if I can actually learn this a certain way. I'm going to use my learning to see if I can recall facts about our world to know if there is a reasonable answer to this question that I might know.
This is more like a how many sci-fi books have you
I
read?
was just gonna say, think, Eel Man, think. Well, there's this time in Stranger in a Strange Land when.
Well, I mean, we know that there are aliens, and we know that some people have superpowers. I rolled 11 on a learning.
You don't know shit about aliens impregnating humans.
You can do it.
I'm pulling the trigger.
Sure.
I'm pulling the trigger. I'm hoping that aliens have entropy, or that's like a demon that has entropy. So
Wait,
I'm
I
detecting entropy.
But I asked Button. Go ahead and do that. I asked Buttonsworth, is there any information whatsoever about whether the ethereals, how do they produce babies in males that cannot be read by life sensors? Are they impossible to be read?
I have no idea, but I think we should let nature's course, take its course, so to speak. And this is incredible. This could be an amazing discovery.
There is nothing natural about this, Butters.
This could be him taking a crap. That's possibly what he's giving birth to. Is crap.
It could be constipated.
Right now is crap.
Promotion.
That's what he's giving. Okay.
So
gonna go.
Did you roll?
I make another mark on my sheet.
15 on entropy, detecting entropy detection. Boon.
There's no entropy, there's no demonic or necrotic presence, but you hear his stomach rumble. It's like, okay, whew,
Okay.
I think we're almost there.
No. This is what I'm gonna do. Can I teleport whatever is inside this guy out?
Yes.
But
yes.
Agent Smith, the last time you tried this, there was a hole in the when you teleported.
No. Look, this is
Okay.
There's a hole too.
You're gonna do what?
Go.
Okay. I'm gonna. Is there any kind in this game where you could take a little bit longer and then get a better is that
yes,
taking?
you can. A focus action is like you don't do anything else for a turn and you get advantage 1.
I would love to do that because I'm gonna have to get teleport. It's gonna be real tricky. Okay. Just keep breathing, and I'm gonna try to feel this guy's jelly.
This is a big
stomach to try to find where it's.
This is a big deal. I'm gonna use influence to or prescience to help her to be able to see the correct path, the direct and magical energy. So I'm gonna try to bolster her.
Yeah.
That is a.
We got inspiration to Agent Smith from JREB, so we have inspiration here.
Excellent.
So,
we got 24 plus 3 is 27 plus. That exploded again. 33 plus. So 34. Anyway, so you get advantage 1 from that.
So can you get double advantage? You can't Can you?
No, that's up to Ryan to like GM calls.
Oh, in this case, we should totally go double advantage. I want to see what happens.
All
So if I double advantage, does that mean instead of writing 2d6, I'm rolling 3d6 or 40?
Advantage 2 would be 4d6. Advantage 1 would be 3d6.
Let's see. I have to get out my extra dice. I'll use.
So do we?
Dice.
But is there 3d6 now, Ryan? Because it's like 2 instead of 1 for my thing, and then the one from chat or something.
Yeah.
Is that right?
Let's go with 3.
Okay.
Go with 3. There's some other factors.
Mm-hmm.
I think inhibiting a full 4.
Just as a heads up, I exploded on both my
That's
D6.
right. That's right.
Whoa.
And that's all thanks to you, everybody in chat.
Yeah.
We're getting
Thank you guys
96,
for being
rolled
here today.
Double explosions.
That's what I'm talking about. Nice work, Chad.
All the way.
Killer.
Okay. So, sadly, I got a 27.
That's good.
Sad.
I mean, I don't
Seems
know if
pretty
it's good
strong.
enough to birth an alien from a stomach.
Can you exactly just quickly, because so much has happened. How are you trying to do this again?
Okay.
Yeah,
So this
I
is
wanna
what I'm
know.
doing. I'm taking
Red
off
lady's
my
such a
sunglasses
not pregnant.
and putting it on SC's face.
Yeah.
I need to see a reflection.
Yeah.
And so the reflection is now of both me and the stomach.
Yes,
Then
I
what I'm
see
gonna
where you're
do-
going. Yep.
I'll
Is I'm
jump in
gonna
there
try
so you
to
can get both hands free. I'll hold the. I jump in and hold the shades up.
And then I'm going to try and teleport, which I'm at the level where I can teleport without being able to see,
Yep.
and teleport the thing from the stomach to
Sorry.
not the stomach.
Yeah.
All right, so all of a sudden, Joe starts shaking, and then all of a sudden he jerks, and then splat against one of the doors. You see like a bone with like a little bit of human flesh smack into it, and then slide down slowly.
Wait, what?
What? Let me see. Is it beautiful? Is it a boy or a girl? It throws the sunglasses off.
Optional?
I feel like Chad Steve would faint at this point, probably.
I'm gonna pull out my second pair of sunglasses.
I can't. What happened?
I pat his forehead. I say, "You did great, sweetie."
What is it? What just happened? I'm gonna look over it. What is it?
Great. So you go to inspect. It looks to be like a nod bone, maybe like sort of maybe like something from someone's wrist or a finger joint. It's hard to tell.
Wait,
Oh.
What? He.
as a player, what?
You have
Commander Tutsis
teleported.
says you teleported the pelvis. I was wondering what the hell.
You've teleported some sort of chewed remains of what looks to be human bone out of his body.
Chewed by him?
Ah!
Wait,
Bring it over. He needs to cradle the child.
no, wait.
Buttonsworth. I'm like,
checking out.
I'm like, buttons flipping worth. Buttons worth.
What is it? What is it? What is this miraculous?
What
life?
is the
It even worse?
psychological status
the
of the
future?
people that you have in here? What the flip do you know about the people that you have working in your employ? Does this guy even exist? Is there a
They've all-
Joseph, or is this another one of your specimens? And by the way,
no,
the
no.
cells are now 3 sheets long, okay?
These are some of the greatest minds of our generation that have been working at the most feverish pace to make the impossible.
He ate
a
someone's
reality.
finger.
But they've been on their own for 4 months. I don't know what happened.
Well, that's happening.
Something is eating him from the inside out.
It's like Alien meets
I
the
need to
Donner
get him
Party
back.
with a side of clown shoes. What? I don't even... What?
While they're all talking, I grab his head and push his head back and like grab the bottom of his jaw and like force his jaw open. Are his teeth sharp? Like look like.
Oh, all right. I was
They're
really
actually-
frightened.
they
I was like,
don't
what are
look
we doing?
Sharp. They actually look like they've been ground down.
Oh, God. Oh.
Ugh.
Wait, is he
I like-
eating people?
Where's
like-
my baby?
You guys
Where
see
is
me
my
like.
baby?
I put both hands on either side of his head, like I unglove and I put both hands
God.
on the side of his head, and I try to shock him to incapacitate.
Yes, please. Just this
Okay,
nightmare
let's
needs
do the
to end.
energy roll.
Electric
Energy, straight energy.
This whole
Electro-
situation
Oh,
is extremely
okay.
stressful.
Sounding. I exploded on the D6. Sounding. Wait. Sounding. 18, 19, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27.
Count.
28, 29, 30, 31, 32,
Oh
33.
yeah.
Okay.
Is this good or bad? Like we hit a certain number.
38,
150.
38.
He's just like,
Whoa,
38.
38.
38!
All
38!
right. You grab him with both hands. His head slams back against the padded sort of table that he's on, and then he just stops moving completely.
oh god. Short circuit.
And you see, after a moment, his mouth sort of hangs open and a little blood trickles out.
Is he dead?
No, he's not dead. I don't think.
Does it matter?
This isn't really the right time to
You're right.
shock him
Nope, it
back.
does not matter.
awake.
Let's pick him up and leave.
Can we
We're
defib
leaving.
him?
You're done with this place.
Let's go!
Let's go.
Come on! Get out of here!
One comment for
Yeah.
one rules lawyer comment. I do this when I run Open Legend all the time, so no shame whatsoever. But sometimes the idea that effects sort of last forever, so there is a automatic recurring resist roll to sort of wake up. And while it would be great if he stayed out forever, I just figured I should mention that in case the GM wants to make it difficult for us or whatever. So
I mean, I'm a little concerned that he's
Yeah, well, he
not
may be
here
dead.
anymore. I
You can
assume-
shock
I
him as
assume-
much as you want.
I don't. Perhaps we should not. I was like, maybe we can defibrillate him. No, don't do that. Let's not.
Yeah.
Let's not anymore with the shock.
Yeah.
the first one works so well.
Yeah.
We had-
Yeah.
Can we just what is the story that we all know? Because is something actually eating him from the inside out, or
So what
I'm
what
pretty
she
sure he was
teleported?
eating people.
Yes, what she teleported out of him was a half-gnawed bone, which to me suggests that he ate a bone.
That's
He's-
what it
And
suggests
so,
to me.
okay, cool.
Nobody's eating him. He ate somebody else.
Right.
That's the point.
but then why is there still a bunch of black mass when they showed the thing?
Black what?
There was nothing moving
Is he
around
good?
in there.
So he's deaf, totes, magotes, not pregnant. He's
Yeah.
just eating people.
Yeah.
Yes!
He's just crazy.
Yeah.
I mean, Rai Rai's face says, "I know everything," so I'm just gonna put my hand over it so I don't see it.
I'm just observing. You guys
we can knock him
are
out
working
first and we
things
can
out.
ask him questions when we're back at the lab. Now let's go find that lizard woman.
Yeah, we should definitely bring this person back to a place with lots more people.
And guns. They have more guns.
And
than-
guns. Let's go!
Are we bringing? Well, the thing is, if we bring him back to her, presumably to make it easier for us to convince her, will she be
Yeah.
more or less likely to follow us if this person that she allegedly cares about has possibly been shocked to death by
He's
short
not
circuit?
dead. He's asleep.
He's
It's no problem whatsoever.
I mean, dead. Is he though?
I mean, is he
He's
breathing?
probably fine.
Ryan, is
Yeah.
he breathing? I do.
Has
have to
anyone
make a check.
checked?
Has anyone checked?
Can,
No,
I'd
I'm
like
going
to
to pick
check
him up.
and see if he's breathing.
Not really
I would
important.
like to check and see if he's breathing. Do I have to make a check to see if there is air passing
You
in
feel
and out
no
of his
breath.
mouth?
You feel no breath.
That's what I thought.
Oh.
Okay, wait.
All right, guys. Great
We need
success.
to
I
stop
cross
that.
out the third cell completely, and I'm like, I start a fourth cell,
Wait,
which is like
but-
our unexpected expenses, and I start going
So-
down that route.
Sorry, Buttonsworth here. So there's no space child.
No,
There
no,
is not.
No,
No,
that's the
just
good
a
news.
cannibal
That's the good news.
who may be dead, may or may not be dead.
Sorry, nothing.
Wait,
There
what?
might be a
What did you just
space
say?
child still in there. I don't think so.
Well,
Agent Smith, I think you look like you want to volunteer.
retrieve the
to
body.
kind of
retrieve
find
the
out.
body. Look,
Mhm.
I think it's best if you all extract yourselves from the facility at this point. I think bring back the body and whatever else you can collect.
All right, let's go. Let's go.
Get us a
Get out there.
vehicle. Get us a vehicle.
Sure. We'll have one of our special police officers come to pick you up.
Yeah.
Yep. To send
All
that
right.
Doesn't
With a
sound
warrant for
ominous.
arrest. Yeah, I was gonna
Let's
say.
swing by and see if we can find the ethereal on the way
you
out.
guys exit the hallway and you just see on one end of the hall there's just a cow standing there,
Oh,
and it like
cow.
freezes.
What were we supposed to ask the cow?
The cow.
Oh
The
shoot!
the mo
I
tent.
wrote it down.
The mo tent something. The tent mo. Mo
Lot
Where
tent.
is
24.
Tentula 24?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
It's like slowly backs away.
No.
No, you don't.
Can
No.
we get the,
Short circuit
I will
takes
tackle
off
it. If
after
it
him.
gets out, I'll tackle
Is
the
it
tail.
within
I'll do
50
it.
feet?
wait, can Chad Steve get it with its the hair?
It's within 50 feet, so you guys are in front of the infirmary. I would say it's sort of on the other end of the hallway, the way you didn't come, that wraps around sort of that corner where it would wrap around to the other side of the facility.
Okay, I will double team it. Chad, so you can help too.
There's about 30 feet between you.
All right.
I'm going to use the minor dominated bane to command it to come toward us.
Calm.
Ooh, not so much.
I did not
5,
do well.
8.
I got a 16 on the might to like
That's
stop a cow.
got an 8.
The cow's tail is like swinging excitedly, and it just goes, moo. Like in a deep human voice.
I step forwards and I say,
I don't
"No."
buy it.
Yes, communicate in its own language. I look at this and I'm like, you guys are all milking this for all it's worth.
Ryan,
And I wink.
Yes.
for future reference, I would like to make a note here and now that I'm examining this cow very carefully to see and understand its markings and, like, remember
It's
what it looks like.
It is a black bull with two
Oh.
fully formed horns.
Oh.
Okay, cool. Yeah.
That's not a cow, dude. That's a
That's
bull.
true. I'm sorry. My bad.
Yeah, J-Reb's like, just tip it over. You're not going to tip a bull, though. I mean, cow is one thing.
That's true.
Short circuit, you could probably halt it in its tracks. That worked really well the first time.
But did
Are you Splorians? The cow says.
The cow
We are-
said-
No.
The bull says.
We are superheroes.
we're
Yes.
abnormal?
I am Eel Man.
I'm Chad Steve.
Squints at you. Okay. Let's. I really want to get out of here.
Do you want to leave?
Yeah.
We can take you with us. Just tell us where 10 till 24 is.
Oh no, I can't tell you that. That's like I would do anything for you if you could get me out of here, but that's like the one thing I can't do.
So I'm like, look.
Well, that's a
Then
one
it
thing.
seems that we are
Yeah.
at an impasse.
I'm like, look, cow. And I step forward and I'm like, I know how you feel. You feel like an outsider. And I proceed to give the exact same, like an outsider. And just like that. And I get to the end of it and I'm just like, you can join us and be one with the team. And then I hold out again my hand in this welcoming gesture, which I will attempt to persuade again.
Slowly starts to trot towards you, and go ahead with that roll.
Okay. Let's see. Now, do the secondary dice also explode?
All dice. Every dice.
Every die explodes?
Oh, yeah!
All right, 14 then. Total.
All right.
Look. I get a sense that you're good people.
Yeah.
All right, let me just explain. Let me explain a few things. On 10th 24, we have a perfect utopia. Like everything you could want is there. It's a great city. It's a great planet. Everything about it, perfect. But that's not perfect. Like everyone there has like a lot of anxiety. I've had a lot of existential dread that like maybe life doesn't matter. My Thordontis, it's kind of like a friend that you pay to give you good advice. My Thordontis,
Okay.
she
Wow.
recommended.
It's the Tony Robbins of the cow world.
She recommended that I take a vacation on Earth and do some good, hard work. And like at first, it was really great. I was just like pulling things around. I was like, I was making plows go across fields, and that was good. That was like my first time here. I had a really wonderful time.
Hang on. As a cow, like humans do that. I don't know how cows work, but I'm pretty sure
the
they're
first
not.
time I came as an ox. I used my modulator, of course, just to simply take the form of sort of the beast.
Sorry to interrupt. Please
That's
continue.
normal for your culture. No, totally understandable question. So basically, what I'm trying to say is that like I thought Earth was like a perfect place, but then the second time I came here, like they just like had me sitting around grazing and like just mounting like the other cows from time to time, and it was just boring. It was tiresome.
Sounds like the
Did you say mounting?
Yeah, oh yeah, like to mate with them.
What does that? Oh,
Never mind. So this is
SC's sexual the sex talk isn't scheduled for another couple months.
Sorry. You're asking me about 10/24. Anyways, you're right. I'm totally off track here.
It's okay.
I just wanted, like, I'm a dualarian. We're very empathetic people. I thought you would. No, never mind. Sorry. So the reason I never would tell them the coordinates is that we've already seen the future of Earth's destiny, and if we tell you the coordinates to 10/24, you will destroy your own world. I just and I like Earth. That's the thing. Like, that's what I'm trying to say. Like, I really don't want you to destroy your own planet.
Mr. Cerebro, is that true?
Yeah, I had once seen the end of Earth and the fate of it. I can't remember it after I hit my head back there in the mine shaft or elevator.
Okay.
Tragic.
Unfortunately, yeah. But I think it sounds like I mean, this cow seems pretty credible. I would believe
I'm a bull.
Sorry, bull.
well,
Yeah.
what do we do?
Well, our
Okay,
mission
you know
is to
what?
get
Back?
Look, I'll tell you the coordinates.
great. That's my mission.
I will tell you the coordinates, trusting that you will never use them.
Well,
wait a minute.
No, we need those
I,
coordinates. That's our
and-
job.
But then,
And we will never use them.
No,
I
will.
don't know
I will
about
never use them.
this.
guys,
I will never use them.
guys, hold on a second. And I can you excuse us for a minute, Mr. Cow? And I kind of
Well,
Bull.
I have a.
Bull.
I'm not a
I
cow.
miss Mr. Bull.
What is your
I'm
name
sorry.
exactly?
My name is Bengu.
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 Bengu. All right,
Oh.
Bengu.
Bengu.
Bengu, would you please excuse us, Bengu?
You can just
And
call me Ben though.
Okay. And
I'm
and
still
I
gonna
turn
hold
around,
the guy
Ben's
over
fine.
my shoulder.
And I
Joseph,
turn
go.
around and I ask and I say, Buttersworth, is there any way that we can just temporarily disconnect from you, just briefly, just a few seconds, for a very good cause and very good reasons, which all will be made clear to you in about 15 seconds.
Okay. Well,
Thanks, Butters. I
he
mean,
just,
I
like,
know this
tosses-
is. I know it's a big deal. It really means a lot to me. Thanks. You're a great
Oh.
team leader. You're doing a great job.
Yeah. Was that the Delarian?
No,
There-
not yet. That's
No,
what we want.
no.
No, not at all. That's
Oh,
what we
okay.
want to do. We
We're
want to
headed
find
there
them,
now.
and
Nah,
we're going into
yeah.
a place where we don't
We're
want to
out.
be.
Oh,
Right.
oh, sure.
Yeah, thanks.
absolutely.
We're on our way there. We're just about to lose reception here. That's all.
Yeah, exactly. We're going through a tunnel. Okay, so
Going through a
guys,
tunnel.
so guys, I'm like, I just want to point out, and Agent Smith, you know how much respect I have for your suits and for the way that you saved me from certain death earlier.
Yep.
But I hold up the spreadsheet, which is just like a mess of figures, and I'm like, I want to point out that what all of this adds up to is the fact that we can't trust the people that sent us on this mission in the first place. And if we give them these coordinates, we will all die. I don't think it's a good idea to do this. I think we all know what happens when we give lots of secrets away to people that we shouldn't in higher positions of government. I think historically we've seen this happen in the recent past. So I'm just saying that maybe we should think about going a different direction and not actually giving the coordinates that will destroy us all ultimately. And I think we are better equipped to do that than Mr. Buttonsworth back at the lab, or Miranda, or quite frankly, a man who was now dead and thought he was pregnant.
We could not confirm that he's dead yet. Let's calm down.
Is he still lying there like in blood?
Yeah.
Let's
Yeah,
call
yeah.
him.
We can neither confirm nor deny.
That's a good stance to
You
keep.
know,
Uh,
Oh, what's that?
I think he's right. I don't think we can trust them. Like I've been in their lab since before I can remember, and you know, I mean, I like you, Agent Smith, but we can't trust that they'll do the right thing.
It's a good point. Just Agent Smith, just figure. Look at it this way. Here's my take on it. I'm just figuring, like, if we have these coordinates to like a utopia, you know, like a kind of cow paradise, if I can, you know, use that coin that term, you know.
A cowardice.
Mhm.
Cowardice.
That's right.
Cowardice.
That's right. Just think of what we could do. We could go there. We could start our own secret organization. We could, like, the group of us. We could be like the ones in charge. Like, it would be like an instant promotion. You'd be at the top, and you could be our leader, Agent Smith. If you go along with it, you could be like in charge.
If you
could
do
be
what
like
we tell
this-
you, you could be our leader.
No.
That's right.
Like, I do like this idea of having my own secret organization.
Yeah, I think it's a good idea.
Okay, so here's what we're gonna do. Here's things I know because I am an agent. Rai, the GM guy.
Yeah, keep going.
I know that me and SC's chips are strong, so they won't be actually able to disconnect. But I also know that if there's a certain frequency that is created, it will nullify the other chips. So what I am going to do is I'm going to take out my cell phone. I'm going to connect to the Wi-Fi. That works.
Your cell
And
phone,
I'm
by the
going-
way, is like this big. It's just like a single button.
Oh yeah.
It's a single button.
After connecting to the Wi-Fi, I'm going to find a YouTube video that is just this special frequency.
There's
I'm
no
gonna,
Wi-Fi, but your 5G network will get you underground. You're good.
Yeah, okay, good. I'm going to pass that to them. I'm going to hold up a finger. I'm going to be like, SC, oh no, we have to go over there to investigate the DeLorean.
Yeah. It's the DeLorean. That sounds good.
It's
Let's
definitely
go.
at least 3 rooms away, so let's go do that quickly.
Yeah, it'll just be a little bit. We'll be over there at the DeLorean.
Is
We'll,
everything okay? Is
We'll
everything
check
okay
in
in
with you
there?
soon.
Yeah, we'll be right there.
Thank
But
Agent
oh,
Smith and I got to leave.
they were like, I can't quite make it, and we're doing this in our head,
It
like
sounds
static.
like you're all choking. Are you guys choking?
No, it's just static.
no,
It's
that's- choking?
mental static.
No, that's just.
We're fine here, thanks. How are you?
My companions appear to be hallucinating a car. I will go with them.
And then I click the play button for them so that frequency goes out. Does it do all the things that I say? I kind of just made up a bunch of stuff.
You have
like
no
it.
way of knowing whether it succeeded or not.
Oh.
Awesome.
Man.
But we're gonna do it. I'm gonna try.
Oh yeah.
And then I'm gonna
Let's just- Let's just have him write it down.
yeah.
Yeah, let's write that.
Write it down.
Here, just write this coordinate down there, Cal. Or actually, I can telepathically ask him.
Yeah. Oh,
Wait,
what?
what are the coordinates for that place there? The 1024.
It's kind of weird how you guys kind of stopped talking to me about the coordinates to have a secret conversation and then came back to ask me about the coordinates. It didn't really make me feel very good about giving them to you.
This is a different
no,
situation that we're in now. It's a different situation. We're with you. We've decided that you are more trustworthy than our former
That's right.
associates.
Really?
Yes.
Yeah, I feel like you're a really good person. I mean, Bull.
I'm a bull. Well, actually, I'm a Dwellarian. I just am in the form of a bull because I use my modulator to change my matter so that it'd fit in. Whatever. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I feel we feel like you guys are really good people, and we want to be on your team. So we want to go back with you guys, and we agree. You came here for a vacation. Sorry, about the false positive the first time. Definitely not a place to be. Let's all just go home. Just
You're
take us
saying there's
back.
not hard work to be done here?
Well, there's work to be done, but I wouldn't say that. It's more trouble than it's worth, honestly.
They have a lot more team members to send here.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Yep.
We should get out of here before they before they send somebody else to,
Okay.
do something bad
right.
or whatever.
I can't actually hold a pen with it raises a hoof.
Can you knock the numbers and then we'll write them?
Can you beam me the number and I'll telepathically link up with him?
That also sounds good.
Mm-hmm. So I will attempt to initiate my telepathic link with a 14, 16 plus 21. Do it.
Okay, so you make a link with
The cow.
Bengu, the bull,
The bull.
the Dwellarian in the form of a bull.
Mhm.
And you just hear that. Okay, don't
Don't think star sector 62, cluster 42B. Don't think star sector 62, cluster 42B. Don't think star sector 62, cluster 42B. Don't. And then it looks up to you.
Okay.
I'm drawing a blank.
Yeah. That's cool. No problem. We understand. I think I have a good guess. Actually, I remembered just now that I saw this. That I saw where the number 3 room was and the coordinates for it. On the map earlier. So we're just gonna go over there. If you, you can figure out what you want to do, man.
Are you gonna get me out of here?
Yes.
Yes. Just come with us to Sector 3. And we'll be fine. Look, it's gonna be just fine.
Okay.
There'll be some more Dwellarians over there.
Could you scratch behind my left ear? That's been bugging me for a long time. It's really hard to get to.
Absolutely, no problem.
Yeah.
That's the spot.
Don't stop. Okay, you can stop now. All right.
Okay.
All right, that's not...
Oh yeah. Yeah. Let's get out of here.
Yeah.
All right,
Okay.
so
Let's go.
let's do it. So we head back.
So-
but we got down there with we fell down here though, right?
We'll figure it out.
Okay.
The elevator should take us back up. Like, I don't know why it wouldn't.
Yeah.
Our elevator was just to collapse into a pit, is what it felt like.
And then it will be a collapse up.
I don't know why I hadn't thought about it. Okay.
Gotta trust the government.
Right, that's true.
Got it.
Okay, so I guess we head back to where the elevator was. Although, are we stopping by to get what's her face on the way?
I don't know.
If we can find her, at least let her
Yeah.
know.
She's in the mess hall. The only problem is if we go there, it's possible that we're going to have 6 other creatures to deal with at the same time. Because I thought she was headed to the mess hall, if I'm not mistaken. But
Yeah.
I don't know.
She was last seen drifting out of the mess hall.
Oh, out of the
No,
mess
she's
hall.
probably back at. Oh, where is she now?
Let's just head back.
We just so I'm gonna try to telepathically link up
Maybe
folks.
we can see her.
Buttonsworth here. Buttonsworth, are you guys? Please say you're exiting the location. We've got.
Yeah, we are. We're on our way
We've
out.
got an unidentified object on the way. I need you all to prepare. Just be ready. Be ready for anything.
All right.
Oh, okay.
Let's get top side.
Is it a missile?
It could be.
You're sending us a missile, aren't you? You're so sweet.
No.
So-
I need you to. Come on.
What's
come on.
wrong with you, Butters?
Butters? I just need you to exit the building right now.
What
everybody-
is going on?
I mean,
what is going on?
You know what?
Everybody.
I
Talk
think
to
when
us.
someone tells you to exit a building and they're a government agency, it means we have to exit the building.
Wait
So,
a minute.
look,
Why do you sound so nervous?
There's no
I will-
reason to be alarmed. I just need you all to leave the building right now.
What did you send to our location?
I'm gonna
I
try to
didn't send
pick her up
anything.
and then just go. Like, we're just
Look,
moving quick.
Our operatives are on the on top of the facility. They're waiting for you. They will escort you away from this zone.
Are you
Okay,
able
so
to...
check it out. I'm gonna telepathically link up with people now and try to move this a little bit. So, look, guys.
How many
check this
people?
out. Yeah, exactly. Good call. Good point. I will link up with everybody because what the hell? Why not?
Oh my God! How much disadvantage that can be? Is
So,
that a
1,
disadvantage?
2,
first?
3,
Yep,
4.
first.
Disadvantage 4. Yeah. So basically, my only hope is the D20, kids. Let's see it. Can it be done? Well, those 3 6s that go away are a shame. Nah, I got nothing. All right, that doesn't work. Never mind.
It's cool.
Sorry.
I'm gonna.
Can you hurry it up?
We
Yeah.
Yeah,
run
we're coming,
in the
we're coming.
direction of the roof.
Yeah.
Guys.
I cast haste on myself and I succeeded. With I needed to get 16 and I got 17. So I'm just taking SC and we're booking it to the elevator. Like that is,
Mm-hmm.
and you could actually see that when Agent Smith runs, his feet actually don't touch the ground.
Okay, so Agent Smith is hasted and holding the girl now in one arm.
Yes.
I'm going to aura haste.
Aren't you?
Oh shit!
Oh.
Yeah?
I rolled a 39.
Y'all
Yeah.
zip through the building. You're at the silo again at the main entrance. All you got to do is get it running.
Wait, it's not. I press the button. Does it work?
You press the button, nothing happens.
Is this
Okay,
spaceship?
I slam my bare hand down on it and
boy.
run a current through.
Wait.
The walls.
That's gonna. That,
Right, you do that, and the
Yeah, I
platform rises with none of you on it.
Oh no!
Oh wait, I thought we were already on it. No,
Wait, how can you press the button when
I
you're
thought-
not on the elevator? Right.
I thought we were on it.
I thought you
Is
pressed
it like the panel outside the elevator?
Sorry, I thought you pressed the outside panel. Are you guys
Oh,
on the
no,
elevator?
no.
You probably did.
I thought we were inside. I'm so sorry. I didn't want to do that.
We'll say, just for the sake of giving everyone the benefit of the doubt, it just raised without you all, and now it's up there.
Okay.
All right, I slam my
wait,
hand down on it again. And-
Drops back down.
Okay.
all right,
a nice-
everybody get in. It works.
So we get us, the researcher, the cow. We led the bull.
We have the bull.
My name is Bengu, but you can call me Ben.
We get Ben.
Bengu,
we
yeah.
get Ben.
Yep.
Yep.
I call
Chad?
out in the halls, Miss Ethereal, we have your friend and your baby.
Mhm.
Silence.
No, she didn't
Okay,
want the baby.
go.
Everything's
There's no
fine.
baby. No, just your friend. He's with us. We straightened
right,
out the
I-
baby
I-
thing. You should come along.
I send a jolt through. I send a ranged jolt through the panel to make it go.
Great. You all fly upwards, and then it just stops immediately, flinging you up towards the silo, unless you're hanging on to it. I'm assuming you guys all are hanging on this time?
Yeah.
Great.
Yeah.
You guys are
Alright.
fine. You're smart. You don't need to roll for that. All right. And so you've come out of the silo, and you see there are 4 police cars outside in a semicircle U shape around you. They all have their guns out and trained on you. There's about 16 officers. We're going to need you to come out with your hands up. Hands up. You are under arrest.
I slam my hand on the elevator button to cave back down.
No, we can't stay down there. Explosions are gonna happen.
Yeah,
They
exactly.
will blow this place up. Back up.
I jump off the elevator.
Yeah, jump off.
And I activate my alteration to transform.
Here
Into.
we go.
Deal.
Here we go.
I also jump off.
Ah, shit! I roll a 9, so I go, fuck it, and I pull out the Zeus cannon.
I just want to say one of your pinky finger now looks like a little tiny eel.
Sweet. Yeah, awesome.
Pinky.
I pull
Eel
out my
pinky.
Zeus cannon and I say, "Come get us, coppers!" And I just start blasting.
Oh my God. I was just about to
Okay.
step forward and be like, "We know who you are."
All right, I need to. Okay,
No,
I need to know
who's
who's
cannon?
inside the elevator, who's outside.
I mean,
Okay.
I'm still
jumped
inside
off.
trying to figure out what happened the last 10 seconds. So
All right, Cerebro's pushing the button, but nothing's happening without electricity.
Oh yeah, right.
But
I've jumped
sorry,
off.
I
right.
I will follow SC. I guess that's my
the rest of
job.
you find it. And as it appears as if, all of these guns are just going to go off, they're giving you shouting some final warnings. The cannon, the Zeus is lighting up. The object streaming from the sky tears across and smash lands into these police cars, sending them all flying, and the police officers flying. I'm going to need the people outside to all make an agility check to dodge a flying police vehicle. As this object just smashes into the ground, earth goes flying everywhere along with the people, and the fire kind of spitting out.
boy, I'm glad I'm on the elevator.
I got a 22.
13.
Eelman's standing there firing lightning bolts through the rain of police cars, just cackling.
It's just like fire and smoke and lightning's going off, and the cars are flying against. One smashes against the silo.
16.
Okay, both of you are going to take.
8 million damage.
Ooh, you're only gonna take 2 damage as you just get both get kind of like nicked by the end of like one of the tires kind of just like pops your head. It pops Agent Smith's head that knocks into your head very forcefully. But it's 2 points of lethal damage.
What was Chad's? I didn't hear it. Did you make
it? I'm inside the elevator thing.
Oh, then never mind. You're safe.
It's safe.
As like the dust and rubble clears, there is revealed a woman clad in golden armor. Her hair is sort of glowing brightly like the sun, and she has like these awesome sort of long arm guards. Yeah, of course, as well. And she just sort of steps out of this crater that she just made. Wow. So you really made it. You're the scabs. You're the ones sent to replace us. And immediately after like the initial shock, you realize that this is none other than Nova Fire from the Independent Defense League.
Oh, Nova Fire.
Oh, Nova Fire.
Mm-hmm. She raises a hand and is like, flames are coming off it. Really? You knew what you were getting into, didn't you? Don't try to play dumb. You were trying to replace us as cheap, ununionized labor.
Mm-hmm. No, I didn't think that I was doing that exactly.
We made friends with a cow.
So I step forward and I go, Nova Fire, I know how you feel. I felt the same way, and I go through the same. No, I don't do that. But I do actually step forward and I say, look, the truth is that you have a problem with the government that employs you. We also have a problem with the government that employs us. The truth is that the allies here are you and me, not us and the government. We're glad that you're here. We basically wanted to just get things ready for you to do whatever you needed to do. So now that we've done that, accomplished our mission without harming anyone significant in the process, we think that we should, join forces, you and us, and work together to end the corruption that exists in the government and not have to serve them anymore. It's us and you, not us and them.
It's true.
Yeah,
it's true. Also, do you have a? Do you? I was just wondering. Do you have you don't happen to have a spaceship that was part of your like signing bonus or anything like that? Do you?
What? No. What's this perception check or what's this persuasion check gonna be?
Yep. It's Oh yeah. Okay, so 9.
Oh babe. Oh boy.
20 right there.
Nice.
So
come on.
20 there. 49.
Woo!
49. 49. 51, 61.
Woo! 61.
61.
Oh my god.
I do that, and instead of dropping the mic, I drop my briefcase.
The fire in her hand immediately goes out, and her hair sort of turns dark with like twinkles of light in it. She's like, You're right. All right. We are gonna go storm the Octagon and show my sister that we deserve rights like all humans. This is ridiculous. We shouldn't have to pay for like insurance to pay for all the buildings we destroy and the people we hurt. That's absurd. No, who can afford that?
No, right. Absurd. Nobody can. And I look at everybody else and I wink and I just spin my pen and I put it on the clipboard.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Suddenly you feel all your feet sort of levitating off the ground.
Wait,
all right, squadron. This is it. This is the beginning of the war that will change our lives forever. We will be respected. We will be feared. But most importantly, we won't fill out any more forms. And you all sort of rise with her into the sky and start heading west. And I guess that's where we're going to have to leave it with war on the Octagon. Because
oh, man.
I'm so going to not get a recommendation for my next job.
I would like to say as they fly off, Short Circuit, kind of latches on to Agent Smith, because Agent Smith was, next to her and kind of gives him a little hug.
Oh.
Can't tell anybody about this.
No. There's definitely granola in my ear, and I pull out a granola bar.
And she's giving a long speech as you're flying through the air. We will burn everything they've built to the ground.
Mm-hmm.
And you start flying off.
Yeah.
I'm just looking
Yay!
Woo!
Wow. So how about that? Yeah, people are like, yes, hyped, so good. That's what I'm talking about.
Nice.
Wow. All right. Well, first of all, before I let everyone say, tell all the Thunder people about yourselves. Ryan, that was great stuff, man. That was really great stuff.
Thank you.
Oh my
you all
gosh,
for going.
Ryan, the GM guy.
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
That was
Go
great
ahead.
stuff. I appreciate it. There was mystery, there was action, there was excitement, and there was cows and some bizarre cannibal pregnancy. So I think we've hit all the bases.
I apologize. We probably didn't answer the right or ask the right questions for all of this.
Of course.
Is there
not.
a
That's
map
half the
for
fun.
it? Because I don't know that there's a set of questions that would address it. It was kind of crazy.
I'm just so happy that you guys were game to go along with all this weird stuff that I kept throwing at you. So
Oh, yeah.
There
thank
was
you all
romance.
for-
for-
KB
Great.
Tibbs points
being
out there was
awesome.
romance. That was great. So Ryan, thank you very much. And by the way, I should mention while I about Ryan that Ryan is going to be, correct me if I'm wrong, at Gen Con. Yes, Ryan?
Yeah.
He's going to
Yeah.
be at Gen Con,
Oh,
and I want to point
awesome.
out that some
Be
people
there with
may know
Open Legend.
Yeah.
Ryan will be there with Open Legend, but
Oh.
here is the thing some of you may not know, and that is that assuming this doesn't conflict with schedule, which I have to talk with them about, I am running I'm part of the Writers Symposium at Gen Con. I have been for many years, and I am running a ticketed event called Terror at the Library, which is a D&D event that I'm putting together, and Ryan himself will be a player, assuming schedule does not conflict, in that event with many other authors that will be taking part in that event that you can take it and go. So if you are going to Gen Con, and I believe it's Thursday night, that was scheduled, I'll have to check that, you'll be able to see it live with Ryan as a player instead of a GM. So if you want to see more of Ryan's magic, that's where you go. And speaking of
pretty
magic, Ryan, what else, where can the fine people find out all about you, Hyper,
Great.
etc.?
Absolutely. Well, you can find me at least 5 days out of the week over at twitch.tv/hyperrpg, where we put on all sorts of RPG shows nearly every night. And you can also hopefully find a lot of my writing inside the Amoria's Dawn campaign setting, the first campaign setting out for Open Legend here that I'm super excited about. Maybe, do I dare say it's coming out in August? Don't quote me on that.
Yep.
That's the hope.
Should be.
That's the
Yep.
hope.
Dreams.
We're sending it off to the printer pretty soon here, so getting close.
That's nice. And we've
That
given
has
away a
been-
couple of those people, those very
Yeah.
campaign settings,
Yes.
so yeah.
Absolutely.
Yeah, great stuff. Thank you, Ryan. That was really,
Stuff,
really
man.
awesome.
That was amazing.
Man. Really good.
Thank you.
Yeah, had a good time.
Speaking of DMs who know a little something about DMing and GMing, Steve, it was a great pleasure to have you on. I wanted to say, by the way, I didn't have a chance when I was getting everything set up, but I have loved the stuff that you did on West Marches. I have seen a lot of your other stuff, so I think you're really, really, really good at what you do. Just for the record, on the DM side, obviously, I know the game development and all that too, but just from the D&D point of things, I really like what you've done. So it was awesome playing with you. And where can the people find you?
Thank you very much. So if you too are curious about my DMing, I've done a lot of it on the internet. There's lots of it on Roleplay's YouTube channel, so you can check that out at your leisure. I am still doing my own shows on my channel, which again is twitch.tv/silentosiris. The O is a 0. And you can watch my show. Currently, I'm running a campaign of King Arthur Pendragon. We're approaching the end of the first sort of book of the series.
Nice.
And that will be going live in 10 hours and 10 minutes from right now.
Nice.
Oh,
10:30 a.m. Eastern Time tomorrow.
Oh.
Nice.
It's traditionally it's 10:30 a.m. on Saturdays, but this week we're doing it Sundays. So definitely come by and check it out. And I saw a bunch of y'all in chat, so high fives to you all. And someone else subbed to me for supporting the stream, so that's awesome.
Yay.
But thanks so much to you and Ryan, Arv, for putting this together and doing this with us. It was a lot of fun. I had a great time.
Awesome. Thank you so much for doing it. It was great fun. Moving right along down the line, Sydney, it is, again, it was, I've already met you in chat, but nice to meet you more face-to-face, so to speak. So where can the wonderful people find you, both Open Legend and other internet encounter roleplay, etc. shenanigans?
Yeah. Can we link in your chat? Is that okay?
Of course, yes, please do. Yeah, everybody should be linking stuff. So
Okay.
Yes, please.
Awesome.
Well, I'm the community manager for Open Legend, so all the fun games and stuff that's on Twitter, I'm doing that, and a bunch of other secret projects that are coming out very soon. Very exciting things. I'm a cast member on Encounter Roleplay, so I play D&D over there every week. We're playing right now with the Warhammer 40k author Ben Counter, so it's really, really awesome. So you should come check it out. It's really fun. And also, I have a YouTube channel that has nothing to do with D&D. It's basically just me screaming all the time, but it's very cathartic for me to rant for people. So if you want to go watch it, you can, and there's a link to it there. And you can follow me on Twitter. It says Sydney Mage, and that's me. And this is a super fun game, Brian. That was awesome. Yeah. Absolutely awesome.
Thanks for being a part of it.
It's 5 o'clock in the morning over here, so I'm a little bit delirious.
I feel your pain. Really cool stuff. Really cool stuff. Okay, moving right along down the line in the center of the screen. Brian, and I have to give my particular shout outs to both Ryan, of course, who, as I said, I approached first, and then also to Brian, because when I sort of tweeted out looking for people, and I was looking also at Matt Mercer too, Brian was nice enough to get in contact, and we started chatting, and Brian has basically stepped up in multiple ways, public and non-public, to make this happen, which I'm very appreciative of, and also put together obviously an awesome system. So I want to say I've already said thank you to Ryan, but also thank you, Brian, to you. I really appreciate it for making this possible, and for bringing the folks along that you did. Where can people find out everything they could ever want to know about Open Legend, etc.?
Well, one thing we didn't mention was that the whole rule set is free on our website. So openlegendrpg.com, just look in the left-hand nav and the rules are there. So please, everybody, if you like the game, I always tell everybody, like, the best thing you can do for me is just play it and try it at home with your friends, and that's like the biggest thing, right? In terms of following me, I tweet a lot. I'm often the person tweeting from Open Legend RPG on Twitter. We're also on Facebook Open Legend RPG, and then the main website. As for me myself, I'll be at Gen Con. So awesome. just to put that out there, Ryan is going to be representing Open Legend at Gen Con. Sydney will be there as well, and so we're all running games. In addition to Will from Encounter Roleplay. So the four of us will be running games every day. So I think the event registration just went live or something, right? It was like the 27th?
I think
or something.
So, yeah, I believe so.
Yeah, so sign up for games there and come out and play with all of us, because we would love to introduce you to the system and get a chance to meet all of you folks in chat. And also, big thing that I haven't really gone public with this, very public anyway, but we're going to do a GM improv showdown where we throw a bunch of GMs into a scenario that's hard to sort of narrate your way out of. And everybody on the panel is a GM that's fairly well known. So that's going to include Matt Mercer, Satine Phoenix, also Adam Coble from Roleplay, and then Shauna Germain, one of the co-owners of Monty Cook Games, myself. And not 100% confirmed, but I will go ahead and throw it out there. Sydney might be on there too, so we'll still see what happens. So it's exciting. Anyway, that's me. Thanks, everybody.
Nice, that was awesome, man. Yeah, the Kobayashi Maru of GM selections. I like it. That's awesome. Moving right along, Erica, again, thank you for coming on board, and it was a great pleasure to meet you and get to see your unique take on Short Circuit, who I was a big fan of. So thank you for joining up with us. And where do all the people find out about you?
Thank you so much for having me. This was such a blast, and I mean, this is such a great rule set that I even picked it up. I hadn't had time to look at it beforehand, and I just was so engrossed. But thank you. I am Erica Ishii. You can find me on Twitter at Erica Ishii. You can find me on Instagram at Samurai Erica. My Twitch channel is twitch.tv/Erica Ishii. I'm on Geek and Sundry's Twitch channel, and also Hyper RPG. Every Tuesday night, we have a movie show where we chat about movies. We react to trailers, and it's a super good time. I think that's it for now. Keep up with me. I tweet an awful lot.
Very
good.
Yeah, thanks so much, Rai, for inviting me.
Ooh, thank you for being part of this. Thank you all so much. I can't believe it.
And right along the line, Claudia, also known as Jackie Dash, also known as Fang on Corporate Sins, of course.
Yeah.
I also noticed, by the way, that you did in fact put on a different pair of sunglasses when you
Yes,
put on the
I
second.
had two different pairs.
Yes, that was impressive. I saw that. I saw that. I
Pairs
saw
that
that.
were very similar but slightly different. Yeah, you can find me on the Twitch and Twitter. Mondays I stream Monday Fun Days and Sewing Saturdays, and I make alliteration and rhymes so I remember. But it's been a really good time. Check me out on the Twitch, and my Twitter is the same. I talk about anime a lot, so you gotta
Nice.
She is an expert, no doubt.
Nice.
So thanks so much. It's been really fun. I really liked trying to play a really serious character, as you could obviously see.
I dug it. It was really cool. Again, I'll wrap up on the other side of this. Although for those of you who are leaving now, so we are at $1,512.21. Tomorrow
Nice.
we are having an 8-hour marathon session, because certainly my body can handle that. Of playing our D&D campaign with the Infinity and Beyond crew that I've been doing on here for a while. It's been a lot of fun. We're doing the Rise of Tiamat, and a lot of good stuff has come out of that. These guys are really good players with good chemistry, because they've been doing it for a long time. So please, if you're interested, stop by at noon Eastern tomorrow for day 3 of ArvCon and see if we can get over that $2,000 figure. I'm an author and a professor and writer of fantasy and science fiction, and you guys saw some of that stuff that was listed in there. So, but yeah, please check that stuff out. And seriously, bottom of my heart to Ryan and Steve and Sydney and Brian and Erica and Claudia. You guys were wonderful. Thank you so much for making this a big part of things, and for all the promotion and stuff like that. Hopefully it's something that, maybe somewhere down the road we can do something like this again. But it was great. So thank you
Thank
guys
you
so
to
much.
you for supporting this great cause. Also, really quick shout out to some of the I saw a lot of tiny potatoes in the chat. Thank you so much for joining us.
Yeah, I saw a lot of hyper RPG stuff also, like people from all different, so it was great. So thank you guys so much.
We joined for this cause.
That's it. That's what it's about. So thank you guys. Thanks everybody. I really appreciate it. Chat love. Can we get some love? Can we get some love for them as I let them go?
I felt the love the entire night. But
it was all there. It was all there. I had one of my guys who was really horrified that he's like, I've been gone for a month and I come back. What is this cannibal pregnancy? What has happened to your channel? I'm like, it's a long story. It's a
classic.
It's weird that people don't want me to GM more often.
No, we do. That's the thing. We do.
Yeah.
Ryan, I made an entire brand of GMing out of throwing as much weird shit like that into my games as possible. So
yeah, man.
Excellent.
It was good. I dug it. There
comes the
so
much love.
So
I'm feeling
much
it.
love.
I'll
It's
end
great
it there,
stuff.
yeah.
All right, I'll let you guys go. Thank you guys so much, and we'll chat again in the future. Thanks, guys.
Thank you.
Bye.
Thank you.
bye, everyone.
Bye.
All righty. So that is going to, whoops, not that. Let me turn on there. There we go. So guys, wow, that was eventful. That was seriously eventful. That was pretty awesome. I had a feeling it would be. It seemed like it was going to be just pretty sweet. And thank you all. Thanks. A couple of shout outs, by the way, as well. I'm going to do this again, of course, tomorrow at the end of the session. But this is a 12-hour, by the time all said and done, I've been streaming for 12 hours. And a big part of that has been the mods who have made it possible. So for all the regulars who were here helping out, thank you guys so much. For all of the mods, right now, Dragon Spear, Glog, Kilobyte Law, Shadowed Mage, 10 of Clubs, Thorg, you guys did an incredible job. There were other people who were in here earlier also who were helping and making it possible. So it's these guys who make this all run. So serious love for the mods. You guys did a great job. Thank you so much. And of course, serious love to all of you guys. We started the day at $640. We end the day at $1,512. So we made almost $900 today. We are now well above what we made last year. And we are now only about $488, something like that, $487, something like that, to our goal of $2,000. And if we can hit that tomorrow, that would be amazing, all to benefit the Damon Runyon Cancer Research Foundation. So if you like what you saw and heard, please, as you can see up there, please follow the channel. Please check out the Discord with exclamation point Discord, Steam group with exclamation point Steam group, exclamation point ArvTube, and my Patreon as well, which is my subsystem here. But the biggest focus, of course, is that the Damon Runyon Cancer Research Foundation. We do a lot of these things, and in fact, tomorrow I am going to have a big announcement about an event that we will be doing regularly on my channel that has a D&D connection. And in fact, there are some connections to people who might have starred as guests or been connected to people who were guests. There's things that are happening, I'll just put it that way, that will be D&D related, and I'll talk about that tomorrow during the session. We'll start up at about noon Eastern Daylight Savings Time when we'll be playing with the Infinity and Beyond crew. Please, if you haven't done so already, spread the word, let people know about the show, and do all the things to support the channel. And I think because we do have a number of people in here, still about 128 people I think is what we held, so I would like to see if we can raid someone and hopefully try to make someone's day. So let's see if we can do that. The way that we do a raid here, normally the way that we do a raid is hold on a second, let me mute something. Okay, good, that's already muted. So normally what we do is we do something about the Arvanauts have landed, but in this case we're going to do something a little bit different, which is the Arvanauts have landed for Damon Runyon Cancer Research Foundation. There we go. The Arvanauts have landed for Damon Runyon Cancer Research Foundation hype. It would be awesome if you guys were able to drop that raid message in the channel that I'm going to link in a moment, but please do not do this until you hear my audio outro. Once you hear my audio outro, then you should let that please fall in there like a mighty stream, because that would be pretty awesome. Let me just check and see if this person that I want to raid is on and is working. It looks like... Who can we do? I see someone that we can actually make this happen with. Okay. I know exactly who we're gonna hit up here. This is going to be a D&D themed one, so that will be a great connection as well. All right. So I want to thank, as always, everyone who made this possible. First of all, I want to thank the guests who were here. Thank you to Chrono Wolf for an awesome musical concert. Thank you to Jordan Indiana Gonzalez for his great performance, and of course, thanks to the wonderful people that you just saw from Open Legend. Great job from all out of them, and a special thanks to Ryan for GMing and coming up with this amazing adventure, and thanks to Brian for writing the system and being here and being super supportive, as I said, both publicly and privately. So thank you so much to those folks as well. I want to thank all of you guys also. I want to thank, of course, Dragonspear, Kilobyte, Law, Shadowed Mage, 10 of Clubs, and Thorg, best mods in the business. I want to thank, for those of you who have followed tonight, thank you so much. For those of you who hosted, for those of you who cheered, for those of you who supported through the channel, through the Patreon and everything, thank you so much. I didn't have a chance to respond to everyone individually because too much stuff going on, but for all of those people, thank you, and if you haven't, I hope you'll consider doing so. Thank you to 13 Modem, Edelwen, Aaron Sink, Barnick, Big Boss, Bilderus, Pitapip, Blackbird, Black Fury, Brahms, Brandhauser, Chris, Chum, Commander Dunsel. Thank you to Crit Twitch, Cupcake Therapy, Dana Clay, Denoba, Dat Guy Prospect, Declasser. Thank you to Deathglaive, Divinorium, Dragonrite, Ego Waffle, Zcag, Embly, Epidemic, Fagwent, Fator, Fuog, New User, Graydon TV, Grey Dybbuk. Thank you to Heaven's Cloud, Hillness, Hovenal, Hyper RPG. Thank you to I Am a Lovely Penguin, to Chulk, Insanity Fist, Jagtris, Jackie Dash. Thank you to, wait for it. Thank you to J-Rab, to Jedi Knight, to John Sparks, Jordan Indiana, J Pistol, KB Tibbs, Kanumi, Canusial, Q Penguin, Light Impassion, Lizzie the Bold, Lone Singer, Leaster, Mayberry Kid. Thank you to Megalo Blazemon. Thank you to Mercurius, to Mitordium, Mr. Mano, Methalian, Nami Dark, Nonstop, Ninja Pseudo. Thank you to Odious, Open Legend, Optic Nerve Productions. Thank you to Orb Weaver, Parvised. Thank you to Piper's Twin, Portren Pays, PWJP, Raiden ZT, Reign of Terror, Roix, Schmelzer. Thank you to Cine Sunny, Snow TS, Solace Dream, Sophita, Spatha, Sporophyte, Spurious, Stolen Tag, Super, Tekoname, The Gamer, Toddman, Topkin, Trendane, Uncle Elias, Urquag, Virgin Subscriber, Void Smoker, X5, Zargarus, ZK, Zenblade, and Zimmy002. Thank you guys all so much for being here. Everyone who was here. We got up at one point, I think, to about 160 people, something like that. So thank you all for those of you who were able to do it, because it was really super awesome. And now we are going to do our raid, and let me just make sure that these people are not bailing out on us. Hold on a second. I want to make sure that they're actually still here. Wait a second here. Okay. Yes. So we are going to go here. Remember to put that message, but don't do it till you hear my audio outro. We are going to go... I just almost put in the link for the YouTube link to Your Song by Elton John. That's not what I meant to do. We are going to go over... Wait for it. Here, we're going to go over to twitch.tv/exploding dice, also a D&D channel that has a campaign going on right now. So let's go over there and hang out with those people and give them some love. I think they'll be on a little bit longer, we'll see, as soon as you hear my audio outro. That's it for me. Thank you all. Best viewers on Twitch. Love you all, and I'll catch you all tomorrow for day 3 of ArvCon, and at about noon Eastern time as we wrap up ArvCon with a marathon session of D&D, Infinity and Beyond, taking on the Rise of Tiamat. Until then, everyone be good to each other. ! Damon. Let's get some more to the Damon Running Cancer Research Foundation, and I'll catch all of you people tomorrow. Till then, have a good night.
Well, do you remember when the world was fresh and new? When it all seemed clear to you? When your aim was straight and true? Well, your mind untroubled by the questions in the dark, content to play your part, open pathways to your heart. Well, your life untainted by a host of broken dreams. When all your acts were queens, understood all that it means. Could you have understood the way your life was bound? Did you ever wonder how you got from there to now? Oh yes, you're gonna fly away from here, where the sky grows more clear, and your problems disappear, drift away down below. Watch them go down to your friends, where the trouble never ends, and there's always just one more day left to go. Go on and search now through your pile of broken lies, and your set of fake goodbyes, another cynical disguise. When will they catch you? All those little things you said, will it turn around instead? Blame the voices in your head. With all your subtle language, try and turn your life around. If your center gets unwound, you do your best to slow things down. And if you feel things that you never felt before, things that shook you to your core, a shattered truth you can't ignore. Oh yes, you're gonna fly away from here, when the sky grows more clear, and your problems disappear, drift away down below. Watch them go down to your friends, where the trouble never ends, and there's always just one more day left to go. And when you've struggled and you keep on falling back, 'cause it's confidence you lack, you try and take a different tack. You can turn and face your demons, or you can give yourself a break. You can go a new direction, life is only what you make. When it comes to your own vision, when you got to see it through, you know you got to make it do. You know it's all been up to you. 'Cause here I stand here waiting, trying to make a brand new start. 'Cause it's finally